Ooh, doggy. How you guys doing today? Wife's away, so Zath will play, right? Just trying to work on my tweet here to get this all set up. It's another morning. Well, there you go, digital. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Let's tweet that bad boy out. Need to post on the forums. Need to get giveaway up and running. I've got extra codes, so we'll probably give away at least 2, if not 3 prizes today. 'Cause why not? Okay. Maybe if I type it, no. Forums, why you do this to me? Yes, Stevie is sleeping in his bed. Oh, back to work tomorrow. Oof. I need to teach him to flex. I don't know how that's gonna work with Stevie, but you know. Okay, now I posted there. I need to post to all of my Discords. That one, and this one. And I posted on the forum, so that's good. I think we're about ready to get started. Let's see. Let's get my giveaway set up. Giveaways up. I'm gonna walk away for a minute. I gotta fill up my my glass with some water, so I can remain hydrated during the stream. Okay. 3 people have already entered in. Nice, nice. Go and have a nice day. Hey, see Red? What do you mean, what's this? This is my stream. Hey, Invictus. Me and my monkey. Looks like everything is running 5x5. Awesome. I changed my microphone boom position, so hopefully that'll work better. What's the tickets for? So that's for subscriber camouflage, see Red? Since I have extra stuff now, what I'd like to do is have a giveaway for about the first hour of the stream to thank you guys for jumping in right at the start. Give you guys the best chances of winning something. And then later on, we'll do at least one more drawing. Probably 2 drawings, to be honest. For CC or Soviet containers. Maybe another camouflage. We'll work it out. We'll figure it out. But let me think. Have I done everything right? I went ahead and I made a streaming checklist to make sure that I do everything right. I didn't set cameras for scenes. Crap. Oh well. But I think everything else I did. Okay, cool. I always forget something when I go to stream. So I wanted to make sure that, you know, like I had it all set right. Hey! Oh boy. And we're gonna start with ranked battles because... ugh. Hey, Centurio Mano. How's it going? So, I've done my test ships. Not much else to do other than to go into ranked and maybe... I mean, I could do some of the Soviet cruiser stuff, but I think you guys probably would get bored watching me play a whole bunch of co-op. So I'll probably do that some other time. But let's go into ranked and see what happens. I am ranked 10 with 0 stars. We'll probably do ranked for a couple hours. We'll see. Just want to see where I'll end up here. And then from there, probably get into some replays. I got some awesome replays set up for you guys already. Got a list of... a list of about 15 ready to go. And as always, we'll have much more probably replaced to go through. You ran into me a couple times, huh? Nice. Oh, lots of destroyers. See, I'm on the seaside, okay. No name for you. If you're in chat, how can you get Jean Bart? You're on the EU server. Unfortunately, I don't think you can anymore. I believe Jean Bart was removed from the store and removed from the armory. So, yeah. Just like this Belfast that we have over here. Can't get that anymore either.
Capture that area.
Now I'm doing the Shiratsuyu simply because I am regrounding the Japanese gunboat line. No, it's not in the research bureau, no. That's an interesting thought, though. I wonder if they might put Jean Bart in there. Be a great great ship to spend research points on. I could totally see people jumping on that. Speaking of jumping on something, Mr. Gaming Tribe, Mr. K Gaming Tribe with the follow. Thank you very much, sir. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket so you can get in the raffle. I am no longer located, which means the Akat probably is. And I can see the closest thing to me is over here. So, I'm thinking about dumping some torpedoes. Luck chucks are always fun, right? You just never know what you're going to get across. Okay, we're capping A, but the Sims just ran into the ACAT by himself pretty much. There's the other one. That's the one that my RPF was following. And there's the Flint. Okay.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Wow, my torpedoes almost hit that Sims. That's pretty funny. There's obviously no reason to sit here in this smoke. Other than get torpedoed, which I'd prefer not to do. Oh, hello.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Engine boost activated.
That's right, folks. Somebody in a Japanese destroyer who actually uses his guns. Okay. I've beaten him back. Quite a bit, actually. We've already killed one of their ships. The Akat got killed running into a bunch of torpedoes, so that's good. Hey, Eder Henriquez, how's it going?
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Managed to push the skein back, so that's good. You're on your phone, no problem, Seabones. I'll catch up on chat in a second. I've been a little focused right now. Oh, please turn back in. Please turn back in.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
I don't think he did. Oh, there goes our Sims. Akat, why are you leaving? Why are you leaving C?
Torpedoes to port. All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Enemy critical engine damage. The ship is on
I'm not
fire.
worried about you, Skane.
Problem solved, sir.
Now he stops and smokes. Nope, stopping and smoking actually works out quite well because just a little bit farther along and I'll be able to go dark from this guy. There it is. I really wish this Akat was here though. Like, we could have killed that Sims together if he was here. Oh well. I guess the decision's going to be made in the north.
Engine boost deactivated. Enemy battleship detected.
Ay ay ay. And suddenly now they are doing better. Because they're pushing a Synop over there up at the north. Like, why push a Synop? That's right, exactly, Red. Alright, well, the Sims went into B next. And this guy's... Where is he? This guy It's been way out of position. Like this whole freaking game. And he's shooting HE. Okay. Yeah, that happened. Okay, well, at least that worked in our favor-ish. Oh my god! What? The Belfast rammed the ACAT. Oh! Come on, pull forward. You don't want to pull forward.
Engine boost activated.
My torpedoes just keep barely missing.
Engine damage.
God, that's annoying.
Problem solved, sir.
Come on, people.
Reporting the target position.
Oh no, come on, ACAT. Really? You know better than this. Derp. There we go. Our two battleships are now moving into the middle of the map where they can be torpedoed by the Sims.
Requesting fire on the
Excellent.
designated target.
Oh my god.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Forget the synop. Swear to God, the more we try, the more this team just fails. Ah, God. Now here comes that guy. Because for some odd reason, the ACAT got desperate and decided he was going to fire his guns.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
I mean, come on, dude. Really? Now he's running away again. At least the Belfast got the flint.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Come on, you couldn't get the Sims? Alright, well. Way too passive. Stay there.
Stations reporting acknowledged.
I'm coming.
Engine boost deactivated.
I can shoot him for free over this island at least. I just really wish our synop could do something other than sit there, but we'll see what happens. There. Okay. Can we now push?
All forces, capture that area. Affirmative.
Okay, they're both gonna come around the corner here. Come on, torpedoes. Good radar, good radar.
I owe you one. All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Roger. Much obliged.
Okay, well, at least he made something happen when it needed to happen. Whew.
That was a great battle. Engine boost activated. Our victory is in sight.
It's not over yet, guys. Alright, I'm gonna hold here for a second because I have a feeling torps are coming, and I also want to have a buddy with me. The buddy system is so important in Ranked, and people don't understand it. It's simple. Find buddy, stick with buddy, win the game.
Roger. Roger.
Sims wants to survive. That's okay. We win. And this is just your typical ranked battle, where you just, this Belfast is getting a compliment. I mean, come on, he freaking rammed an ACAT. Like, why would you do that, first of all? But beyond that, I mean, oh my god. Alright, let's catch up on chat. Hey, Edgecase, how's it going? You're praying they revamp the weekly scenarios, but they just won't. You get aggravated people playing dumb and you need a break. Hey, I get that. I get that completely. Okay. Look at that, we gained a star. Alright, fine, I'll compliment the sin up. I really don't want to. The Belfast deserves it. So there you go. Let's continue. Don't forget to sell your Moskva and Kira before Tuesday night. Rock, yeah, because the patch is coming, right? Hey, Glenn Lottier, thank you. Congratulations on getting your Moskva now. Oh, you messed up and bought. That's right. I remember you said something about that too. Classic, you're right. The ACAP did probably ram him. Hey, Luke, how you doing? Great.
Action stations.
What the heck is this game looking like? Alright. Double Flint, Algerie. We've got a Helena, Boise, and a Lazo. We've got a Colorado to their King George. This is gonna be an interesting brawl, but okay. Cthulhu, what's up? Ansakar, you're only 55,000 XP away. Good, go for it. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Tons of beer yesterday, Luke. Tisk tisk. Yeah, at least they're flinching out Atlantis. That is true. Okay, good. So we've got the Sims going into B, and he's being backed up. I'm going to C, and I've got backup. I like what I'm seeing so far. We're up against a Jervis and a Shiratsuyu. RPF is here. There's the Flint. And there's the Jervis. The other Flint is heading straight into A, interestingly enough. Oh, Sims, don't die now. Oh, Shiratsuyu is going to A as well. Crap. That's how the sure got. Okay, so now that means I get C for free almost. I've got a sin up. I gotta come around. This is the extreme edge of my range. Let's make the sin up think that I'm torping him. Boise, that's a very dangerous position.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
He's still in that smoke. Nah.
Engine boost activated.
Okay, now we got a full lemming going to C. This is not good. Hey, David.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Everybody wants to burn down the Synop. That's right, David. We are doing replays later, as always. Just doing an hour or two of ranked first.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Oh god.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Ooh, somebody just followed. Thank you for the follow, whoever that was. Who was that? KU Gamer. Cool. Synop killed the Lazo. What do you know? about to get detected. Nope. Oof. Oof. Well, if anything, my torpedoes are gonna force this guy forward at least. Oh, well done.
Many thanks.
Don't want to get too far away from the team at this point. The Boise is getting farmed down hard. He's just used a super heal though, so that's good. But his heal stopped, so he didn't heal as much as he probably was hoping for. And
All stations,
there he
requesting
is.
fire on the designated target.
Unfortunately, I'm caught right at the island here, which means that I'm probably going to get whacked by the flint and smoke too. So I need to disengage. Ah, come on.
Engine damage.
Just luck chucking some torpedoes. I don't know why that guy chose to stop and whatever, but okay.
The enemy team has taken the lead. Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, I'm not sure why everybody just went to sea, but okay. Zippy Green, thank you for the follow, man. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get into the raffle. And hello.
Engine boost activated.
We'll do our drawing after this game, I suppose. Answer? That's simple math, dude. Take 50 divided by 3.
Attention, reporting the target position. All stations, concentrate
There he is
fire
again.
on the target.
Ah.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh, goodbye, Sinup.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
I'm trying to hit Bray with Taurus, but that ain't happening. Oh, there goes our Helena.
Torpedoes to port.
And now comes the part where he just pushes us. Yeah, the team was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic at putting themselves in a position to get circled and die. So, oh well. And that's game. Your dad kept saying you were a real winner. Nice, congratulations. Wow. That's how close I came to saving my star. Landing one torpedo hit would have done it. Whatever. Yeah, and the Sims I was worried about is still alive. The problem is he made contact with the enemy, and then he ran, and then he ran, and he kept running all the way back to our team and completely refused to scout. And the enemy Shiratsuyu went all the way around back and just torped from the back, which is what I was trying to accomplish, but it is what it is. Detetu with the follow. Thank you very much. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket. Ah, there you go. You did. Cool. Oh yeah, we should do our drawing. Remember, you have to be a follower in order to win. Close drawing. Draw a winner. And it's Ilyaskiov 87. We have to make sure this person is a follower, however. Alright. Ilyas, if you are here, please make yourself known and I will get you your code. Flint Fiji, Gneisenau Leon. Skyring with the resub. Thank you very much, Skyring, for that resub, man. Appreciate it. Alright, Ilya, say something again in chat if you don't mind. I need to find you. There you are. Okay, cool. Actually, yeah, we're gonna give you one of these codes.
Thank you.
There you go. Thanks for the followage and for hanging out in the stream, man. 4 destroyers. Interesting. Romeo Wood, thank you for the follow. Don't forget, guys, if you would like to play DJ and pick out some songs for us to listen to, just hit exclamation point SR space and whatever you'd like to listen to. Okay, now we almost always see somebody rushing into A through this channel, so I'm going to go ahead and do my usual thing here. Oh, Mahan, don't go into my torps, please. Oh, Sims already.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Alright, Mahan's grabbing A, that's good. Oh, wow, they didn't. Okay. So the Flint is there, Gneisenau's there, something's at C, so they decided to go for A. Or sorry, B and C, so I'm gonna have to turn around.
Engine boost activated.
And Ilias, you're welcome, man. Congratulations, enjoy your codes. It's great for grinding up ships and stuff. It is a good start, yes. 9 days left for ranked. Yep, that is true. Ah, nice interior Manas. I love the Rome Total War soundtrack. Good choices. You just finished the Jersey campaign yesterday. You want to dump high tiers for a while?
Attention. Reporting the
There you go,
target position.
Cthulhu.
Attention. Reporting the target position. Capture that area. Requesting support.
There we go. I just realized that my music soundtrack was muted for some odd reason. So if you guys haven't been listening to music so far, I apologize. That's very boring. Oh well.
Teammate, I need your support. All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Acknowledged. Enemy battleship sighted.
Ah, Fiji's almost dead. That's good.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Teammate, I need your support.
So we've won very handily on trades, but this is ranked, and anything can and will happen in ranked. Very easy to take a random luck check torpedo, and that's it. This is more like a strategy game, right? There you go.
Get back.
Yeah, he's kind of in trouble. Alright, Fiji smoked up right there.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target. Enemy cruiser sighted.
Cool. Come on, guys, go for the kills. That's Surrey, man. There's no reason for him to poke her in like that. He's gonna pay the ultimate price for that decision. Oh, beached.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Torpedo hit.
Our team has taken the lead. Destroyer blown up.
Fiji killed the Surrey. Oh well.
Engine boost activated.
I like the Gneisenau on their team is just going to be pushing in now. So that's cute. Oh, this is going to be a problem for me. Big problem for me. I didn't think he was that close. Oh well. That'll help him keep his star at least, huh? No, you didn't kill me.
Cruiser sunk.
Yes!
Thank you.
Look with the flex. Oh crap! I'm about to die here. La, da, 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 da. You got me killed flexing. I'm kidding, of course. Oh boy. Hey! There's your flex. Alright, Z39 gets a compliment. Double flex. That is right, the power of flexing. Where am I at on my Shiratsuyu grind? Okay. A lot of good players playing today. Someone go and clip that, because that was pretty hilarious. I hope somebody clipped it. It is the Total War music, right? That just puts you right into it all. It just, it feels so epic. The game itself feels so epic when you're listening to Total War music. Okay. So they've got a Scharnhorst and a Sinop, and we've got a Hood and a Colorado. That's GG.
Action stations.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't like to queue in right away after a game. I like to pause for a little bit, because then you run into like the same people that you just, you know, tore apart, which is kind of fun. Kidney Cowboy, what's up? Looked like you were having a good stream today. I ducked in for the last few minutes of it. And hey Grunty, did you have a good birthday yesterday? So we said we were going A and... Oh, A. Okay, A down here. Derp. Derp, derp, derp. Mobius 5 with the follow. Thank you very much, Mobius. I'm curious why you call yourself Mobius... Oh, sorry, Mobius 6. Why do you call yourself Mobius 6 instead of Mobius 1? And Kidney Cowboy with the follow, too. Thank you very much, Kidney. I don't know how you unfollow the channel. Don't worry about it, my bro. Alright, I like that the Scharnhorst is going C. Oh, man.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Alright, we got an ACAT coming.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Enemy battleship detected.
Ah, missed my torps. Oh well. No, don't go in front of him. Come on, you knew he was gonna torp you. Just keep it spotted. I can shoot. It's all good. Teamwork. Oh, come on. Come on, guns, reload already. Goodbye. Oh, that's right. I'm in Yamamoto. Belfast.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Engine boost activated. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Acknowledged.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Nicely done.
Our team has taken the lead.
Oh, hi, Fiji.
That's how it's done.
Alright, I'd like to get into B, but that's okay. Sinop's gonna turn and run. I don't think he's gonna try to sit there, so let's move from there. And let's get out and do the usual stuffs, huh? Okay, thank you, Eder. Eder, just send me a message with it or whatever. And I'll take care of that in a second, okay?
I need your support.
Is he seriously just gonna stop there and back up? I mean, I'm okay if that's the case. There's the Helena.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Oh, Hood might get killed by the moss. Gonna go behind this island just to be a little bit on the safe side, especially if this guy pops out. I don't want to have the island in at my back. I want to be able to duck in behind the island.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Affirmative.
These guys are doing work over here. Love it. Alright, Eder, give me a minute and I'll make you a VIP or something. That way you can get past that.
Good show.
There.
Our victory is in sight.
And now it's just their battleships and that one Moss remaining.
Engine boost deactivated. Teammate, I need your support. Acknowledged. Affirmative. All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Thank you, Eder. He's good. Okay. I'm attaching myself to the Colorado because the Moss really is the biggest threat. Not the Sinop and the Scharnhorst. They're just sitting back trying to farm. So, who cares what they do? Oh. There he
All
is.
stations concentrate fire on the target.
Come 1v1 me, bro. Yeah, you weren't expecting him to have a buddy with him, were ya? No. Rip the hood. And we got the cap, which is what we really wanted.
Victory is in sight.
All right, that should say leave me alone.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Roger.
He is coming around the corner. There he is. Engine boost, huh? Oh, I have that too.
Engine boost activated. Enemy destroyer sunk.
And goodbye. Once again, came in second. Compliments to that Atlanta. I didn't think I did that much. But what did I do? I got a full base capture and a part base capture, and I guess I snaked 2 kills, so I guess that works. Okay. I guess that works. Where am I at for my containers? Okay. Not too far away. Go ahead and do a couple of them. And again, I'm doing this to just kind of let that group of players get back into battle so I don't have to deal with them. And look at this, I got a super container. Oh my god, she got... Oh, what do I get? Let's find out. It's probably a bunch of stupid flags. Okay, those actually aren't stupid. Those actually aren't stupid. Let's open the rest. This is something that I like to do when I get a super container. I like to just open all the containers that I have left, and then I like to just wait and see how many containers it takes to get a super container, and go from there. It is a nice draw. It is. Where am I at for steel? 79-1. Huh. Okay. Let's go. If it were you, it'd be ramming flags. Hey, that was my last one. No, my last one was Zulu flags for 20% more credits. I only have like 2,000 of them. There's a police helicopter orbiting over your house. Run. One of your buddies opened a super container, got the Crim, and he was not happy? What? When you get a ship in a super container, that's happy times. All right. Triple battleship game.
Action stations.
See what the group wants us to do. Well, we have a minute. We're going to mark that giveaway as complete, and we're going to start up another one. It's like the worst ship to get? No. Cross the Crim's actually pretty fun. You need like AFT and stuff to make it work. Okay, well, the team is choosing B and C, so we'll go ahead and do B and C, I guess. Or, alright. They want AB. When you started playing, you got a container of some event. And you got the Anshan. Nice. Yeah, Anshan was a good one.
Affirmative.
Oh, Stevie got out of his bed. Okay.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
That guy made a big mistake. And that's the guy that I'm following. Why is the Sims running out of A? You don't need to run away, dude.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Guns went ready.
Affirmative.
Hey!
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Hey!
Engine boost activated.
That was a very productive torpedo salvo.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Come on, Fiji. Alright, I got the Fiji smoke right in front of me, so that's very helpful.
Designated target.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Thank you, Sinup.
Our team has taken the lead.
Colorado. Okay, well, we can try this. He's not responding, so I'm not going to torp yet. Oh, nice work. Well done, guys.
Victory is in sight. All stations reporting the position of a strategic target. Roger.
Oh crap.
Engine boost deactivated.
Let's get him excited and turning out.
Critical
My engines are dead. I beached. I am so dead, Mr. Colorado. Please, in my misery. Oh no, oh no, oh no, you just found some torps. Oh no, you just found some more torps.
problem solved, sir.
Oh no, I died. Shucks. Boda, you better believe dirty water is coming. Just not while I'm trying to focus and play ranked, man. I'm really sad I didn't get the kill, though. I thought I would have hit him with more, but he started turning. Oh well. Still feeling pretty good about that dev strike. First blood, all that good stuff. Username? What username? Dragon? Oh, he's dead. Goodbye. Oh, wow. I thought that would have killed him. Lol. And it's a Colorado secondary. Hey, Moral. The guy that killed me. Oh, the Colorado. Oh. Yeah. Alright. That might be something to send on to individuals at Wargaming to make a decision about. And oh, what do you know? I came in first. Only one who died. Okay. Again, my rules are generally, if we do something like this where we completely wipe the enemy team, when I play ranked, I'll drag my feet before going into another battle. And this gives me a chance to send a message to somebody. Good music, by the way. Let's see, where are we at? 115. So we're already halfway to the Akizuki. Nice. Let's let the client catch up with the epicness that's been the past few games. It's a good run so far. Let's keep it up. Whirl, how's your Sunday going, man? Mine's going great. My wife is away at a hair appointment, so because of that, I figured I can go ahead and stream a little bit earlier. And I'm being joined now by somebody. Okay. Okay. Here. 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 Ah. Okay. He wants to play ranked with me. Now he's playing with the mic. That's better. Okay, I suppose I should get into the game now. Nagato. They have an Atlanta and a Belfast. They got 2 radars. We have none. Cool.
Affirmative.
Mr. J007K4, what's up? Get a touchscreen and teach the kitty to swat the reds. There you go, Gavilu. I'm gonna go behind this island here. Oh, nope, nope. Now he's done with me. He was on my lap for a little bit. Now he's done with me. Now he's gonna go back to his bed. At least I think he will. We'll see. He's currently got 2 paws on the couch and 2 paws on the desk still. There he goes. He's trying to decide where he wants to go. Oh my god, come on. Really? Where the F is the Nagato going?
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Acknowledged. All stations, requesting fire on the designated target.
I just wanted to get the resets and get him out of sea, which I did. Oh, somebody hit him well. Good, 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 good. Wonder if the Nagato responded. Nope. Good kill by the cruisers. This is why you back up your destroyers, ladies and gentlemen. And what the hell is going on here? I mean, why are you charging through B like this? Well, maybe the Sinop can kill the Atlanta at least. Siri, what are you torping? Come on, Sinop, shoot the Atlanta. Thank you. Keep shooting him.
Concentrate fire on the target.
God, that Sinop's almost dead already. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm trying to stagger my torpedoes so I can possibly get a full flood on something. Like Sinop, there's no need for that person to be right there. Like, I really don't understand what he was thinking going over there. And we haven't seen the Belfast. There's the Belfast. Exactly where I said to see one of those radar cruisers. Torpit with the flood. I did not force the DCP with that flood. Interesting. Well, now we can have another one. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Bye, Nagato.
Engine boost deactivated.
Cool. Oh my god, Haida. Oh my god, Haida. Haida's probably dead.
All stations requesting fire on the
Yeah.
designated target.
Yeah, we lost this game because of this dude down here.
Enemy cruiser detected. Many thanks.
Alright, well now I can go into sea unabated. People just don't understand how to play around radar sometimes. Like, seriously. Oh well. I think all these are gonna miss. I'm gonna hold my torps for a little bit because I'm not sure what this guy is going to do with his positioning.
Engine boost
And
activated.
goodbye, New Orleans. Sad to see, but you know, it is what it is. Wouldn't be surprised if the Shiratsuyu came after me next. Yeah, there's the Belfast. Hey, I hit the Shiratsuyu. Well, considering I guess he's AFK, we did quite well for ourselves. Boing! Might as well open up with guns. Really?
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Oh, it's so cute. I'm on radar now. Oh, he's out of range. Rats.
The ship is on fire.
Oh, I wanted to luck chuck. Oh well. AFK's really ruined the ranked experience, let me tell ya. Oh well. Alright, chat, what do you guys think my chances are of saving my star? I did 103,000 damage almost. Got a full base cap, 3 decaps. Killed 1 ship. 100%? I'm gonna walk away and get some water. Wow. Okay. Better chance than a Nagato, yeah, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. Back in we go. I'm gonna take the cat cam off. Stevie is someplace else on the couch. Gorizia? A Gorizia? Really? Boda, dirty water will help a ranked. Eh. We shall see. We shall see.
Capture that area.
12 more days of ranked left? Oh, when I hear the Helena say that. Oh, Cthulhu. Might need more than that to redeem dirty water, to be honest. Especially when I'm trying to maintain focus. Like, I need a clear head for ranked.
Stations. Proceed to capture that area.
People don't understand that ranked is a slog. It's not like a... Okay. Mm-hmm. We got something going into A, guys.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Oh, it's a Miyoko.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Interesting. I don't know if they should be focusing the Miyoko, though. I think they should be focusing the Mahan down at BCAP, but whatever.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Roger.
Nice hits, though, from the Helena. You just gotta watch out for torps from the Miyoko. Alright, Moss, get in there.
Engine boost activated.
Okay, when I said get in there, I didn't mean get yourself spotted and nuked. I mean, he was full health. Yeah, indeed, man. People don't have patience. I think that's the biggest problem with ranked. Oh god.
Get back! Get back! Attention. Reporting the target position.
Once again, see, this is the problem. Our cruisers split off from our destroyers. You don't do that.
Reporting the position of a strategic target. Dash it all. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Yeah, like let them come in one by one and kill them. That's all you have to do in this mode.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Of course I didn't get any torp hits on him. Sigh. Okay, well at least the Skane's dead.
That was a great battle.
Hey, there we go. There's a torp hit on the Flint.
Proceed to capture that area. Concentrate fire on the
Oh boy, the Sims is now coming out right in front of this guy.
Acknowledged.
Right in front of the Fiji. That's a great job by the Sims.
Get back.
I swear, I think I'm just playing ranked to commentate like a competition or something. Kill the Sims. Come on, guys. Don't let them get away.
Acknowledged. I owe you one. Engine boost deactivated. Nice work. All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Let's say hello. You're not interested in me? There you go, buddy. This is what we call baiting. Nope. He's still not interested in me. Alright.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Now that he killed the Helena, he's probably going to come after me, right? Goodbye, buddy.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
What just happened?
Requesting support. Protect that area.
All right. So we got a full health Sinop and a full health Helena someplace. Alright, there's a Sin Up. And there's a Helena. Alright, this is the part where our team just throws away the game.
Engine boost activated.
Because our Moss is low health. Fiji's lowest. Once you started using Fiji, rank became fun. 83% win ratio. Yeah. Oh, only play one game in a couple of days, huh, Joseph? Cremoa! What's up, Cremoa? And Luke, I'm glad you love my style. That means a lot. That's right. Ignore the gunboat at your own risk. Good. Now I can cafe.
Stone the crows. Acknowledged.
These ships feel so slow though after playing the French destroyers. That's right, WC. Brings Miyoko. He was so fixated on killing the Helena. And that, what the Fiji just said, it was the lucky one shell shot is the reason I don't personally like playing smoke cruisers in ranked. Because the battleships just, all they need is like that one hit and then blah, you know? Okay, well that works. So now it's just the Helena left.
Our team has taken the nice work.
And he shoots anyway. Oh well. It's a win, it's a star, it's a rank. I will take all of them. Score! You're grinding the Russian destroyer line. Yeah, exactly, Glenn. Exactly right. Yep. Ah, man. I love the Minsk, the Leningrad. I think those would be fun ships to play in rank too. Now, eventually, that Sinop is going to get burnt down. 1 minute to go. Oof. Yes, turn north right into me. Yes. And he's gonna see me, and he's gonna go, oh no! I got you! That was my second. One of the things that I like to do when I play ranked is if I gain a star and people were above me, I typically give them a compliment. I feel they deserve it because we work together as a team. And to be honest, I don't have a problem being this low on the scoreboard. As a matter of fact, I always find myself if I survive till the end and I'm down here, then I did my job as a destroyer. I spotted, I you know, held caps, screen for torps, denied area with my torps, etc., etc. And I did good, and I enabled my team to do good. And I think that's something that's often lost on players, because they look at that and they're like, oh, I didn't do anything. No, you did. And you got to win. So be happy with the win. Guys, we gained a rank, we finished our 3rd container, and we finished our 2nd daily coal mission. I have absolutely no reason to continue playing ranked at this point. What do you say? Oh, Cremo, you gotta go? No problem. Take care, man. Thanks for stopping by. What do you guys think? We want to do something else? You want to transition to some replays now? We could do some subs. We could do some other stuff. We could do some really crazy, stupid stuff if you guys want. Do some training room stuff. I mean, I don't know. I don't care. It's a Sunday. You've got me for another 5.5 hours. What this shows is that there are subtleties of team play that are the automatic scoring doesn't, yeah, that the automatic scoring doesn't and possibly can never cover and take into account. You're absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And that's right, Cthulhu. Takes the worst gunboat and destroyer line and kills 2 destroyer murdering cruisers with gunfire. I mean, I just don't know. Real quick though, before we do drop, and again, tell me in chat what you guys want me to do next. SAT, I mean, honestly, if you guys want me to do Valkyria, I'd have no problem doing that. And maybe the last hour of the stream we do that if that's what you guys want. I don't care. I'm here for you. I'm here to hang out with all of you. I'm here to provide an area and an environment that you guys enjoy. I could do test ships, Caliph, but I finished my test missions, so I don't get anything personally out of them. But if you guys would like to see something, sure. I want to remind you guys, if you haven't already done so, and you own any of the 3 Soviet cruisers, make sure that you get these completed. That's the P-Bag, that's the Ochakov, that's the Mikoyan. If you've got those cruisers, get them done before Wednesday, because I believe there's one more reset of those missions to get more tokens. I think. I can't remember 100%. So you want to make sure you get these done. Get as many tokens as you can. And again, let's talk about what you can get for those tokens. If you go in the armory, you go to the Soviet cruiser section. Now you can buy stuff with those tokens all the way up until you get to the permanent camouflage for Petropavlovsk. Which, hey, congratulations, me. I can buy it now. And once that's done, we were talking in before other things, you know. And we'll see. Nolo, I don't know when it drops. Is it next week, this week? I don't remember. Well, if you guys will give me just one moment. Oh, and by the way, Cthulhu, thank you so much for, I think it was Cthulhu, for calling out that Colorado captain. I have sent it in, and it will be dealt with. Give me a moment. I need to go into the... There we go. In that channel. What? Really? That's the only one? Okay, let me try something else. Okay. Let's try mission. Let's see. Okay. The last mission will be live until the 10th. Okay, so this is your last set. Cthulhu, you're absolutely right. This is the last set. Okay. So you've got until Wednesday to get your last batch of tokens done, guys. Alright. So anyway, so I got my camo, which is nice, and then Soviet tokens be bought for stuff. I would probably pick up Papa signals, because then I don't have to spend coal to buy them in the armory. Otherwise, if you're low on premium time is always good. I'd go with one of those two options. That's personally what I'm gonna do based on my situation. Let's take a look at the Petropavlovsk with the special camouflage. So basically looks the same as all the other ones. I love how the bow looks like it's even thicker now because of that. That's a meme right there. Looks good though. I'll never use it. Oh, and that's right, and it's got extra armor over the butt anchor. However, I don't know how the butt anchor can be used with that kind of additional thing. Nice ship, comrade. That's right. Hey, SF is here. What's up, SF? Everybody say hi to SFNO. KU Gamer, no more tokens in the upcoming patch. So this is your last chance to get it, which also means that if you are... It's totally up to you. I usually don't recommend spending money to get tokens or to get anything when it comes to these ships. But if you are, I don't know, close, like maybe within 50 tokens of finishing one of these ships, maybe it's worth it for you. And I can't make that determination for you. But it costs 500 doubloons each time you pull, and it tells you what you're going to get. So I'm going to get 5 tokens, and it's at least 5 tokens you're going to get. Okay, you can look down here and see all of the different token amounts that you can get. 5, 10, 15, 25, 150, or 700. So if you're within, say, I'd say 50, then maybe it's worth spending a little bit of doubloons if you've got a whole bunch sitting around to try to finish off like one of your ships. But that's you deciding. And the reason I say within 50 is because that's at the worst 10 pulls. That's at the worst 5,000 doubloons. The nice thing about that is if you don't have the Russian cruisers at this point, well, you know, you can skip these and start right away with the Tallinn or the Riga. But otherwise, I don't know. I wouldn't recommend doing it. Well, Iron, like I said, it really depends on what you want. If you want the ship, then sure. But, you know, you're going to spend some doubloons to save some XP and credits. That's how you have to look at it. Otherwise, my recommendation is just spend it on camouflage or XP flags or whatever. That's perfectly fine too. You did get the big ones and all the ship shift. Wow, nice. You managed to get the Tallinn. You're happy with that because you don't need to grind the shores again. Fair enough. Exactly. See, Glan, he's hitting it exactly what I'm talking about. Like for some people, the savings in time is worth it in terms of not having to grind all the way up to here to then work this way. Because there are people that probably sold their shores, their Bodioni, or they reset the line, you know. So it's really up to you guys. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your own doubloons or anything. I'm just giving you the options out there. Now, I believe this might be open. I believe it's going to be open through the next patch. So you could always just wait and decide, but I don't know. Like, yeah. I don't know. I don't like the idea of spending doubloons on that personally, but that's me. So what I would do is I'd go for Equal Speed or Papa, or I'd go for Warships Premium. Like, I'd go for one of those 3 options. Because me, I've got plenty of credits, so that's what I would pick. But everybody's different, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Nevermore, yep, thank you for confirming. Yes, you can keep buying bundles next patch. They're all open to the end of next patch, yes. Till 9.6. Well, that's right, Caleb. You get the port slot, and you get a. I think it's like a 3-point captain, which I mean, it doesn't matter. Who cares? But you know, if you're low on port slots, then sure, right? Oh, nope, not that. What do you? If you haven't got the McCoyan, at least pick that up and then get a bunch of tokens back for it, maybe, and do something like that. But by now, almost everybody should have the McCoyan. But yeah, if you go to here, you get a it's a 3-point commander and a port slot. Whoop-de-doo! Equal speed Charlene or Papa can behead more resources crates if you are also wanting coal. Cthulhu, that's a very good point. You end up getting a few bundles to give you enough for Comrade Hipper. Oh, okay. Comrade Hipper. I just got the joke. It took me a second, but I just got the joke. Yeah, Tallinn is fun. Tallinn is indeed fun. Took your advice in 2 days, went rank. Wow. Nice. Okay, guys. So, what do you guys want me to do? You want to transition to replay analysis now? Or something else? Relax, 007 with the film projectionist. Back to grinding MOSFET. Go for it, Amios. Find it interesting that they did not have a shortcut mission for the McCoyan in Directive 4. Tells me Wargame we're expecting most players. Yes, exactly right, Cthulhu. And there are a few directives that you can still do. These get you some things, like, but this is hard, right? 2600 base XP in a battle of randoms 8 or higher. You can't just say I'm gonna go for that, you know. And one battle costs 250,000. You can't just say that. Now, you could do these, but what do you get for it? Credits and victory camo. I don't care personally for them, but I know some of you guys might be looking for it. One battle. See, like the battle hero stuff, it's like, is it worth trying for 180 secondary hits just for one Leviathan flag? I don't know. Replays? Okay. Exactly right, WC. Okay, here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to transition to replays. That means I'm going to run a quick ad. It's basically just a way to kind of support the stream without having to throw money in or anything like that. Just sit back, relax. Maybe mute it if you want, or turn the volume down, because I've been told the ads get a little bit loud. I'm going to drop my mods. I'm going to load up the first of our replay analysis replays, which is going to be a Venezia and clan battles. SF, good. I'm glad that you had really good games in your Tashkent after the advice on, I think that was on the Kraken Discord. We talked about that. So I'm gonna run that ad. We're gonna go into the stuff, and I might grab a quick snack as well. Oh, I almost raided somebody. Hello. Here we go. Alright, those of you that are still here, I just want to say again, thank you for your support and being awesome. And yeah, because you guys are subscribers, you don't have to worry about dealing with ads, which is kind of nifty. Okay. That's done. Loading up the Venezia game. I'm going to go and get myself a snack. Be right back.
Enemy force detected.
Alright, we're back. So this is a replay by Kingpin, and he's on the Russian server, in the Venezia. Spring Sky Camo, all that good stuff. Somebody, if anybody knows Kingpin, maybe send him a quick, oh, here. Glenn, welcome to the Discord. You ponged him? Nice. Thank you, Synthesis. I went ahead and did the same. Centurio Romano is the one who has excellent taste in music. Yes, this is the clan battle meta. I know, it's terrible. But, you know, it is what it is. I like how you called me a whale there, Alice. The only reason I ended up getting the Petro camo is because Wargaming provided me with the P-Bag and the Ochakov for review purposes. And so, of course, I was able to take advantage of that for... What is going on? Why are 4 Stalingrads in the same spot? That's a big misplay on their part. Okay. It looks like they're getting ready to pounce on A and continually radar whatever Venezia goes in.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
So this comp is all Venezia versus 4 Stalin, 2 Venezia, and Hack on both sides. Caliph, that's exactly right. The way to do it is to get them right away. Yeah, so this is on the Russian server. We get to see a little bit of maybe, I don't know, their style. Like, why is your Venezia just charging? We're gonna go and watch it closer. Like, what is going on? Oh my god. Okay, so he was trying to get in between them and tore both of them.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Oh. Kingpin just came out and got a big hit too. There he is. Now, you might want to wait on their torps because if that guy's going to die, you're shooting through your teammate, and you're going to torp your teammate as well. Nope, he's just going to ram. So, assuming you survive this...
Smoke generator started. Spotter airborne.
Let's get back to your view. Geo, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. And this is why smoking is a bad idea, because if the Stalingrad just held his fire, well, you can't see him at all, can you? Yeah, where do you start with this, right? Like, meanwhile, you're triple Venezia down there dealing with 2 Venezia, so assuming your hack can follow up with AP dive bombers or something,
Smoke screen set.
or I have a feeling you're gonna go for the ram. Nope, you're going for torps. Get him off. Death pick. Pardon me. So I'll tell you what, that Hakuria did a really nice job of keeping you under pressure, and it makes sense because you guys were charging so close. Oh, underwater explosion. Did you guys see that? That's kind of cool. That is some I've never actually seen the torpedo actually hitting underwater. Wow. Go up slightly, get the wave action. Yep, I think I grabbed it. Talk about ruining the immersion. Look at the windows here. And just like that, Comrade Stalin survives. That's cool though, huh? You got the Stalingrad that's flooding. You got the massive fires. What more could you want, huh? Yes. That was the highest IQ game you've ever seen, SAT? I mean, what the heck, right? Like, oh well. I wanted to get a shot from the bridge, but that's gonna take too much time. Oh, you turned away. Unfortunately, when the player moves their camera, that completely resets, and then I have to go on free cam and try to go find it again.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Alright, well, now you gotta win down south, which it looks like you're definitely gonna win down south. What's up, Bryce? How you doing?
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
The IQ was so negative that it inversed. Oh, there you go again. Alright, well, we'll just watch Kingpin's view. I'm doing great, Bryce. I'm having some awesome Greek yogurt that my wife bought me while hanging out with all you fine people on stream. Mm-hmm. That's the crazy thing, is it almost did work. But now all your hack has to do is just, you know, just spectating. All he has to do is just dunk on the Stalingrad. That wasn't a dunk. Yeah, Kingpin ate a lot of damage coming around that corner.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Now, alternately, it might be a better decision to go after the Stalingrad here, because the Venezians will chew up the Stalingrad pretty easily. You could deal with that Venezia afterwards. But, hey, go for the kill, sure. Looks like, you guys sent one Venezia to go back to challenge Stalin. Oh my god, 582. There he goes. Now it's time for Venezia versus Stalingrad, the rematch. Poor Venezia. This is why, like, we see this often in clan battles. You should really focus on getting the kill first, and then work on the next ship. Sending that Venezia by himself probably allowed him to get, you know, get in such bad shape. Yes, Frice, I was part of the comp with 3 Smolensks. Did you like it?
Our team has taken the lead.
Make sure to laugh at him when he streams later. Oh, good choice in song there, Centurio. Well, this game is all but over. We're going to fast forward a little bit here and just kind of watch how it ends up.
Our victory is in sight.
And that's it. Cool. Ah, you liked it? Cool. This is what you call running it down, Kingpin. Alright, well. Glad you were able to catch the tail end of that, at least. But, alright, Kingpin, you gotta tell us where in the, what is it called? What league were you in? Oh, SF, this is your game. Crimson, welcome back, man. Haven't seen you in a bit. How you doing?
Attention, support that target.
This is the win harder game, huh? Cool. I love winning harder. Oh, I got a Tallinn game from BB, from Geo. Good, thank you. Just catching up on a couple of stuffs. Cool. You're less than alive, but more... Wait. I don't know what that means, Crimson. Yes, this is a very exotic choice from SF. And SF, you're welcome to join the voice if you want. I am in Discord. Staying alive with a Hindenburg Okinawa game. Cool. Though I'm just hoping that Crimson, you are not quite dead and that you are getting better. And maybe someday, well, I don't know. You had 0 Epic Destroyer or indie games. Really? That's unfortunate considering I know how much you were excited to play the Indianapolis. Oh, look, you discovered a Sims. And 4 people are targeting you. Might be a good idea to check angles. Okay, cool. They can't shoot you. Radar? And you discovered the flint, so it's probably best to make inky. There you go. Although now you're kind of coming out in front, of course, because you're discovering the torpedoes, so... Still, you got away. That's good, because that Sinup is probably going to do bad things to you. Let's take a look at the lineup. King George, Sinup. Helena, Flint... So you guys got 2 radars to their 0. Good, good. How does for everyone. Someday you'll be back in Discord ruining my life. Sure. You want to call it that?
Requesting assistance. Roger.
You got poyed by an Amagi this morning? It felt like 2018 all over again? Nice. Amagi's still a fun ship. I mean... Is the thing with tier 7 ranked easier to carry teams? SF, were you watching my my ranked games earlier today? I had some hilarious ones. Cool. Very ballsy decision to go back in here, because if the Sims is on the exact other side of the island, he will proxy detect you, and you might be able to be shot at, so you have to be very cognizant of your positioning here. Now, I might have waited to come out of A, just to see if the Sims does come around the corner, and if the Sinop comes around the corner, because if the Sinop stops and he backs up, that could hurt you a lot. Kills matter more this season. Yeah. We saw that today, didn't we, guys? You don't need a premium Amagi, but the Warhammer... Cthulhu, I completely agree with you. That Warhammer Amagi looks amazing. Yeah, I know your team's doing great. Their enemy team is way off on the flank, which is okay. I mean, I might communicate with either the King George or the Sinop and ask for some help, but that's alright. Let them do them. Magi's guns always seem to troll. You have better luck with both the Nagato and the Izumo. Really, nevermore. I had more luck with the Amagi. And to me, it's because it's more like the Japanese shotgun. Oh, okay. You got 2 24-hour Kaga rentals. Nice. Another ballsy choice to not to open up here without using smoke. But now you got that Sims out there, and in theory the Belfast should be able to whack him. But the way he's driving, he's probably going to get whacked. I might hit F3 on the Sims here, try to get the Belfast to shoot him. Belfast is shooting him, that's good. And the Flint is way in the back trying to shoot you. And who cares, right?
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
You wanted to see where they were going, yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha, Cthulhu. Gotcha. Kaga's fun. She's got nearly unlimited torpedo bombers, which is hilarious. But you know, it's all good. Lay Hawkeye 1772, thank you for the follow. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our raffle. We'll do a drawing pretty soon. Doink. Now's when you make inky and farm.
Smoke generator started.
And the reason I say that is because now you can shoot this guy for free, and you can shoot, I would probably shoot AP into his bow. That will do more unrecoverable damage.
Smoke screen set.
Yes, making Keen Farm, that's right. Boy, that flint misblade. Nice, securing of the kill there. This music is a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down just a tad. That's better. And just like that, you guys have won the game, right? Never mind the fact that your Helena and your Belfast are both extremely low health. Oops. Did I say it too soon? It's like everybody just decided to throw their health away, except for this King George, who somehow has managed to stay alive at full health through all this. Probably because the enemy was focusing the Synop so much. Now you opening up here is allowing the King George to shoot you. And possibly the Synop. Incoming fire alert telling you something's coming.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Well, of course you want to win harder. Everybody wants to win harder. You have to secure the win, right? If you don't secure the win, the enemy might just secure it from you. Here I'd be shooting the Synop again. You go for the resets. Resets are very sexy. They get you good XP bonuses. Hey! Hey, there you go. Just watch the battleship on your team. The one who's bowing into the Synop and sitting broadside to the King George. Alright. Go get your idiotic herbal tea for your chest and throat. Go for it, Crimson. Well, hello, Haida.
Our victory is in sight.
Using that radar to make sure the Haida cannot escape. Probably a good idea.
Smoke generator started. Thank you.
No, it feels like you're not zoomed in all the way here. Are you like out a tick or two? And if so, I'm curious why, SF. Hey, we're all paid actors at times, aren't we? Some of us just get paid more than others. Oh, because your mouse is busted, huh? Okay. These real people are seeing the Chevy for the first time. Oh, I love those commercials. Oh, wait, so because your mouse is broken, that means you can't scroll zoom.
Our victory is in sight.
You realized this during clan battles yesterday? Oof. So all that's left is yeah, somebody saying ram with the King George. Okay, but the Synop's is just gonna come around the corner and blap him broadside. It's like we can already see it happening. We know it's gonna happen. Oh. Blind fire. I go back to my earlier statement about why it sucks being in a smoke cruiser. All Haida should do is run. Of course he should run. He should run to B, back cap it, and then just play ring around the island with the Synop. That's all he has to do, and we've won the game. Don't die, play safe. Of course you think the game is won by now, why wouldn't you? You're way ahead on points. You've got 2 ships over there at B, one of which is pretty healthy, the other one not so much. Obviously the Synop is coming into C. The question is where? Makes sense to just hide at this point. That's what I would do too. Whoops. Ugh. Got a little bit of water on my chair. Be right back. Okay, so he went into the enemy, or to your teammates at B, which makes sense. That gives you the ability to come right back out and do a little back half action. Okay. Haida is still alive, which is good. Which is good. Hey, this is good music for this point in the game. What do you think, SF? 984. Just a few more seconds and you're safe. And you've won the game. And that's it. That's done, right? Wrong. Haida sat in smoke and let himself get discovered by the Sinop. Sinop, of course, ready for it. Just blapped him. Ay, ay, ay. So now you got a Sinop that's chasing after the King George. You would think the King George would just go into sea and cap it. Now he decides to turn into sea and show broadside to the Sinop. That's great. Nothing bad can come from this. Yeah, juicy resets are nice. Now if he's sitting here on 2 fires, you could always switch to AP and try to AP some of his superstructure. I like the guy's name, Over Penetration.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
And now the Haida who sat in B in his smoke and got blapped by the Sinop and allowed this whole shebang to happen is giving you advice for how to win. This is great. This is a good comedy. Unbelievable. When you're gonna do the win, but your team just wants to lose even harder. Wow, SF, thank you for the gifted sub on Cthulhu, man. Can't be a VIP without a sub. Oh my god, SF. Thanks for sending that in. That... Holy crap. Them's the rules. David is using Cover My Replay for an Atlanta game. I don't have any in here in my stream folder at this point. David, can you resend the replay in the Discord? And this is Grand Admiral something. Grand Admiral, okay. I don't know if that person is on my Discord. Does not look like it.
Action stations.
What do we got here? We've got him and a Gneisenau, Nelson, Sean Sinop. Nice. Okay. It's a pretty even matchup. Oh, Gio, did you? I'm sorry, I must have missed that. Let me scroll up and check.
Denied.
Hey, Fear. Alright, Gio. I saw the Tallinn game that you submitted, so I'll put that in as priority, sure. And David, if you could just... Oh. Okay, well apparently I got a whole bunch of replays that I never put into my stream folder. Okay. Alright, so the Tallinn game is ready to go. Hey Glacial, what's up? Any recommendations for non-premium ranked boats you would like besides Torpedo Reload Booster Shira? David, I don't see it, so if you can, just let me know. Like, if you can just post it up again or something like that. Non-premium ships tier 7. I mean, Sinop is pretty obvious. I really think Minsk is a good ship, but others would disagree. Mahan is a really good one. Mahan, however you want to pronounce it. Oh, you emailed it to me. Okay. Now let's quickly look at what's happening here. So, you've got one destroyer, and you've got a Southern Dragon and a Scharnhorst working with him, which is good. And Miyoko running away from you. Something is obviously capping A, which is most likely their ACAT. Oh, look, there it is. And obviously he just torped in your direction. So it is indeed time to run away. I enjoy the Gneisenau. I think it would be fun. What else? Miyoko is okay in ranked. If you want, don't want to think much, then just play. Sorry, I'm just looking for that file. If you don't want to think too much, then just go for King George. Ah, there it is, David. Okay. Oh, you sent it to me an hour ago. Well, no wonder I didn't have it. Okay. Man, is a stressful ship in ranked? Really? I don't know. I think it would be fun. Pretty decent guns, long range duration smoke, torpedoes that are pretty hilarious, and everybody always forgets about the other side.
Torpedoes astern.
Well, yeah, you did get out detected, everybody. That's true. So yes, you are constantly looking around. Yes. You feel like you need coffee to play Mahan. Cthulhu, yep, remember I was talking about that before. York is a very fun ship. And another one of those, like, I don't want to think ships in ranked, in my opinion. So I think York would be good. Fiji, of course, everybody loves Fiji. Fiji's a nice pick. Edge, I don't know. I do have a Mahan game coming up today on the stream, so that's probably yours. Yep, Mahan is on New Dawn. Okay, so that is a ranked game. I didn't realize that. Cool. Okay. Defensive fire Mahan is a sleeper. Meanwhile, I would say, Mr. Grand Admiral, I think you're spending a little bit too much time kind of hiding here, and I think you need to get your guns in it more. The Akatsuki has gone all the way over here, so you really don't have to worry about torpedo threat. Now you have to be concerned about showing broadsides to battleships, you know, that sort of thing. But you can definitely focus the Nelson down pretty soon. He's low. I like that you're shooting the Atlanta, though. Hello, David. Here in my stream supporting a shirt supporting Femme. That's awesome. I'm sorry I don't have any Zath t-shirts. Do people care about that kind of stuff? Oh, you DFA the torpedoes away. There you go. Well, shirts are cool. All right. You'd get a cup that said dirty water? It's one of the things that I wanted to do over the summer is figure that kind of stuff out. There's a lot going on. So later this week I start doing grading for AP Human Geography. I don't know what that means for streaming later this week, if I'm gonna have time to do it or not, or if I'm gonna be allowed to do it while you know, that sort of thing. There's a whole lot of unknowns with that. He's shooting HE. And he's shooting HE at your synop. Okay. So we'll have to see. But once that's out of the way, I do want to focus in on trying to do things to improve the experience for you guys. So we need dirty water and replays clothing. Okay, cool. My show will say, why? Why did you do that? What were you thinking? Meanwhile, your team has pretty much just sat and died. Like, honestly, the Nelson's turn now, so I guess, you know, now's a good opportunity to try to get yourself into ACAP to at least stop the point bleed, but they've got a Fiji over there that could possibly torpedo you, so you have to be careful. There we go. Dirty water cup with a flex straw. Dirty water navy. There you go. Best line in ranked. Yes, don't shoot me. I'm a sub. And that actually happened once. Oh my god, the ACAT killed the Bliska. That's ridiculous. Alright, well, you're up on points, but you're down on ships. SF had commented earlier about how this is all about holding, killing ships, not holding caps. We'll see if that holds true for this game as well. Two forward. Too early on your torps. Here comes the secondary fight. Now, you are far more broadside than he is. So there's that consideration too. Yeah, very open to Scharnhorst. Now look at the... Oh my god, are your torps actually gonna hit this dude?
The ship is on fire.
Wow. Alright, so him turning like that tells you he probably fired one rack of torps at you already, and now he's trying to get his other rack of torps off on you. So now's when you move forward, because he was thinking you were going to keep moving backwards. But notice the enemy team has all pretty much just gone right in front of your Synop here, so that's funny.
Problem solved, sir. Our victory is in sight.
Gee, I wonder what's over there. Forget the torps. Guns.
Hi.
He's dead right there. Boom.
Enemy battleship foundered.
What's up, Crimson?
Mont. I got issues with the play of this Gneisenau.
Yeah, well, I mean, little on the timid side.
Oh, just a tiny bit. And getting aggressive at, putting himself in situations where aggressiveness no longer counts for anything, and yet then aggressive. It's like every move that's being made is virtually 180 from the one that should be being.
Right.
I mean, there's absolutely no playing to the strengths of this ship.
Now, if you fire torpedoes at that Scharnhorst just now, he would have been better off using his guns out the Atlanta, because the Atlanta was spotted briefly. But he didn't.
I mean, and not only that, he's got his target right there in front of him, and he's trying to use his torpedoes when his guns are loaded and ready to use. But it's going to take, a minute or so for those torpedoes to come back. You probably, they're weapons of last resort, but they're also extraordinarily effective weapons. You need to have them when you need them. You don't just use them on a whim.
Here comes round 2 fight. Might be aiming too low. Okay, never mind. I'll shut up now.
I mean, obviously, I don't know if he pulls this off and wins, but it's going to be in spite of rather than because of.
Nobody knows for sure. Well, we just have to wait and see.
Into the torpedoes. Of course, he knew they were coming. And left himself wide open to torpedoes in return. And other things.
But then you have the Nelson sitting there broadside to you.
Yeah.
Victory is in sight.
Of course, citadaling one of those is not exactly difficult.
The ship is on fire.
Just enough armor to cause that fuse to go off.
Now, more importantly, there are so many times I've seen people in chat and this game say, stay alive and we win. But they have no way of winning unless they get a cap. So it's actually kind of good that, he went this direction. He should heal now. And that Fiji's about to die to the Miyoko.
Sometimes players do the right thing for the absolute wrong reasons, but it still works out. I am not happy he's not healing.
Yeah, I don't know why he's not. There he goes.
Not taking fire, anything like that. Now is the perfect time to get through your heal.
Now, the problem with charging the Atlanta is the Atlanta also has torpedoes, and a lot of people forget about that.
The enemy is about to win.
And they've got fairly decent angles too, so you'd have to get, you know, that's a perfect angle on the charge to avoid them. That's almost impossible to
Mm-hmm.
calculate while you're trying to remember exactly what those angles are. While you're doing that, you normally eat the torpedo.
Stay alive, don't push, kill Atlanta. So if that's the case, then the Southern Dragon needs to come down here to support and shoot the other side so that the Atlanta can't just back up. This is one of the problems when you go around an island by yourself.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
And the Southern Dragon, I don't think is looking towards the Atlanta. Let's see. Nope, he was looking at the Miyoko.
Oh,
So
he's
that's
about
a
to go down.
that's a fail on the part of the Southern Dragon.
Getting killed by the ship that you should have killed.
Yep. Meanwhile, you are coming around the island finally. You're gonna have to get this
Atlanta's
kill quickly.
Well, the Atlanta's also in a good position to finish it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, cut in hard.
Cruiser.
Alright, you got lucky
Yes,
there.
Saturian. People do calculations and wows. It's just normally they are miscalculations.
Yeah. Yeah, miscalculations. I do agree with. How do you free camera when still alive? Control Shift Backspace and left mouse click.
We got a new kitten. Picked up our new little dude on Friday.
What's that?
Said we got a new kitten. We picked him up Friday.
Nice.
Well, we actually went to, wow. We went to adopt another one and somebody adopted him right before we got there. So we got another one.
Yep.
Turns out the one we got was the right one.
There you go. Yeah, nice kill indeed. Going back to what we were talking about before about playing a smoke cruiser. If you let yourself get spotted, sometimes even if you don't let yourself get spotted, they can still shoot you right in your smoke. So,
Oh, I make a living killing things in their smoke. I find it hilarious.
there you go. So this is kind of like one of those situations where the reason that he won is because of a whole lot of misplays on the enemy team, as well as a couple things he did right.
He got lucky in the sense that he started doing things right at almost the exact moment they started doing things wrong.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a win is not a win until it's over. And there's a lot of teams out there. It's, you know, the herd mentality. Oh, everything is won. Let's all go YOLO because we've won, and then you haven't.
Right, right. So this is Gio's game,
Stations.
and the music started just the right time.
Everyone. Good luck.
As a rule, Gio, we don't expect unicum or unicorn stuff.
That's right. Why are you using 200% camo on your Tallinn? Are you not expecting to get the, Well, wait, the Tallinn is the 180, so yeah, are you not expecting to get the Riga?
It's a pretty boat.
Mm-hmm. You have no more tokens? Okay, so you're just getting XP in the Tallinn because you figured that gets you the tier 9 quicker.
Yeah, I just got I got the ship that you left me all alone in my Julius Caesar in. I got that and set that. I needed to have that as a commemorative from that day.
I still remember that.
So that I don't think I'll ever forget that. That was pretty freaking epic. I have to hand it to the RNG gods of the way that worked. We were just talking about it, and then boom. Man, I actually made sure to cut that replay out and save it, just in case one day somebody had, the old client installed, so like Of course, I don't need it. It is on, it is posted, I think, on your YouTube.
Yep,
Still,
it is.
It's pretty freaking funny.
It is.
And my reaction to it was priceless. It's like I'm
Do
mad
it
at
to
you,
me
but I knew
again.
this was going to happen.
I was laughing my butt off, as you know.
I was laughing. I mean, you can't script that sort of stuff.
Nope.
I mean, by every right that there is, you should have been fine. And Jesus said,
Away with you. I'm amazed that Fuso didn't do more damage to you, by the way. That looked like a really juicy salvo.
I was actually not that too.
Oh, AFK Monarch. Good.
Farm your own teammate.
Well, remember, the Monarch is famous and historical for never existing. Like this guy on the team.
A large percentage of the ships in this game.
Yes, Hipper armor is trolly. Everybody forgets that this is a Hipper. Scott's Guard! With the raid. Thanks, Scott. How you doing, man? Did you have a good stream? Those of you that just came in, welcome aboard. We're doing Zaz Replay Theater, where we take a look at replays that are submitted and kind of give feedback. We just did a couple of crazy ranked games. Now we're doing this one that Geo requested, and we got a whole bunch of other ones. That link there is my tweet with the plan for the day. Not bad. 80% win rate with about 30 battles done. Wow. For ranked? If that's ranked, that's incredible. What ship are you using? Jeez. Randoms. Okay, got it. Morsob12, thank you very much for the follow. Make sure you hit ! ticket. We are running a giveaway here. We'll be drawing it at some point.
I'm wondering what modules Geo has. I mean, I liked what he was doing as far as the throttle adjustments to avoid, but it doesn't look like he started up very fast. So if that's going to be how he intends to play the ship, is to get the propulsion mod.
That's a good point. He might be running steering instead so that he can dodge a little bit easier. Ah, I called it rudder.
Yep.
You can make the Hippers dance.
True, but if you're going to be, if that's how you play, then propulsion is going to be your better choice.
Mm-hmm. Skynuts, what's up, man? How's it going? And Scott, again, thanks for the raid. Stick around if you want, but
It was a nice citadel there too.
nice citadel, yeah. I'm glad you had a good
That was a
stream.
nice citadel there too.
At this point, you might do well to go dark here, because you might draw the ire of a whole lot of enemy teams, or ships. So you go dark, you allow yourself to reposition, and wait for these battleships to shoot somebody else, and then you shoot them and remind them that you still exist. Kind of a fun way to mess with them. Redsty, how's it going? And Revenge, how you doing? You're doing good as always, huh? How am I today? Skynet, I'm doing really well. We got from rank 10.0 up to 9.0 today with the Shiratsuyu. Had a lot of ridiculously funny, stupid games. I'm almost done regrinding the Shiratsuyu already. And after that, I don't know what I'm gonna play in ranked, to be quite honest. So we'll see. Stevie's still on the couch.
I played my 11 rounds to get to rank 10 and stop. 17 to 10 in 11 rounds. Because that's the way they have it set up.
I typically go to rank.
I hadn't really played the last couple of seasons, so I was losing ground. But I mean, I played Sims and Udachi.
Boy.
Well, the funny thing is performance-wise, I did far better with Udachi, but I only won one of my 3 matches. But I went 5-1 in Sims, so, or 7-1 in Sims.
Yeah, I typically play rank till rank 6, and that's kind of where I stop. I don't care to play it so much that I rank out, because it just such a stressful experience to me that I just don't want to keep doing it. It brings out the worst in me, so.
Well, I play until either I think it's about to get stressful or the teams go completely stupid. And I know it's going to get stressful. And then I'm just like, it's a game. It's not doing anything for my life. I don't need.
Yep. And I see, Gio, your carrier buddy is going to drop on the King George. You might want to have HE ready to go then, so that you can follow up with a fire if the King George does get set on fire and he DCPs.
What's the reload on Riga?
On the Tallinn, looks like it's 11 seconds. I don't, off the top of my head, remember. You're the one that usually looks this stuff up, man.
True. But, you know, I'm out of practice.
Salty Salute, hello. Is it around 13 stock? I mean, if you've got Adrenaline Rush, that would explain your decreased reload.
Yeah, I haven't been able to play much in the last month and a half.
Yeah.
It's primarily been, you know, I did the ranked battles, and otherwise it's been clan battles, including a complete beatdown of your, you know, sub-clan a couple of weeks back.
Cool.
I was quite pleased.
I'm just happy that they got enough people already to run games in clan battles. I mean, we formed that sub-clan, I want to say, like 2 weeks before clan battles started. So,
yeah.
The fact that there are so many good quality people that are already in the sub-clan and playing says a lot. It's great.
Well, we managed to get both of OPN's teams into Typhoon.
Nice. I just finished...
I called all those, but the problem is I kept losing my voice, which is kind of important for a shot caller.
Interesting you put Kuznetsov on the ship. I guess it kind of makes sense because you get that free heal. I did notice you had the pennant up there on the staff at the beginning. Yeah, last night I got my my 30th Typhoon win finally, so that's taken care of. I'm just hoping I can get more of my clanmates in there at some point. We got tonight and that's it, so.
Well, we've got our newest sub-clan, DPN. We've got them playing clan battles just to, you know, they are definitely the, you guys need an education part of the clan. But, you know, they're not as successful as they could have been. But on the flip side of that, the fact that they had success at all is very important going forward.
Right. Well, I mean, the thing about clan battles is you have to focus on the positive. You can't focus on the negative. I mean, as soon as that happens, your team falls apart, your clan falls apart, people start leaving.
No, there's a huge psychological factor to clan battles.
Oh yeah.
And I stress that almost every night when I'm running the Bravo team, when I'm able to play, that you have to leave both the good and bad behind, because you can get too high and you can get too low. You got to go into every battle like it's the first battle of the night and it's like zeros. You know, and as we started to beat a lot of really good clans, they finally started to understand what I was telling them. Go into it 0-0, don't pay attention to who you're playing, play the lineup, don't play the...
Yep.
And they started to beat a lot of really good clans, and they started to beat them one after the other some nights, and I was like, I don't just say things just to say.
This is, by the way, Gio, you're doing really good here. I like what you're doing. You're bouncing most of the Fuso shots because you're staying at a pretty decent angle. And you're getting to the point where you're going to be able to give him some torpedoes.
Well, not only that, but look how much damage he's done. Where he's been with his health the way it is. At a time when most players get more and more conservative, he's continued to play the same.
Yep. Yep. Now, you should aim higher with your guns. I would get one more salvo off and then turn, but technically
actually,
you don't need
I'm not
it,
sure he's going to need to waste his torpedoes.
Well, yeah. Ta-da!
Just in case.
Insurance, right? Centuri
Insurance is always good. Keep shooting until it's dead.
Look at what just appeared in front of you. A wild aircraft carrier appears.
Is that an Enterprise?
It's a Lexington.
Lexington.
Centura, you need hurricane and typhoon winds, huh? How many more do you need? Because you only got today.
Oh, SAT is not wrong.
No, he's not.
I don't necessarily know that I hate CVs more today than I did a year and a half ago, but I can promise you I don't hate them any less.
Yeah, they're kind of like equally reviled, aren't they? Now here comes the pro strat. You'll it's okay. You let the flood trigger Kuznetsov, and then you heal back up and you laugh.
Yeah, I forgot about the he had that so long. Hey, look, I'm still trying to get my brain functioning normally again.
We've sunk an enemy aircraft carrier.
SAT is so not CV main. Not even close.
No, SAT is Hawaii torpedo main.
He is give me my IG and DD, man.
Team has taken the lead.
Fast forward because, you know. Oh, for Tallinn it's under 4.5. Yeah, that's right, because it's 10%.
And I wish my cruisers went that fast. Oh, I guess Henri does. So how you been, bud? I haven't been in here to talk to you in a while.
I've been fine. I've been enjoying streaming. You know, plenty of people, I believe, also enjoying streaming because they're still hanging out. Giving away some good stuff. Just gave away last weekend an Ochagov and a P bag, so that was awesome.
That is cool.
Yeah, I still have my 4,000 follower giveaway I needed to set up, but again, there's just so much other things going on right now. I just can't, you know, put the time away. Nice Kraken. And I also need to figure out, like, if I'm able to ship to Europe, how does that work and everything like that, because I want to make sure everybody can get prizes. I just don't know, like, how to put all that together, so...
No, that's why I don't enter for anything that's significant. I have so much stuff already that it's just overkill. I would rather people that actually need some of these things have a better chance.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully a replay soon is SAT and Ranger dunking on subs. I do have a Ranger sub game in the list. That's number 7.
And that German sub is ridiculous.
David, is this the game that you want me to do?
Mm-hmm.
This is a Narai game. And this is what you emailed me. So I guess we'll do it. You called it an Atlanta Ranked game though. But
I mean, you can still learn things from operations.
well, yeah, but actually I think this is an older replay file. So
Yeah, null name, it means it's old.
yeah. Alright, we'll cancel it. Cancel! Do you have that replay, David? Can you check and see if you do? Because if you do, we can come back to it. Alright, next up, Dallas in sub mode.
Man, being told to get good even when your replay isn't played, that's just hard.
Alright guys, what do you say we do another drawing now, huh?
Operations may all say that, but everything says that if the replay will even start to come up if it's from a previous version of.
Yep.
A lot of the times, if it's a previous version of the client, it won't even come up. But if it does, it says null.
Yep. It was, let's see. Oh, Fear, you here. By the way, did you get your cruiser? And this is C-Red. C-Red, are you here? I know I saw you earlier.
Good luck, everyone.
General quarters.
Okay, cool. I was just about to hit enter and I saw you post. Cool. Alright. Indeed.
So we named the kitten Diego
Okay.
because he's a curious little explorer, and we're always saying no. We're always saying no, Diego, no, instead of go, Diego, go.
That works.
He is the sweetest little guy, though. He loves everybody. He's got this massive. He's 8 weeks old, and he's just a little sweetie.
Cool.
Our previous addition to the family from 3 years ago is not pleased at his arrival.
Cthulhu's right. Get him a Dora to play with. And Geo, yes, the Russian cruisers are supposed to be released at the next patch.
That would be really cute, Cthulhu. He is majority what's called a twigger. Domestic cats bred with Bengal cat.
Hmm.
Because I mean, his face looks like, you know, like a tiger or a lion cub's face.
Caleb with the film projectionist. Awaken.
You know, it took me a year and a half to finally move past my other guy. I decided if everybody wanted a new one, then we would get a new one.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen when I lose my guy, but hopefully, you know, hopefully it'll be alright. We'll see. Caleb! Oh my god, dude, how many flexes are you redeeming? That was 2.
Dear
That's
God.
5, 6 now, so there's 4. And here's
That's
6.
7.
You did say awaken, didn't you, you jerk? I'll do one more just for good feeling. Oh my god. The other David's still here, cool.
Yeah, we're all feeling real manly after watching that display.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm sure you are.
I said awaken!
You could redeem 52 of those. Please don't. Glan! Damn you. Glan with the flex as well.
Yeah, don't get me started on this.
Please don't.
I've got plenty of them to redeem myself.
I'm gonna have to change the prices now. You guys have been watching so long. I'm gonna have to throw some inflation in here.
Yeah, it's really horrible that we've been watching so long.
I know, right? It's terrible.
We
Must
could
do
find
something about
else
this.
to do. Yeah, so while I've been trying to suffer through this misery, I've been playing a whole bunch of Star Wars Fortune of Corruption modifications.
Never heard of that.
Empire at War, Star Wars Empire at
Oh,
War.
got it, got it, got it.
Because Forces of Corruption is the expansion.
Sunren, thank you for the follow, by the way. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our giveaway. And we'll do it at the start of the next game. Cthulhu!
That's workout theater.
If that's how you work out, man, I've been doing it wrong for so long.
Man, that would have gotten him a compliment if we'd have been in game together.
Meanwhile, Dallas has depth charges, which I've actually never gotten to see. So we're gonna go away from you for a minute. We're gonna watch your depth charges get launched. There they go. Oh, so you got the launchers over here. I'm trying to get an idea where the launchers are. I don't see the launchers on this ship at all. Normally you'd think they're in the back, but I don't see any depth charge launchers. Huh. Still, you managed to kill the sub. Congrats.
It's probably a modeling error.
Mm-hmm. Hot spandex, pink bandana, the next Richard Simmons. Oh my god.
Well, he need a lot more hair.
Mm-hmm. They're magical. Magical launchers, yes. Reminds me
Well,
of-
you know, they didn't model something on a ship that didn't actually exist, so...
Mm-hmm. Reminds me of when I modified Homeworld. Those of you guys in chat, have any of you guys ever played Homeworld before?
I have.
You have?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I modified the homeworld.big file, which basically is the database that they use for all the parameters of all the ships in the game. And I made the scouts, which are the smallest, you know, little fighters in the game.
Yeah.
I gave them all ion cannons.
Of course you did.
So you're just watching these scouts go, and all you see is like lasers and stuff like that as they fire their ion cannons. It looked hilarious.
I kind of want to learn how to mess with, you know, modifications and things so that I can like tailor people's modifications for my own use, not to put out there for anybody else's, but just to make it. Because I can think of some really dirty things I can do with some of these games I play.
All right, David sent me the proper replay now. Okay, cool. One of the things I did.
I don't know, Nevermore. We were looking at the stern. We didn't see him.
Yeah. One of the things that I did as well with the modifications is I gave the mothership like nearly infinite range with its little point defense guns. And then
That's just dirty.
I know, but it gets better. And then on top of that, I gave because Homeworld, you know, has a physics-based combat system.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not the remaster version, but that's a totally different subject. But so I modified it so that the guns had like 10 times the mass to them than they would normally have. It literally pushed ships back when it fired on them, and when they got hit by it, like literally, like just shoved them back. So it's like, oh look, there's a carrier over there, and look, the carrier is moving backwards now. Heavy cruisers, battle cruisers, same thing, backing off. It was hilarious.
Quick thing there. He's continuing to fire AP even though he's not getting much out of it because Dallas's AP is not very good.
Well, and you mentioned that. I would have commented actually on shooting AP on the London earlier, and he didn't. But then the London started turning anyway, so it didn't matter.
Well, it's, you know, 2 cruisers in a row there that were broadside. He wasn't getting anything out of the AP. I would have switched to H.
Torpedoes to port.
You know, hoping that you're going to get something is not a replacement for actually getting something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see the depth charges here. It just, like, I don't know that I see the guns that fire them. Of course, it doesn't help that you're taking torps.
And then, did he just get a Citadel on the carrier?
Problem solved,
Looked like it.
sir.
So can't get a Citadel on the cruisers, but can Oh, wargaming.
Oh, look at that dodge. And he's at periscope level, so you can shoot him. Look at all that damage he did with 4 pens. Now, AP is usually the better choice, I would think, on ships like that. But the rest of you guys can comment on that, if AP is better than HE for subs that are below the surface but still within hittable range.
I mean, I've been set on fire under the surface, so clearly the HE's doing something.
That's odd.
I don't think I've ever been shot at with AP in a sub.
Just use HE? Huh, okay. Good to know. Thanks, SAT.
I don't necessarily dislike the subs. I don't necessarily like them. I don't think the ones that they currently have available to play are balanced with each other.
There's the launchers, yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
there they are.
We just needed you to die for us to see them. Oh, and you've got a butt anchor too. Awesome.
Yeah, they were blending in with everything else there.
Yep. Let's see if we can get an epic zoom in shot. Oh. With the destroyer in the background could work.
I want to talk about some RNGesus. It took me all 7 tokens to get the subs on my main account. I got them in the first one that I did on my old.
Hmm.
So literally 2 opens in a row gave me subs.
That's pretty funny, actually. And that's game. Alright, let's put that in the done pile, and then Atlanta.
And Nevermore, you are correct. They do take splash damage from near misses, just like everything, really.
Hmm. Okay,
But
guys.
they take significantly more.
We're doing a drawing. This time, it's also going to be for a camo code. And remember, you have to be a follower in order to win. Here's our drawing. And it's Glenn. Glenn, I believe you followed today.
Totally not rigged.
No, you've been following for 12 days. Oh, wow. Nice. Okay, cool.
Cthulhu, I don't think they've said what they're going to do with the tokens, and they may not do anything for the simple fact that you're getting something for them anyway, and you're not having to do anything but log in to get them. So,
The sub tokens? Yeah, they're not doing anything with those.
generally speaking, when they have tokens come out, they tell you at that point that, you know, at the end of X event, X amount of credits for the tokens, but they didn't.
I owe you one.
Alright, David, so this is your Atlanta and Ranked game. This is priority target preventative maintenance. Interesting. So is that because you don't want your guns getting killed as much?
Affirmative.
Last stand. Okay. Demolition, concealment, AFT, and IFHE.
That's actually a good build for Atlanta. Atlanta's, you know, thin skinned. It gets its engines and rudders knocked out pretty often.
Mm-hmm. Well,
So
yeah.
if you're doing a dedicated Atlanta/Flint build, that's a good way to go.
Yep, you're playing her like a big destroyer. And David, yeah, and I was just gonna comment, you know, Last Stand, it does give you that insurance policy of being able to get behind cover and all that kind of stuff, which is extremely important on this ship.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever played Atlanta in a match where I took more than a couple of grand worth of damage where I didn't have turrets getting knocked out.
Yep. Now, double synops on both teams. You've got radar, they don't. Which means this Bliska,
Fire on the enemy warship.
unfortunately, is continuing to move forward. You would hope that he would stop and smoke, but he's not. He's decided just to run. Which is unfortunate because then you don't get the free kill. Now, where
I haven't
David...
seen many blisses.
No, where David is right now is a very strong position. And it's something that I commented on a previous Atlanta replay. Because this island is perfect for blocking vision and allowing you to shoot over it. And it's also very hard to be approached and have torpedoes on you because of the flat area here and that narrow channel up here. So you can dominate the B cap and you can, well, do exactly what you're doing. You made 2.8 thousand base XP on this game. Cool.
Braggart.
Binational oven chicken. Well, yes, but oven chicken is survivability expert, which he does not have set up. So I don't know that oven chicken would help, other than preventative maintenance boost.
Yeah, I grabbed one of my new ones and threw him on Sims for rank with the survivability expert, so, you know, so I could do a different build than what my Fletcher and Gearing and everybody already had.
Oh, it's expert
Actually, turned
marksman
out-
and survivability. Okay.
Yeah, it's expert marksman and survivability.
Yeah, so-
I mean, Sims obviously doesn't need the expert marksman, but
Mm-hmm.
the survivability expert's pretty useful.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I mean, expert marksman obviously is not required for like Atlanta and Flint. The turrets turn pretty quick already, but you know, when you're in a ship that's, you know, dancing and dodging for its life, having turrets that don't go anywhere but where you want them to go can only be a good thing.
Reporting
Mhm.
the position of a strategic target.
Alright, focus the Jervis. He is poking out. And this, your Synop over there just doesn't seem to care.
SAT, I take AFT on Atlanta and Flint now because IFAG obviously not a factor. So it's so much more difficult to deal instant alpha raw damage that I'm basically trading space for life now.
It's interesting. So IFHE is not useful on the these guys anymore?
Not as useful. And that's because tier 7 is no longer the sweet spot, so you're not constantly on top tier.
Well, right, but in a ranked situation, wouldn't you want to take?
Well, I mean,
IFHE?
yeah, if I was going to build it for this, I think, I think that I didn't worry about it because I knew I was going to be seeing a lot of signups with, any ship that had 127s, so that was kind of going to be a waste of.
Right. Okay.
And sure enough, I mean, you're seeing 3, 4 signups at a time sometimes on each side. So you just have to burn them down. Fortunately, they do burn.
Well, now you can go and rush that Bliska and just get him out.
Well, the problem with setting things up specifically for ranked, and it's not a problem for me. I have a lot of Elite Commander XP, and I've got doubloons, but a lot of players don't have that, so they have to build for what they're always going to use, rather than a situational thing. They can't just, oh, well, today I'm going to do this. They don't have.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to spend as little of my stuff as possible, so I still try and keep builds that are fairly close to what I would normally.
Mm-hmm.
It's a comfort level thing too.
Yep. So you should have seen that other Bliska earlier, and unfortunately you didn't because you had an opportunity to get some good resets on him. I think you were a little focused on that other Bliss. Didn't expect the other one to be there in the center as well.
Yeah, the Hydros early.
Mm-hmm. I think he was expecting the Bliska to be in a position to pop out and torp him in the face. Instead, that Bliska is choosing not to. Which is okay.
Or are we certain that Bliska is actually really aware that he's there?
Well, you would think so, given that he is being hydroed, but 14 penetrating hits for negligible damage there.
Okay, hydroed and smokes up anyway. I am very glad this Bliss wasn't on your team, man.
Yep.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Now that Sinop can just come and say, oh, hi there.
Fire on the designated target.
I mean, he's got a really good damage for Atlanta.
Mm-hmm. Wow, you're lucky there.
Attention.
That's that
Moving the target position.
Russian close order spread.
Yep. Cthulhu, you're seeing a lot of no damage pens. That's desync. I'm kidding.
That's 127s. That's what it is.
Yeah. I'd stay on the Sinop and get him out. This guy's really not a threat to you right now. And you want him to get closer to you so that, you know, he feels comfortable, and then you just blab him in the face.
It's also got a lot of modules to hit, so...
Mm-hmm. And now I would say go back into A. You can't afford to let them have all 3 caps at this point. Sinop has that, right, the turret armor, yeah.
Well, Cthulhu, that's just because RNGesus doesn't like you. I thought you knew this.
What you're probably...
We all knew.
What your shells are probably doing is they're probably hitting the torpedo belt, and then they're exiting the torpedo belt and then exploding. I don't know. That's the only thing. Unless, you know, we could look at the replay and figure that out that way. Way too early on your radar. I think you would have been better off getting into the middle of the cap and then radaring.
All stations.
Yeah, it's always better to get as much coverage of where you're going as possible, not just where you are. You know, that radar is short range.
Yeah, it's what, 8.5?
8.5.
Yeah, we need to put that
I think
on.
Indy is 10, or is Indy 9?
Why does this not... Oh, whatever.
The only ship I've ever won from an in-game super container from the daily shipments was Marblehead. So yes, Shutter.
Marblehead's great. Yeah, Indianapolis.
Have you been into the dirty water early there today?
No, I love them. When I first started playing the game, Marblehead was my jam, man. I think it's still up there in one of my top 3 for kills.
I like Murmansk. Murmansk is a lot of fun to me.
I felt like Murmansk was
Marblehead-
easy mode. Marblehead it required, you know, work to make it happen.
Work does not always equate fun. I just want to point that out.
Well, sure.
I mean, if you're a masochist, sure, maybe it does, but I don't happen to be one of those.
All stations.
A Kutuzov in a
Concentrate
super
fire on the
container.
target.
Nice.
Roger.
No, I got something else from a super container, but I don't remember what it was. I've gotten 2 ships. The funny thing was, is I had just sold the Marblehead
Mm-hmm.
a few days before that, and then promptly got it right back, and I was like, okay, apparently I am supposed to have the...
Mm-hmm. And yes, AFT and BFT and Expert Marksman also impacted the 6-inch guns, but I don't remember if I even played with the captain that had those skills, because I mean that was when I was first playing and I didn't really understand a lot of the mechanics of the game. I just liked the Marblehead because she had more guns, and she had relatively long-range torpedoes that reloaded quickly. That's what I liked about them. Was she was great for when enemies pushed into her, because you just spam torps.
Oh, I've had some fun with Marblehead, Murmansk, and Omaha, but at the same time, it's not kind of a consistent thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I remember one time I played Ring Around the Island with a Scharnhorst, and I just kept dipping on either side of the island and dumping torpedoes at.
Yep. Have I done the Marblehead challenge? What's the Marblehead challenge?
I've actually, Cthulhu managed to get a number of matches where I've scored an obscene amount of damage and taken not a hit in return. It's really weird.
You have to get a dev strike with the torps. I probably have.
I've done it.
I've played this game so much, way back when.
I've dev struck a DD with him.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure I have.
It's a nasty thing to go after a DD and smoke with.
Mm-hmm. Now, getting back to this replay, David, you seem to like to switch back and forth between AP and HE, and it might be best just to stay HE for just the fact that this Fiji is extremely defensive right now, and as a result, I just don't see him sitting still to you, or anybody for that matter, to the point where your AP will do enough work. Plus,
Yeah,
if
they
you
don't do much damage, and they're
No.
the AP is very, very situational, and
Right.
you have to be relatively close.
Plus, if you see the Sims, you've got the wrong ammo type loaded. So, like, personally, I would have kept HE loaded there.
Roger.
I'd say that with Atlanta and Flint, I probably use AP maybe 10% of it.
Also, a better captain to put on at Atlanta is Halsey, because you get that extra reload once you hit a Confederate. Which, quite frankly, if you've got AFT and stuff like that, and you're farming a lot of people, you're gonna get a Confederate.
Our victory is in sight.
Luki33, hello, how you doing? And Irani the Giant, hi to you too.
Yeah, David, we're not necessarily saying that you're wrong. It's just food for future thought.
And at this point, I mean, let's face it, you're gonna win anyways, so you don't need to worry about like doing the blap damage and stuff like that. That you might at the start of a game.
Well, Centurion, I play my Atlanta fairly aggressively, so I get a lot of short-range superstructure and broadside. So 10% is actually probably lower than a lot of people would use if they were playing it the way I do.
Well, regardless, that was a pretty good replay to cover, and David, I hope you got some good feedback there and things to think about. It's the reason why you send in the replay, right? And in that case, Dasha was kind of right. You were in their base killing their dudes.
I do that. I say that in matches. If I've been, like, I had a match a couple of weeks ago where I sailed in my,
Hey,
I
Mad Dog.
forget what it was. I sailed directly through the middle of the map into the red team's base right at the start. They never even bothered to try and cover the center.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden I just typed out, "Hey dudes, your base all belong to me."
Yep, Ronnie, I do have a lot of replays to do today. We're on replay number 5 of our list here because a few people redeemed Cover My Replay. And we did also, I want to mention, we did have a couple of people sub, like Cthulhu, Crimson, you, and Geo, and Skyring. And, you know, if that's you guys, remember, you do get a free Cover My Replay, essentially. You do get a free replay analyzed, whatever, so you're welcome to send one my way if you want. You're going to lurk to cook dinner. What's for dinner, Cthulhu?
Yeah, I'm hungry.
And that's interesting, you're starting dinner so early. Morris, thank you, Morris, for the sub.
Well, David, it's not really mistakes. It's just things to keep in mind, to a better understanding of when and where to use your ammo types.
The one things that I saw, David, would be keeping a close eye on the minimap, especially when you came forward over by BCAP. When you decided to use that radar, you needed to be looking at the minimap, not necessarily the Bliska, because you want to know what's out there. And I think if you were looking at the minimap, you would have noticed that Bliska that you could have shot at for decaps and stuff like that. That's really the only thing that I saw that I could comment on. Yeah, you've got that early Hydro too, I suppose. But, like, you know, I can also understand the desire to keep that ship's detected. Even if you're not shooting him, your teammates are hopefully shooting at him. Or at least thinking about where you know, where he is and where the torpedoes from that Bliska could be, and then going defensive. So I feel like you are doing, you know, good that way as well. Wem McCarthy, thank you very much for the follow. Morris, by the way, if you have a replay you want to submit, you are welcome to do so. I've got a couple of ways that you could do it. Oops. There. I've got a Discord. You could join my Discord there. It's in chat. Or you can email me at lordsathene@gmail.com. Either one works. You blew the Hydro sooner because of the... What do you mean by that, David? The 5-second delay before the ship gets appeared with the Hydro?
Yeah, radar is what's got the delay.
That's what I'm bringing that up. Exactly. Radar's got a delay, but Hydro is instantaneous. So I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Yeah, no problem, Glenn.
Salty, you can get the fundamentals from tutorials. You can get them from YouTube. Wargaming is not great about teaching people how to play the game, but they're fairly good about promoting people that do teach you how to play the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hydro has no delay. It's only radar, yes.
And it's a 6-second delay on radar.
Yep. So Raining is doing this game here. There's a playlist, and I covered it before. I'll see if I can find it for you. Or actually, you know what? Crimson, can you find it and post it in chat? The Wargaming's how it works video playlist.
Yeah, give me a second.
Thank you. And here we got Raining doing why are you dumbfire? Okay, you think that the new Mex is in front of you, perhaps? Nope. See, you learned something new this way. That's right, get Toby. Kill him. Well, a little behind. Now rating's changing to the more narrow ping. Right, well, David, now we've discovered, you know, now you've learned something new. That's why you're here, right? Oh, nice.
Yeah, that link is going to have the basics for battle modes. It's going to have the basics for armor and guns. It's going to have the basics for each class.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there it is. For whoever was asking about videos about the basics and stuff.
I actually had it booked.
Oh, great.
So I'm guessing at some point someone else asked for it and I decided to keep it in case someone else did.
There you go. Now, Toby is about on the New Mexico, which means you won't be able to hit the rear spot, but you do definitely want to keep pinging the front location. Keep those torpedoes homing in. I'm not sure why you're going deeper here. I don't see that I don't feel that you need to, really.
I will be right back.
Alright, there goes the new mechs.
Our team is taking the lead.
SAT. Why play to win when you can save stars by farming and enjoy ranked longer? Please don't answer that. Alright, so your team's up ahead. You got some damage, at least, on that new mechs. Uh-oh, a wild sub appears. Might be a good idea to dive and go into combat mode.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Whoa, that's cool. We just got to watch that sinking new mechs right between the two of you. That's cool. Don't forget you've got hydro. There it is. Oh no, he's got hydro too. I think he's too close for pinging far off like that. Yeah, you're missing with your pings. Yes, that's right. Even more fun after seeing him play Mayhem with defensive fire, right? Wow, he's going really deep. Oh my god. Dude! Dude! Oh! It's not a death pick of raining, but I want this. Oh my god. That just looks so epic. Look at that. I didn't even know it was possible to survive a ram as a sub. Wow. That is hilarity right there. Alright, let's now that you've got we got the bubbles, now we can watch the bubbles. Like, who died here? Ram flag on subs. There you go. Oh, by the way, inside each sub, I don't know if, let's see if we can get in here. Come on, there you go. You can actually see the torpedoes. Isn't that cool? Anyway. Wow, that looks so cool. Oops. Too far above. Whatever. Get back to the game. Survivability expert, yes.
Solved, sir.
My guess is not much else to see in this replay, so we're gonna fast forward it. Because at this point it's just... Well, you did? Okay. Never mind, I thought you would have gone for the cap. Well, now you can beat up Anamutsu, I guess, huh? Look at the damage you did because you got both of those torpedoes to home in with both spots, and that's the kill. Nicely done.
Battleship destroyed.
Hey, Lightninger's here. Alright, now we're gonna fast forward. Every time I go to fast forward, I have to stop. What is this? Sad clown cover. Alright, Cremoa, thanks for the host. Hydro might be a good idea now. Lining up the aft torpedo. Aft torpedo fire! Guy's got a nice name, picnic table. Now why didn't you re-ping? Going up to recharge your batteries. Hey, Janwicken, how you doing? Were you here a few minutes ago for that sub ram? Look at that line. That's when you know that sub is deep. You doing good? Cool. Had some great games in Ranked at the start of the stream. And yeah, we're just doing replay analysis now. It's we've been streaming for some time. Nice.
Our victory is in sight.
Nice hit. Well, you got the other one. Doesn't look like it. And there comes a torpedo for you.
Turned.
Just barely dodged. Wow.
Yeah, I noticed that I took more damage from other submarines than I did from surface ship.
Hmm.
It was really weird.
And there it is. Wow. That was a pretty action-packed sub game.
What in the world?
What?
All about that base.
Yes, but this is the postmodern jukebox European tour version.
Yeah, because that's so much better.
Battleships and heavy cruisers need some. So Wargaming has heard that, and we'll have to see what happens as a result of that feedback. But here we have a Dunkirk with a really nicely painted butt anchor there, courtesy of this beautiful black camouflage.
I love that camo for Dunkirk.
Oh, it looks so great, except it pretty much tells you where to shoot.
Yeah, I actually notice that about a lot of the camos. If I'm going into a competitive type thing, I ensure that the camo I have doesn't have a big hit me right here or something.
This ship is so powerful, it's actually got an additional anchor on the bow. It's got 3 anchors in the front.
Action stations.
I tell you, my favorite camo in the game, though, is the black camo for the black series of ships. That
Oh, of
is
course.
just so shiny and sleek.
Of course. It is by far some of the most gorgeous camo Wargaming has ever put together. And also, a lot of the Halloween camos are awesome too. Like the Great Gorgon for the Shokaku. Just looks so badass.
I mean, I you know, some of them I like, some of them I don't. I mean, there are some ships, they're not good looking ships, so
Mm-hmm.
it just, no camo really makes them look good. Scharnhorst in the black is just wicked.
Yep, so this is Puddin'. So I just pinged him, let him know that we're covering his game. And the Dunkerque is a fun ship. You just point about the enemy and fire your HE. Crocosar is a great one too, absolutely. And the new German camos, yes, Nevermore, yes, I do agree with you there. They look very nice. But I remember when the Mogami camo first came out, and that was what was Wargaming's attempt at an animated camo, the first try, and it was very successful. That Mogami was awesome.
Somebody's got like the octopus or the kraken or whatever on the front of the ship. Like
Yes.
superstructure.
Yes, with the tentacles that moved.
Yeah.
Yes.
The thing I like about the Halloween camos, especially like Nikolai or like Bismarck, is the green trail that they leave, the glow that they.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool.
Agreed. Agreed.
That's a good question. What ships are you going to play in T8 rank there, Zeth?
Oh, I would love to play the Kiev, however you want to pronounce it. That's my bay. I love that ship so much. So I would probably play that. I don't care if it's not optimal or whatever. If I have fun in
Probably
the
going
ship,
to play Harakaze.
that's what I'm gonna play. Harakaze can work. To be quite honest though, what I'll probably do is I'm gonna use this season of Ranked to finish my Shiratsuyu grind, and then I'll probably use the next season of Ranked to do my Akizuki grind. Because that's me being practical. And then beyond that,
SAT, the correct answer is not Enterprise.
the correct answer is Graf Zeppelin for secondary memes.
I could see me doing that, to be honest. I mean, in a small, match format, it could be excruciatingly effective.
Hey, Albino Rhino's here. What's up, dude?
Torpedoes to starboard.
Tallinn, yeah, you can do that.
But like Shark said, Hirakazi in a small map format has a lot of advantages going for it in the sense that it's got Akizuki guns, but it's got a crapload of torpedoes if you play it.
Yep, it all comes down to, hey Puddin, it all comes down to what the maps are going to be, and I don't think they've released that yet. I don't know. By the way, side note, I love the small maps in this Tier 7 ranked. I think it's a lot of fun. If it's Enterprise heavy, you can play Massachusetts. Yeah, Massachusetts is a very self-sufficient ship.
I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of kids. Kids and Akizukis will probably be the go-to destroyers.
Yeah, there's Kid. Oh, Puddin, thanks for putting that up. I completely forgot to start up another giveaway, so it's going this time the winner, which we'll be drawing in a couple hours from now, maybe a little bit after, I don't know. But it's going to be for your choice between 1 CC container or 3 Soviet containers. So you can get some more of your Soviet tokens. Akizuki guns and God tier concealment is a very potent combination, yes.
I mean, its only problem is, well, Hirakazi at least can somewhat defend itself from carriers. This doesn't have bad AA. It doesn't have Akizuki level AA, but it's not.
Mm-hmm.
And, if you're playing Hirakazi, the odds are you're playing it with a torpedo reload booster instead of smoke, so having some AA is a good... It's slow is really its one real drawback compared to a lot of the destroyers it faces, but that doesn't stop it.
Mm-hmm.
You can put 16 torpedoes into the water, yeah, you can solve a lot of problems pretty fast.
Yep. And I do agree that the Orkan Shark might be a good pick as well. It's got the heel and it's got the radar, so you can dominate caps with it. So I could definitely see that.
He's right. I didn't even think about it because I've only played mine a couple of times, so it doesn't really factor into my thinking.
Yep.
One thing that people tend to forget about destroyers in competitive play is that a destroyer's damage is not necessarily indicative of a good. Your point is to contest, to cap, to spot, and stay alive.
Mm-hmm.
So I might actually have to get some work in with my Orkan. Because, you're going to be radared or spotted anyway. Having a destroyer that doesn't have smoke is not really a drawback.
Mm-hmm.
Sunk an enemy destroyer.
So when you play the sub mode as a battleship or heavy cruiser, you basically are there just to kill everything that's on the surface. And give your team a chance to do something. That's what Puddin's doing here. It's one thing I like about playing, I actually wouldn't mind playing Pensacola in the sub mode because it's such a great destroyer and light cruiser hunter killer. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
Well, Cthulhu, the thing about Orkan is that it's got the radar and the heel.
Yep.
That's what makes it so special. It can find that Hirakazi.
Oh god. Is this Kochelet on the... Yes, he is. He's on the surface. You could charge... No, he's diving. Never mind.
I'd say I want somebody to ram kill us up.
Mm-hmm. Well, why
I haven't seen this one fire AP, no.
Why do you need to fire AP?
Everything he's shooting at is going to be... HE is the go-to anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you a camo I don't like. The Normandy camo.
Really? Like the special one? The one that's the red,
the
white?
one from the ocean line. The colors of the ocean liner.
I like that a
I don't
lot.
know what it is. For some reason it bothers me. I'm weird that way, I guess.
I did shoot some AP at the Pensacola, but I don't like to switch my ammo choices. I prefer to shoot and then switch. So if I see a cruiser, I'll shoot and then decide if I need to switch, prior to that.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
I try to keep the ammo up that I think I'm going to be using the most and get the most use out of.
And
Somebody gives me an opportunity, yeah, I'll switch. But
did you see what just happened there against the broadside Trento? 4 overpens for less damage than an HE7 would have done.
that's the problem with Dunkirk, if it's got one, is that sometimes its guns hit too.
And of course the last hit is a Citadel for the kill. It has to be that way, right?
Yeah, I do love those 100-point, citadels. They're quite nice.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but I had to do a battleship for that Twitch mission, and the
Yep.
reason I picked the Dunkirk was purely because of the speed.
Yep. I would agree with you. Normandy's pretty good speed too, but Dunkirk is just fun.
I love Normandy as a ship. I love to play Normandy. Normandy is, a slightly less gunned Leon with more speed. And I feel better secondaries as well because of the way that they're the number and the way that they're mounted.
Hmm.
Most of them are right up there underneath the front turret, so you can just point your bow and just go at somebody.
Yeah, Shark, we've all been there with the Monarch, man. Believe it or not, she's actually been buffed and nerfed at the same time with a raised Citadel, but a buff to her casemate armor regeneration from the heal, so. But the nice thing, like Caleb is saying, the nice thing about tier 6 is the sub mode is it's all straight 6s, so you'll always be even tier with everybody else. No chance of getting into a tier 8 game, which is great. Hey Rage, how you doing? You don't like the firing angles on the Normandy? Hmm.
I mean, Cthulhu, SAT is right. I mean, a Hirakazi should, under virtually all circumstances, lose a fight against. I mean, it's not even a matter of skill. I mean, a super unicum could win the fight because just tactics and planning. But a straight up fight, Orkin should win it. It's just got too many tools at its disposal.
Hmm.
And unfortunately for Hirakazi, Orkin's tools and strengths pretty much straight up counter the strengths of Hirakazi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, Shark's not wrong. The HP pool being so low puts it at a disadvantage, which is why it's so stealthy. Don't let the guns fool you. They're very, very useful, but Hirakazi is first and foremost a torpedo.
Alright, Aroni.
Concentrate fire on
I got your replay.
target.
And we'll put that up.
Yeah, the only problem I have with Dunkirk is that it eats HE damage like, the proverbial fat kid does Cheetos. I'm not
You
fat
mean
kid,
like-
fat kid.
Every other battleship, like my biggest issue with it is the camouflage that says shoot here.
Quantes, hello! And Roni, thank you very much, man. I'm glad you're a pro. You appreciate the stream. You're enjoying it.
I mean, it burns if you look at it just a little bit. Blink at it, and it just immediately sets on fire in 3 places.
Just don't get shot at.
There you go.
That's all you can do, because HE, this thing does not like it.
Oh my god. That's why you don't hang out at the surface.
Our victory is in sight.
You had to cap.
Well, but he was like full surface, right? But I guess, yeah, that's true. He still would have been detected by you, wouldn't he? I keep getting
in order
messed
to
up
get
by...
the cap, you have to be able to be shot at, I believe.
Right, I keep getting messed up by Wargaming's logic with 5.9 meters is on the surface. So...
I mean, like I said, I had to play a battleship. and the only thing that went through my mind was Dunkirk. It's fast, and I wanted to take something off meta.
This is what I did when I had to get my battleship when I took Dunkirk. I had no problem with it. I loved it.
That, and it's not like AG's ever the wrong choice for their ship anyways.
No.
That's what you get for having high velocity AP that just overpens.
Yepper. I like how you're just slowing down here and waiting for him to surface. You're like, yeah, come on.
Impossible to hit target. The fact that they have to put that in there.
And the fact that people still shoot it anyway?
And
Here
the
he
fact that
comes.
people are still shooting it anyway. That right there should tell you everything you need to know about our player base. Wargaming actually told you this is pointless.
He did the dive. That was good work by the Kachalot, though. Psyched everybody into shooting him. Torpedoed a battleship in the face. Went deep. Faster reload than I expected. Oh, good thing the Bodioni has depth charges, huh?
I think staying alive is my clanmate. This right here to me is hilarious.
See, that I don't agree with.
What?
Assured detection, but I can't see him, he can see me.
Right.
I mean,
right.
I understand there's science behind this, but this is still an arcade game.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Yeah, how they like to put reality and non-reality into the same space is pretty amusing.
Yep. Look
And
at him
not always
inching
in
up.
a good way.
Oh, that was a great finish.
I just was highly amused for like the last 5 minutes. I was putting just sailing around the submarine.
Oh, that was great. You're right, Cthulhu. It's like he surfaced and you went to look at the with the periscope. He sees nothing and he spins around behind and then boom. Oh god.
It's kind of like not knowing that there's a bunch of cruisers on one side of the island and you sail out from the other side in your destroyer and immediately get in a night. That has happened to me on a couple of occasions.
Alright, so this is Old Steel Potato in WSU versus 90th I. And, wow. How did you guys end up with the exact same comps? I need to know this, because... Moskva? Really? Puerto Rico? Really? Like, wow. It's like you're trying to cook, and you're like, you know what? Instead of the typical Stalin, I'll just mix in a Moskva, Yeah, we'll fold in a Puerto Rico too. And it's like both teams said they were going to do that, which just seems weird.
We had the same lineup as Kraken Light when we played them.
What was their lineup?
A couple of Des Moines, Puerto Rico, Stalingrad, Moskva, and a CV. I think it was. And we had at that point, we had just changed out players.
Ironi,
between
yes.
the two teams. And so we ended up with what I didn't consider an optimal lineup, but it turned out to be the same lineup.
Yeah. No, you're always welcome to join on Discord, especially if we're covering the replay. It's perfectly fine. As long as you can, behave it and, all that good stuff, it's fine.
Treat Zaz with the respect that he deserves, and by that I mean none.
Treat the viewers with the respect they deserve, not me.
Hello, everyone.
Fine.
I mean, if you're in the Discord talking to Zaz, treat him badly.
Thanks.
But treat the viewers well.
All right, Aroni. Go ahead and tell us your thinking behind this and all that good stuff.
So we went into a clan match. We'd been doing. Give me a sec.
Sure, no problem. I'm just trying to set your volume to be even with everybody else. Oh yeah, EU is 6 Venezia is 1 CV.
We've seen that a lot on the NA as well.
Asia is all like is all battleship and 6 Stalingrads.
Yeah, basically in this particular case, we like to rotate our clan members. We don't stick with one particular set.
Mm-hmm.
Certain people have all kinds of ships, so we basically quite often go in with very similar setups, but in this case we decided to go with this one.
Okay.
And see, we kind of left the Venezia off to go do his own thing, cap B, and be a general pain to the other team.
Right, and now you're in the carrier, right?
We always start off by, you know, doing the obligatory spotting and all that fun stuff.
Sure. Now, why only send 1 Venezia to B-cap?
We really wanted to try and make a push on holding up whatever's at A. We find quite often people send a major force to A,
Mm-hmm.
and quite often the cross shot from the Stalingrad in the middle can help a lot to keep down the ships that are over there at sea, because they're very, if they haven't figured out exactly where we are or what they're facing, they quite often go really slowly up the 6-7 line or go the long way around the 9 line.
Gotcha.
And that takes some of their ships out of the battle.
Yep, and I see you guys have kind of spread out your ships a little bit to about roughly 1 grid square between each of them. Maybe a little bit more than that.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
But you've made a line, other than putting Rubber Rudder in the Puerto Rico, really far up there. Is he fixing to make a run into A?
Yeah.
Got it. And if he can get into the island there, he'd be pretty safe. Assuming the Porto and Venezia all out here on the flank are going up the 8, 9, 10 line or whatever.
Yeah, as it plays out, it's maybe not the best decision at the beginning, but it works out in the end. Certain players are a little they're a little safer than other players. Rubber is actually one of our safer guys, so he doesn't always like to do risky things.
Mm-hmm.
And if I remember correctly, he actually pays for being overcautious going
Smoke
into it.
generator started.
We call that dirty PR for us.
Huh? Now, I see that Old Steel is kind of getting in a position to support against the Moskva, and this happens to us all the time too. As soon as he's ready, down goes the spots. And you can't see the Moskva anymore.
Yeah, I was a little too preoccupied. I should have been supporting him as the carrier.
Right, well, you know, there's a lot going on, so it's kind of hard to set that up, but DW here now is in a pretty hairy situation as well.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
See, I actually tend to call the opposite of this on this map. I tend to send most of my ships around the other side and just put a minor holding force at A, because 2 ships can hold up an entire team over there if they use the island, and obviously if they're the right ships.
Mm-hmm. SAT's bringing up a good point.
But what we've been finding is the people that send a lot of ships to sea are still either taking a long time to go all the way around, or they're taking a long time going up the 6-7 line because they're not 100% sure of getting the shot from over on the other side.
Like in this
But
situation
I've seen it
here.
work both ways.
When you see how they're in the center of the islands there, that's part of what I do, is I put somebody in there to get their attention and to make them think we're coming through, and as they reposition to deal with that, 3 ships come screaming around into their... And 9 times out of 10, it works out exactly the way that you think it did. Very badly for the guys in front of us.
Right, and this team is actually pushing a lot harder than than most people.
The thing about taking the outside move there to come around on the 9 and 10 line to go into C is you have to make sure that you take a wide enough turn to be able to get your bow in the right angle. Otherwise, you try coming off that island, and you're so tight, you come out broadside, and they're just sitting there waiting. I've seen so many players get annihilated both against and for my team, because they're too tight coming around that island.
Whoa, that's a very aggressive Korea position.
All stations requesting fire on
Yeah,
the
he thinks
designated
he's...
target.
I mean, yes and no. He knows where the rest of our ships are. He's dealt with the Stalingrad in the middle.
Mm-hmm. I think Old Steel should be probably aiming a little bit higher, trying to hit the superstructure. It looks like he's trying to hit the bow, but he keeps hitting the turrets instead.
Well, he's just fortunate he's not currently being aimed at. Wait, actually, he's in smoke, isn't he?
No.
Oh, he's radared anyway, so it doesn't matter.
He's not radar, he's just detected.
Well, the radar symbol was up there.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Plus, I think the Puerto Rico was trying to dodge my torps at the time.
Yep.
The thing about Venezia smoke is it can be used to get out of jail free, and its duration is actually long enough that it can be used to position for an offensive action. But it's not anywhere remotely good enough, especially with the smoke firing penalty, to be used too far.
Yeah, like here, the smoke is pretty much wasted as soon as you decide to shoot. So you're better off like waiting until you get that shot that you're looking for, and then take it. But
SAT may know the exact number better than I do, but I think the firing penalty is 9.4 kilometers for Venezia. It's either 9.2 or 9.4. I don't remember exactly.
it's what, the smoke fire penalty?
Yeah, it's just over 9 kilometers.
Yeah, it says right here in the thing, 9.9.
No, 9.9. So it's actually even higher than I thought. But yeah, I mean it's high enough that it's not a good idea to try using it.
Right. Remember, if you're ever not sure, you can hold control and then click on your hull, and it'll pop right there and tell you what the penalties are. So fire miniguns in the smoke is 9.9. That's the third row down in detectability area. I really hate it. I always find myself hunting for that information. But
I mean, I was close enough without even being able to look it up. So
well, right. I'm just explaining that so people need to know.
Or you can hit H, I believe.
Yep, the default is
Yes.
H. I've changed mine to P.
Given how this looked like it was playing out, they're actually doing pretty well.
Who, 90th?
Whatever Steel Potatoes team is.
Oh, okay.
WSU.
Yep, a lot of death in A, but they definitely seem like they're coming out on top over there. It's so far away, we can't really cover, we can't see what's going to happen.
Yeah, and I apologize. My replays were not working properly apparently at that time.
It's fine. I mean, you can still cover it on the mini map, and we can make that bigger so you can kind of get a better idea. Actually, can we hit M? No.
Because the thing about the smoke spotting is generally you've got Venezias operating in tandem, so one is smoking while the other one is spotting, and then they trade off.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically like two gigantic 8-inch gun DDs. I mean, to be fair, playing Venezia so far this clan battle season feels a lot like playing a Colbert.
Also, I've noticed that if they are in tandem, they tend to do a lot of kiting away, and they try and draw the enemy team towards them.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the biggest mistake you can do is trying to run after Venetians.
It is, because they can disappear at will, and if that's what they're doing the right thing. They're only doing the wrong thing if they're both kiting in the same direction. They need to split the kite, because that splits you. You can only go after one. The odds are you'll end up giving a broadside to the other one.
Oh, this Moskva. 90th actually was looking okay with that kill on the Stalin, but now they're going to trade the Moskva for it, which is not good. That Moskva should have been nowhere near there, to be quite honest, if he's that low.
Yeah, Edgecase is right. I mean, the comparison between Venezia and Colbert. I mean, the 2 seasons ago, we were seeing teams that had 4 to 6 Colberts on them. Well, there's a reason for that.
Yep.
The enemy is about to win.
Oh no, 20th is definitely a very good team. And, we win, they win. We kind of trade wins quite a
Yeah.
Well, the thing about Venezia is it's kind of like Kleber in the sense that they're both significantly stronger and competitive than they are in League.
The interesting thing here is that what you said, going back to your initial deployment, you guys set this up so that you could be focusing one flank, the A side, and you've actually technically lost that flank, essentially, right? Because you guys got pushed back all the way off of A.
Yeah, it was a hard fight, and basically it didn't go so well for us. As you can see, I kind of ran away to the corner.
Yep.
My next move is even funnier. I actually end up trying to come down to support the Venezia, and I stick myself behind the island to get my planes closer.
Well, you kind of have to. Got to get your anti-air into this. This late in the game, it's basically the Hakuryu farming down your Venezia, and you trying to farm down their Venezia, while keeping yours up.
Right. And he's going down to Cap C right now while doing cross shots.
Yep, and I would say that the decisive play in this game is actually Old Steel taking out that Puerto Rico, along with that other Venezia that pushed up the 6 line.
Yeah, Old Steel's one of our better players.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been better to hit the brakes and turn away from those.
Like SAT said, yep, you won the flank you should have lost, and you lost the flank you should have won.
Well, to be fair, that happens a lot.
Oh yeah, that's the nature of clan battles, man. I'm gonna do this, and then something says, no, you're not.
But shot calling, in a sense, has been more challenging this season because you kind of have to wait because of the carriers. You have to kind of wait and see what's there instead of just going, okay, we're initially going to do this and then we'll see what happens.
Yep.
Instead, now it's everybody just push W and go a quarter speed until I can see what's in front of me.
Yep.
And then you make your call.
Now, X-Ray's doing I think it's a real big mistake here, and that is, he's focusing, of course, on the carrier, but he's putting himself in a position where you can't support him as a carrier, because...
No,
yeah, you can't get in there.
Torpedo trying to help him, but it takes...
There. Oof.
Yeah, I got lucky.
Absolutely. Now, Old Steel, of course, is getting the cap for free, which is the insurance policy in case you, for some odd reason, die. So we're going to speed things up, because I think at this point, there's really not much else to say.
Yeah, SAT's right. I mean, they at best case, made some very questionable decisions.
Kind of the fun ending part that I really wanted to share.
Well, yeah, it's always fun when you watch a secondary gunfight, isn't it? Especially among carriers.
Well, I managed to launch some planes because my other ones got murdered by him.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually get support planes.
I so would have rammed him. I find the ram to be the most fun part of this game.
Yeah, but...
No, I was going to, but I suddenly had it in my head. I wasn't sure if I rammed him and we both died at the same time, would we get the win, or would he get the points first? Because he's at 980 points right now.
And that's another reason why, yeah, you just... Exactly, like Stay Alive says right there.
The last time I was in a match and that situation played out, the enemy team had more points. It was 1v1, and the two guys at the end rammed each other. It said it was a draw. Now, this is maybe 6 months ago. I don't know if it changed, but that's how it ended for me. Even though the enemy was winning, because there was nobody alive, it's a draw.
I think what it does in a situation like that, alluding to what Puddin's saying, is if one of the teams still has a ship, that team gets the win.
Okay.
Because the algorithm says, well, there's no ships left. They have one. They can do whatever they want. They get the win. And to be fair, there's nobody left to stop the one ship.
But you know what though? I don't know how many times in clan battles we've heard things like, "We're fine, we win on points," and somebody does the math wrong and we lose by a tick or something. I don't want to put it down to, somebody's math being right or wrong, or you know what I mean.
Agreed.
So I completely agree with the decision to not take the ram there, especially if you were pretty confident in your ability to kill the guy. So
yeah, I don't advocate ramming if the situation is in doubt, because RNGesus and wargaming together can make things go very badly.
Mm-hmm.
And I figured since I was going to stop their points by going into the cap there at the end, I just wasn't sure if they would get the win if I did ram. So that was my biggest.
Yeah, this is just my opinion, but to me, you guys got a win there that you didn't actually earn. They more or less threw it away. But that's clan battles. You take the wins you get. I mean, you're not always going to play well and you're going to win. Sometimes you're going to play absolutely great and still lose. I mean, take the wins when you can get them. They're hard to get. It just feels like in that situation, they gave it away. They had it, and then they just sort of said, "Here, you guys take it. We don't want it."
I don't know. I mean, I kind of feel like both sides really. Yeah, it was a hard-fought game. Exactly. I think both sides threw. Because I mean, on WG's side, I mean, yeah, the Puerto Rico go into A, still didn't end up really, getting the cap, and so that's what clan is though. It's about trying to minimize your throw and take advantage of the enemy's throw.
It's a team game.
Mm-hmm.
It only takes, anybody who's played clan battles enough knows this. It only takes one mistake to lose a clan battle.
Absolutely.
It's not always at the start with the positioning, especially in the age of carriers in clan battles. The mistake can happen deep into the game.
So SAT is divvied up with Centurion Romano on this, and it's okay. Well, we get to watch him just dunk on people then. I think I need some dirty water for this.
Thank you very much for covering that.
SAT main confirmed. Well, thanks for bringing it in. I mean, we learn stuff from these replays too. It's not just you learning something. Everybody that pays attention to videos should be taking something away from it for their own play. Things like ZAS Replay Theater, they're very good for the community, I think. Because you see a lot of good stuff that you remember to do in the future, and you see a lot of bad stuff that maybe you haven't done yet, and now you know not to do it because you know why.
Yeah, and like I say, I've been watching his replays for quite some time, and I've learned quite a bit, I feel. So it's always good fun to come.
Yeah, well, cheers to you and everybody else. It's now ZAS Dirty Water Theater.
Brought some extra for this stream.
Yeah, you notice it's a little more than usual, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm glad people are learning from your stream, because I learned the old-fashioned way of getting my ass kicked by Dolphin Princess and SAT.
I learned the old-fashioned way by playing with Puddin and Zath, and playing against Puddin and Zath, and then playing with Puddin and Zath some more.
No
But
problem,
I'm pretty sure that I sent you my replay before I started playing with you, and listening to you in the replay is what told me that I needed to do more than just send in replays. I needed to actually physically be in the same match and see what you saw in real time and understand why you thought the way that you thought in real time.
Well, that's always difficult, right? And I know a lot of people, when you get new players that come in and they say, "Can I get some suggestions of how to play and stuff like that?" Everybody always says, "Oh, go watch these Unicum streamers." And I mean, that's sure, you can learn some things from doing it, but like, you don't understand. A Unicum streamer won't think the same way that you will when you first start playing the game, most likely. And as a result, you're going to get yourself into situations that a Unicum streamer would never probably get into, and therefore never deal with the same problems that you're going to deal with. So it doesn't, I don't feel like it really helps that much as a new player. I mean, as somebody who's played the game.
No, as a new player, it absolutely doesn't.
As somebody who's played the game so
how
long.
their thought process works.
Yeah.
Exactly, and that's what I was
saying.
saying. That's why I played with them like that, because real time teaches you something that videos can't. It teaches you, and you learn their instincts in real time because you're watching it as it happens and you're seeing it unfold. And since you're playing in the exact same match and you're probably just a couple of kilometers away from them, the information sinks in more quickly. You're developing instincts without actually doing the plays that probably taught them those instincts because you're watching it in real time.
Oh my god. Majash is now hosting with 900 people.
Oh dear god.
Oh my god. Hello, Majash. Thank you for the host, man. And save, yes, you're correct. Also, what works in Unicum Tier 10 games may not work in Tier 5 games. Completely
The
agree with you.
gameplay is completely different.
Yeah.
I mean, the reality is you can get away with the stupidest freaking plays at, tiers 1 to 6 that you simply cannot get away with past that. And it's not necessarily because of skill, it's because the ships and the game mechanics themselves, they function differently as the ships get bigger and the guns get bigger and the armor gets thicker and the fire coefficients change. There's things that I can do in an Omaha that I absolutely cannot do in Hindenburg.
And we just watched SAT torpedo a sub. Toxic CV main indeed, Majash. And thanks again for coming on in and hosting us. And guys, those of you that are new, welcome to ZAS Replay Theater. I'm a North American CC, much like Majash, and I focus mostly on replay analysis, as we are currently going through one of SAT Score's replays in sub mode. We've been doing some ranked games, got a whole bunch of other ones. I will post a link for you guys to my tweet so you can see the exact listing here in the chat. Thank you for shouting out Majash, by the way.
And he only torp one sub? Come on, SAT.
I'm
And-
just
That's
this
the
guy
only
that
club I saw.
I'm just this guy that Zath lets hang out because he feels really, really sorry for how pathetic he is.
Oh, please. The Air Boss Commander, thank you for the follow, by the way. And guys, I do have a giveaway going for your choice between a CC container or 3 Russian containers. The only catch is you have to be a follower in order to win. You just hit !ticket, and that gets you into the prizing, okay?
In other words, if you're not a member of the cult of Zath, you need not apply.
Must be a member. Well, and you could always unfollow later if you want. That's perfectly fine.
You
T1
can
will
never
thank you for
leave the
follow.
cult once you're in it.
You're mine, all
The whole
mine.
point of being a cult. Come on now.
Oh, and what was it? Rufus Flywheel with the flex as well, redeeming film projectionist. That's what you can do with channel points on SAS Replay Theater, is you make me flex, which is ridiculous but fun. Sometimes gets me killed, like in an earlier battle of Ranked today.
I actually caused that about a year
yes.
ago. I caused you to get killed.
Yes, you did.
It's the one time I ever had you flex and I got you killed.
Flint with the flex there. Thank you, Flint. You can also use replay points. You can also use replay tokens to get me to cover one of the replays that you sent in to me. If you look at the stream there, I'm going to flex while I'm speaking here, but you can also send in replays via my Discord or my email, and I'd be very happy to take a look at your replays. Morosov12 with the flex as well. And Ilium55, thank you for the follow. And Beanlord as well, 121. Yes, 121. Thank you for the follow. And Brian65 too. Thank you, Brian.
Yeah, the difference between Zath and all the other CCs is while he enjoys telling you just how bad of a player you are, he also tries to teach you how to not be that.
Yeah, but I don't call you bad. I don't be like, you're a
No,
bad
he
player.
doesn't.
Go uninstall. Blah, blah, blah.
He leaves that up to people
That's
like me.
SAT's job. That's SAT's job.
Yeah, I just tell you that you're bad.
I still firmly believe that if you ever do launch merchandise, why did you do that needs to be on one of the shirts. It's got to be, because that is one of the favorite things I've ever heard.
Alright, fair enough.
Play with you in Combat Wombat, and all of a sudden I hear, why? Why did you do that?
Sergeant
Because
Commander.
it starts out so calm and then gets shrill towards the end there.
Sure. Thank you for the follow, Sergeant. Dieters 8? Dieters? I don't know. Thank you very much for the follow regardless. And Lysialos, thank you. And Daddy Bread, thank you for the follow too, guys. Don't forget to hit exclamation point ticket so you can get in for the drawing.
Daddy Bread, huh?
That's right.
I think I'm gonna leave that one alone.
There's worse things that can be, and I've nice try.
Oh,
and I've
very very true.
I remember one time I was thanking somebody who was a follower, and it was like the most ridiculous name ever. I just couldn't stop laughing when I thanked him for it. I'm thinking to myself, I'm gonna get kicked off of Twitch for saying that. Meanwhile, your team is lost. Congratulations.
Now I'm just playing to save my star.
I'm saving my star.
Uh-oh.
I do love how people play to save a star in randoms. I mean, people who actually have that kind of.
Shaman Stone
I
2016.
saved the
Thank
star
you.
in sub battles.
Yeah, this is just at the point where me and SAT are like, alright, so you think you can save your star, now I'm gonna save mine. And then I start stealing all his kills.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about you guys. I'm talking about people who actually play an entire random match that way. They go in there and they look at the lineup and automatically assume that they've lost and just play the match to not be the last
Not like
person
you get
on
an
their
additional 50% XP for winning, you know?
I know, right? I mean, it's like what I said earlier with the clan battles. You play the lineup in front of you. You don't play the clan. You know, so randoms is the same thing. You play the lineup. You don't just automatically assume that it's over. I mean, I've carried an entire match in a Duke York in a tier 10 match. If you play the match the right way, you're probably gonna win.
I suppose so.
I
Yep.
think that's the second kill
And
I
if you
stole
don't
from
win, you
SAT.
save your star.
Localholics. That's a great name. Thank you for the follow, man.
Oh, I love that name. That name is awesome.
SAT wants that TED 61.
Yeah, I've got nothing else to shoot at.
That's true. Just 2 subs in the carrier.
What was the name that I had like 6 months ago, Zath? The game's worst player, because I thought it would be hilarious to kill people and then have the screen tell them they were killed by the game's worst.
That
I'm a
reminds me.
troll. I admit it.
It's okay. Once upon a time, I used to play first-person shooters, and my name was Stupidity.
Oh, that's accurate.
That's stupidity.
You were killed by stupidity.
And my username at one time was your total lack of skill. You were killed by your total lack of skill.
Or there's failure to
Yeah.
dodge.
And I'm about to change it to 100mm guns because I'm going to reset the Akizuki line and do it again. So there's going to be a lot of 100mm guns being. You were killed by 100mm guns.
Yep, Beanlord, that's correct. What Cthulhu said. Yep. Duke of Yuck is a tier 7. However, if it divisions with a tier 8, that can bring them into a tier 10 game. Because
It was an accident. Our third guy grabbed his Alabama and wasn't paying attention and drug us into a tier.
Because the way the matchmaker works when it builds the team is it goes based off the highest tier that's in the division. Now, once upon a time, there was nothing to prevent you from changing what that meant. These days, you can only be 1 tier plus or minus, and that's it. Oh god, are you gonna bomb a sub?
The map was trapped, if I recall correctly.
What the hell?
Yeah, he knew I was gonna spot it, so he just got ready for it.
And 2 things here. My respect for SAT is going up, and also is my hatred of SAT going up.
And then I die, so that was great.
Great product, thank you for the follow, by the way. And can you actually bomb things that are... It has to be on the surface, right? 5.9?
Yeah,
Yep.
5.9. I died so he could head pat to submarine.
Yeah,
Head pad.
that sub dived to about 11, so I couldn't hit him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then this one here, I think he beached, so he was forced to surface.
Yeah, that's been my problem with the new CVs, is getting the dive bombers to work, getting the drops right. Torpedoes and rockets are ridiculously simple. Dive bombers are not so much.
Fighter airborne.
In terms of skill floor, dive bombers are surprisingly actually the most simplest. Just go hit a target and hope RNG hits them.
Well, it's not that. It's the actual drop point. Getting the drop point right. I guess is a better way.
The skill ceiling, the setup.
Fighter airborne.
Yeah, getting the lineup, getting the bombs off on the actual target instead of missing it. I find I have a much easier time using torpedoes and rocket planes than I do bombers.
Just
Approach
stop
from
sucking.
behind.
Fighter airborne.
I like how you just flew right through those planes and you didn't even care.
Guns in 5 minutes.
Problem solved.
'Cause you're like,
Yeah.
I'll just drop another time.
Actually, I have a
only
bigger
carry
problem
forward.
with the Japanese bombers edge case than I do with the U.S. bomber, because
Plane
that's
jack.
that's such high peak that they have before they come down, and the circle's hitting the front of the ship. It's right at the bottom of the screen, you can barely see it. And I primarily play the IGN carriers.
Oh yeah,
so
slow
it's
down
a problem.
here. Once I take that flooding, it's basically over.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I'm actually going to use the training room probably later today to work on
Fighter airborne.
dive bomb.
Why? Just go into sub battles.
Yeah, there we go.
Sub battles are the best place to practice EVs.
Yeah, they really are, to be honest.
That one plane that managed to evacuate the flight deck. Like, see you guys, I'm out of here.
That would be the captain of the ship.
He's gonna fly back to base and tell us of our heroic deeds, of how we bombed 2 subs on the surface.
I saved my star, bitches. Get on my level.
That's right. That's
They were
right.
able to fit me with some long-range drop tanks right before I launched, so here I go. I'll make it back.
Yeah, US is a little bit easier, I suppose. Yeah, and the dive bombers, I do agree with you, SAT. It's a little bit easier to do the dive bomber drops because, like, the way that it sets up, as soon as you see a target, you just click, and then immediately you can hit something that's closer than you originally saw them. Whereas, like, rocket planes, especially against destroyers, it's really hard for you to immediately go into a rocket strike now, right?
Yeah. If you need it, US bombs are pretty good against destroyers because you can immediately spot the destroyer and go into the dive. With rockets, unless you're very careful, you will often overshoot.
Yep.
Especially, people who are still playing destroyers today have now had, all this time to adjust.
Yep.
To how, that works. And the ones who are still playing them have learned how to, not even with smoke, but how to, to adjust the throttle. They have, in effect, learned to just dodge. And, the ones that get it are the ones that you miss. The ones that don't get it are the ones you don't miss. With a DD, that initial rocket plane strike, if you can get him to miss the first shot, you're probably gold.
Mm-hmm. Magnum 3570, thank you for the follow, by the way. Just wanted to say that real quick. And this is Skyring's game, and Skyring is in the Vladivostok, the tier 8.
I personally
Russian
enjoy
battleship.
watching SAT play, and not just because it makes me feel very inadequate, but because I learn a lot.
Yeah, I teach people a lot of useful things, like Mahan with the FAA is the way to go in ranked.
Old and Flabby,
And
thank you for
widespread
the
works
follow.
is better.
That's right,
Okay,
SAT.
yeah, we're gonna have to agree to disagree on that one.
Hey,
You
widespread
didn't see it
source.
in action, man. It worked.
Widespread
I
source
love
wins King of the
Sims.
Sea.
Sims has been a great deal of fun to me this season.
I mean, SAT does have widespread rename the COTS for a reason.
That's right. So, Skyring is top tier. Congrats. No carriers. Double congrats.
Ooh, a champagne.
Hmm? Oh, Embedded Bear.
That's
huh.
the one with the 16-inch guns, right? 2 16-inch gun turrets. One front, one back.
I cannot comment due to NDA.
Oh, right. Well, actually, they put the information out there, so you can't even say that.
I just say nothing. It's easier that way.
You can go
That's-
check out the
No,
sub
that's a good
blog.
point. With the way they're enforcing these days, just erring on the side of caution is always a good idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I recall correctly, that's what it's got. And I don't have an NDA, so ha!
There you go. But you are correct, there are things that were posted on DevBlog. Look at
Well,
this
that's like a
Aoba.
lot of clans. We also have a thing in our Discord that posts stuff from the dev blogs.
Look at this guy's name, Sea Anchor. Unfortunately, he's moving too fast to become an anchor for you. Uh-oh. Torpedoes. That was...
Yeah, I mean, Centurion's right.
Probably Fubuki. Nope, Fubuki's at decap, so that was a skein. Wow.
That was a lot of damage from a skein.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, it was.
Only got hit by a couple of torps.
You got hit by 4. That actually makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I thought I only saw 2 hits.
Nope, it was 4. Oh,
Okay,
Devonshire.
Yeah, that's right.
Not even looking at you. This is what you want to see.
That is a lot of broadside cruisers there.
You're a little bit too close, actually.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna overpen like crazy.
You're not leading enough as well.
The problem
I
with
think he's
posting
not
in
close
close is
enough.
because you don't have that information. So if 8 people were there and they happen to be looking at you, even Vlad would probably not live for too long.
Well, he wasn't leading enough as well, so
Yep.
he was getting overpins on the stern.
And Sincere, you're exactly right. Well, there's a slight loophole for CCs where we could stream a look at the ship in port because all the stats are technically public, but I just don't want to touch that. I don't care.
Oh, I don't disagree. I understand why, given the road that they've taken with it and the things that have happened in the past. I personally don't have a problem with it. I understand.
Better safe than sorry.
Exactly.
That's right. Like when I was doing my Aegir review last weekend and I asked you about that question, Puddin', I mean, we need to clip that and send that to the super test heads and be like, this is a super tester right here, you know?
From what I've seen, I think Champagne's going to be a lot of fun for anyone who understands how to.
No comment.
I'm a big, yeah, I get that. Like, I'm a big fan of Gascon. A lot of people don't like Gascon, but you know, as I like to sing while I'm playing here, nobody overpins like Gascon. But if you get enough overpins, you're still going to sink it.
Nice sit on the grass bag. Yes, this is Ace Combat 7 music. This is Faceless Soldier. I should probably turn that up a little bit, actually, because it's a little bit quiet.
You know, Zath has played with me. He knows I like to play secondary focus ships. I like to be aggressive. I like to put myself in there and say, come at me, bro, because I'm coming at you.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times, players don't want to see that. If you're pulling a come at me, bro, they will turn around and run away.
I like to bitch and chat.
Oh, I really enjoyed Ace Combat 7 Real, and I love the music of this, especially the extended version. Sometimes when I'm just like in one of those moods, I like to blast this at like full power, you know what I mean? And it just sounds good. So
I need to play a couple of rounds with Puddin' again. I haven't been able to in a while. If you haven't played randoms with Puddin', I highly recommend that you do so. It is both educational and much of the time quite hilarious.
did I like playing that level itself? Not so much, but the music is what like makes, you know, Ace Combat games, it's all the music. It's, you know, there's other things too, but the music is what like ties it all together. So that's that. Constantine says,
I personally think the Vladivostok here is playing too aggressively. Granted, you know, his team is winning handily at the moment, and he's a big part of that. But the flip side of that is, if he goes down, they lose all that good play.
I don't think he's too aggressive.
Well, he's in a position where he's getting shot at by a whole bunch of things.
Sure, but he's in a Russian battleship. The only thing that he needs to be threatened by is destroyers or battleships that have a broadside on them. And he just took out the one ship that really had that broadside.
Well, he also started backing up.
Yeah.
You know, right about the time I was getting concerned, so he obviously felt it in the match that he had reached the point where he needed to stop.
But you got the P-bag right in front of you there. So And Constantine, I don't look at your comment about user impressions dictating influencing people buying items. I don't know so much if it's that as opposed to getting the wrong impression of a ship that maybe comes up being crap and then like gets buffed, or the opposite side of things.
Like the first impressions are the most important. So if a ship is underpowered, people probably think it's still underpowered, even after the numerous changes. Same
Don't
thing
zoom
with
in.
being overpowered.
Don't zoom in here. Okay, good thing you zoomed out.
He's not wrong.
That was great, by the way. So that P-bag had Kuznetsov on it, and didn't matter. Like for example,
the flare for help.
Well, okay. So for example, I want to take things back, way back. Okay. Think about the Saipan, and the Saipan back before the whole rework, back when it was RTS style. What was the Saipan's loadout?
2 fighters, 2 bombers, or 3 fighters and torpedo.
It was 3 fighters.
301 or 22.
Right. It was 3 fighters, 1 dive bomber, or 2 fighters, 2 torpedo bombers. Right.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
Okay. Did you know that when Saipan was originally tested, she had 2 fighters and 3 torpedo bombers?
I did not know that, but oh my god, that would have been...
I can't say anything about that.
And the only reason I bring that up is because there was a leaked video of somebody posting that and saying, look, this is the Saipan in test right now, before it hit live server. And then when it hit live server, it changed to 2 fighters and 2 torpedo bombers. Now think about it for a second. If we as CCs or other people were to stream that ship with 3 torpedo bombers and then 2 fighters, and then suddenly it gets nerfed, what are most people going to say? I'm not buying this. It's crap, right? They just nerfed it. Why would they do that? Blah, 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 blah. And the reason they did it is pretty damn obvious. The Saipan ended up being a very powerful ship, even with the 2-2 layout. So imagine with 2-3.
Oh yeah. I mean, it was a nightmare to face. I mean, as the opposing CV, you didn't want a Saipan on the other side.
Right. So
I think a better debacle would be the two debacles I think would be better is the release of the German DDs when they first came out.
That's another one.
The Graf Zeppelin.
Yep.
Whole thing. I mean, that thing got scrapped for almost a year.
Yep.
The entire Graf Zeppelin thing, from testing to release and everything that happened after release, was an absolute train wreck. And then the player base only made it worse.
And
Sure.
all
It was
from
amazing.
a first impressions video.
I mean, the Graf Zeppelin ended up, before the rework, being a magic eye win button. And that's just, it was worse than Saipan in every way you could think. I remember playing Nutty Biscuit, Boris Zeppelin, in Ranked with a freaking low Yang against a carrier with Hydro, because that was fun and balanced. I mean, I gave him a run, and he couldn't finish me, but I couldn't finish him either, so...
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, I can understand why Wargaming might want to prevent, not prevent, but allow players to test ships without actually having them show it on stream so that people can get, like, a false or inappropriate opinion of the ship.
Like, putting in SF&L aren't wrong. I mean, Saipan was so broken, it was unreal. I couldn't even play carriers when I first started playing Saipan. And it was just like, here, your team's going to win now.
Now,
And I had no clue what I was...
for those of you guys who are new to the stream, we also, when you send in your replay to me, if you die, guess what? I take pictures of you dying. And it's because we have what we call death pics. And I use these death pics as cover images for my stream.
I like him. I mean, he gets some really good shots.
I love photography, and you guys can tell that hopefully right now just looking at what's going on in the picture. I love taking pictures of ships, and so often when we die, we are not thinking about how gorgeous this game looks. We are thinking about some mofo that's on the wrong side of the map that's at full health, or we're thinking about what could I have done differently to not die, or other things like that.
Or if you're me, you're cursing whoever it was that killed you.
Yep.
Unless, of course, dying was the point. In that case, you don't particularly care. But much of the time in randoms, dying was not the point.
Oh, somebody else just died.
You die so you can farm more damage.
Time extension.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Now, I don't know what it is now, but all the pictures that are on the Wikipedia for World of Warships were taken by Zach.
Almost all of them were absolutely correct. So if you go on to the World of Warships wiki, that's wiki.wargaming.net, and you pull up stuff from the ships, you'll see a lot of my screenshots. And it's not just death pics, but it's screenshots of the ship in action and stuff. I used to do that for all of the premium ships that were released. My personal favorites are the Musashi and the Enterprise. If you go take a look at those 2 pages, you'll see what I'm talking about. Alright, Skyring, thanks for sending that one in. It's unfortunate you died, but I think you're a big reason why you won. Shark, I might actually in the Discord, or sorry, in the wiki. Trampo23, thank you for the follow, by the way.
Puddin beat me to it.
Puddin posting the chat in there. Guys, if you have a song you'd like to listen to, just hit !SR space and then YouTube link, and we will, it'll automatically play for you, so you can play DJ if you want on the stream. It's all good. Walk along.
Diesel's not here to play in the Navy.
I know, we haven't heard that in a long time. Oh, this isn't SAT's game in the Mahan, it's
Edgecase's game.
Hmm.
Look at all those Atlantas.
Not a problem for Edgecase.
Oh no, I mean I do find it interesting that virtually every battle I am the one with no radar while the other team has nothing but.
You already played my Mahan game a few weeks ago anyways.
Oh, okay.
I do find it funny that the match that I won that got me to rank 10 was the one match I played this season where I had the radar advantage.
Hmm. The Saipan is a chore to play. Yeah, now it is. Absolutely. After the rework and everything, Saipan is probably the worst of the 4 tier 8 premium carriers. But of course now they've added the Indomitable. I'd still consider it the worst of the tier 4 premium or the tier 8 premium carriers.
Yeah, Grab Zeppelin gets a pass in that because it can be used as a cruiser as well as a carrier, whereas Saipan definitely cannot.
Well, yeah, Enterprise. Sorry, go ahead.
Saipan is just one of the more difficult CVs to play. Probably not worth it in relationship to her power.
Yep. So, Edgecase, and Edge, you're welcome to join the Discord if you want, and come on in. But Edgecase is up against 3 radars. A Mahan, a Jervis, sitting up on both sides. Oh, it's Turbo. Cool. After playing this game for several thousand battles, like tens of thousands of battles, you start recognizing people. Fly, no ointment. I doubt Enterprise is going to come back. Maybe in the Santa crate. But
Santa crates are their only realistic option.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to pause for a second. Edgecase, in my opinion, made a bit of a misplay here. He's going in front of an island. He saw the Atlanta, and you saw him look over to the right at the island. What he's thinking in his mind is, okay, Atlanta is 8.5 kilometers. I've got a 1.1 kilometer, 100 meters to play with for range. And he's looking to the right to see, can I escape? And this island is going to block him from escape for a while. You should have been behind the stupid rock, yep. And 2, never give up. There you go.
If you're a faster destroyer like the Leningrad, then you can definitely go in front of the island, but not the Mahan.
Oh god, now you're gonna beach in front of this guy? Okay. Well, fortunately for you, the Atlanta is on the other side of the island. Now, he's radaring, but he can't shoot you for a little bit. But oh my god, Edge, come on. 5 people targeting you. Oh my god. Admiral Slevin Kivral 13, thank you very much for the follow.
Problem solved, sir.
And I say people never... No, people make a plays all the time, right?
Smoke screen set.
Wickalong, if you hadn't done the song request correctly, it would have told you in the chat that you didn't. It said it failed.
I don't see anything in the queue. Walk along, you have to exclamation point SR space and then either the YouTube link or the title of the video. How is he still alive? Magic. Absolute freaking magic. Now,
What tier is this?
7. It's a ranked
Sorry.
game.
What ranked is this? Rocket.
Most Unicoms at this point would say that their adrenaline rush was just being activated, right, Edge? How much potential damage? 1 million, yeah. This is rank 4, Edge? Huh. Oh my god. There you go, Walk. I think you got it now. Yes. We'll fast forward to your song.
Zath has been there in matches when I have just been furious that people won't shoot at me.
Yes, I have.
Like, I can't get adrenaline rush if you don't shoot at me.
Try doing everything you can to survive, and then have Zath kill you.
This is well, actually,
You wouldn't even talk to me after that.
he's tried to kill me a number of times, and I think I'm one of the few that he actually hasn't managed to. No, he has.
I've killed you, yes.
Yeah, he's team killed me 4 different times. I am biding my time because when I get him back, it's gonna be epic.
Constantine, you can submit a link or you can just submit the actual replay file. That's fine. You just either email it to me. My email is there in chat, or you join my Discord and post it in the appropriate channel. Either one's fine. I
tried to team kill me once.
I always do a reaction in the replay submissions channel. So if you do submit and I get it, I put a reaction so you know I got it. Now, what Putin's referring to is a game where I was playing the Tier 6 Gneisenau. He was in the Warspite, and he was very, very excited because he managed to save his ship from being burned down, if I recall correctly. I asked him if he wanted smoke. He said yes. I came up, and instead of giving him smoke, I gave him my torpedoes.
And I have watched you do that to a number of people, and it's both horrifying and hilarious at the same time.
Now, I didn't know at the time, but Putin was actually working on a mission. And I don't remember what the mission was exactly, but had I known, I wouldn't have done that. It was just, we were clearly going to win, and I thought it'd be hilarious.
It was one of those goofy, do X amount of this and do X amount of that, win and survive kind of thing.
I mean, Zath is right. I didn't really talk to him much the next game, but I mean, I got over it. It was just, I was flustered.
Oh, I think everybody that's played with Zath extensively at some point has given him the silent treatment for an extended period of time. I know I have.
Again, I don't do it to be heinous or, you know, what. It's just good fun, and I've had it happen to me too.
It's
just
funny.
the timing at some points is highly suspect.
Sure.
But we keep playing with you, so obviously we forgive you. Sort of.
Sort of.
Activated.
Like I said, I haven't gotten my revenge yet, but when I do... I had the opportunity a few weeks ago, and I didn't take it because it was just too easy. Yeah, when I get mine, it's gonna be earned. It's not just gonna be, oh, well, there's that, let me...
If you can't take a joke, you shouldn't have joined Stab Shark.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Oh, all the medications are finally kicking in, and I'm finally getting my voice back to normal today.
Constantine, you sent something... Okay, no, that's fine, Constantine. No problem, man. Thanks. So what's going to happen, dude, is I'm going to download it. I'm going to add it to my folder of replays that I have available. And typically when I go to stream, I stream on Sundays, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I do warships Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and then I do other games on Friday, just to mix it up. So when I go to put that together, I will pick out a list of replays that I think will be interesting, instead of the same old all the time. So it might get covered, it might not. We'll see. If you want to make sure it's covered, there's a couple ways that you can do that. One is on the channel points. If you watch the stream enough, there's the channel replay tokens that you can redeem, and on the bottom left corner of the chat window, and you redeem, I think it's 10,000 tokens to cover your replay. Boom, no problem. Alternately, if you don't want to do that, you can also subscribe to the channel or whatever, and everybody who subscribes automatically gets one free replay taken care of. Either one's perfectly fine. You don't have to spend money. I don't care. Constantine with the follow. Thank you very much, dude.
Oh, I'm betting that the Mahan is very thrilled that the cruiser in the cap with them keeps on costing him the cap.
Well, he was getting farmed quite heavily, wasn't he? And Edge now sees the sin up, and he's like, oh crap.
Yeah. Oof.
Okay, Edgecase is redeeming his cover my replay for Constantine. Fine, I shall do that. Constantine, hopefully you're sticking around. Your replay is next.
He's very fortunate that those shells fired at him right as the smoke went up to get him, because they came dangerously close.
You're in a Giulio Cesare in that replay, huh? Okay, got it. Download it. It will go next. Very nice of you, Edge. Edgecase is a very nice dude. He's also one of the best carrier players I've seen. No offense, SAT.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
CV main confirmed. When he's not Nishimikaze main confirmed. When everything he's in main confirmed.
I remember getting back on the subject of team killing. I remember one time I was covering a replay, and people were clearly going to win on that team, and I was just making the comment, now's the time when you play grab ass and you kill each other, and out of nowhere he just goes boom. And his divmate did exactly what I was just saying. I just lost it. I couldn't stop laughing.
Did I ever tell you about when I was with Syndicate of Captains, how we used to, every clan battle, if our clan leader survived, at the end we team?
No, but that's hilarious, because I've actually team killed people in clan battles before too.
I mean, every single battle, you know, if we're winning, and it's over, right as it's about to tick over, everybody just turned their guns on him and murdered him right there.
Edge, I hope you're not listening to this.
Listen, Edge, listen very well. Revenge shall be yours, my friend.
Hey, Gary, how you doing?
Of course, you know, first he had to survive all the Zal torpedoes he routinely took right at the very start of every battle. If he managed to do that, then we killed him.
Oh my god.
Him living was just not in the cards.
So I was talking earlier about how the Mahan, the guns were buffed. I mean, look at the reload on these things.
Mahan
I mean, he's also got adrenaline rush going for him, doesn't he?
Mahan has the highest DPM of all Tier 7 destroyers. It's like 160k, on par with the Tier 8.
I liked Mahan when I played it many years ago, when I was grinding through the line. First off, I didn't have a problem with it then.
Now notice how the Fiji is smoking, and because of the Fiji smoking, he's actually preventing himself from spotting Edge as Edge shoots him. So Edge is using his smoke against him.
You know, the smoke cloud's not very big, so knowing where to shoot's not difficult. Especially if he's just going to keep shooting for you. You know, that's a small smoke cloud for a big ship. Just fire anywhere in it, the odds are you're going to...
Good to hear you're doing great, Gary. Good to see you, man. Speaking of Ace Combat, look at that clan. 8492. Where have you seen that before?
Oh, Constantine, to be fair, the first couple of minutes of any replay are kind of slow.
Especially Crimson's.
Especially mine, and usually it's because I am either being slow or I'm doing everything I can to get as far away from Zath as possible.
Because sometimes the first few minutes of my replays
are very exciting, and for the very wrong reason. He's tried to team kill me as soon as the match started before.
So, Real Rage, this comes from 8492, and this music right now comes from Ace Combat 5, which I think is probably the best Ace Combat. If you like Ace Combat, check it out. It's got the best story by far of all the Ace Combats. And then Ace Combat 0 is basically kind of like a mix between gameplay and story. Oh god, Hydro.
I need help.
This one was pretty exciting. Fiji says he needs help. Oh my god. Lucky Citadel there.
Our victory is in sight.
Like I said, this is why you never give up. Remember...
Actually, if it does that, then I'll just start saving my star.
There you go.
Our team has taken the lead.
Cthulhu says, remember that if you have Torpedo Reload Booster, you can punch it right at the start for immediate team kill torpedoes. That is correct.
Yes. I've done that with Asashia. And believe me when I tell you, they didn't see it coming.
Of course not. Now, interesting to note, for console, there's, World of Warships Legends. They start the game with torpedoes loaded. However, team damage is turned off, so... yeah. Where's the fun in that? Shark, you've been playing the point ring because you're bored? I hear you there. Completely hear you there. Hey, Bird at Sea with the follow. Thank you, Bird at Sea. Cremoa's back! Hey, make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get into the raffle, Bird.
I just love how that edge case is showing everybody how to play a destroyer with damn near.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and if you can't get hyper aware while playing a destroyer, it's going to end bad.
Oh my god. That guy,
oh my god, this freaking destroyer just got annihilated.
He beached. He freaking beached.
I mean, he had two low health destroyers right in front of him. He had all his health, and all of a sudden he was gone.
So the reason Edge Case opened up is because the enemy man was obviously focused on the other destroyer. So it took too long to get around. Quad Q, what's up, dude? How's it going? Good to see you again.
I mean, that was an obliteration right there.
Oh, absolutely it was, yes. Good choice,
It just shows you positioning. What's that?
Good choice. Rammstein is fun.
Oh, yes. I remember when this came out.
Alright, Constantine, here's your game. Tier 5. Bottom tier. But of course, you're in the Giulio Cesare, which is like a tier 6.5. Quad Q, how have you been doing today, man? Good to see you. Hopefully you've been having a good Sunday. I've been having a great Sunday hanging out with friends. Got about 2 hours left in the stream. Now, we want to talk about testing ships and showing on stream. If we would have shown you the original Giulio Cesare as it was originally tested, I mean, you would probably never want to buy this ship. Because believe it or not, this ship was nerfed. Morris, if you sub today, do you need to submit a replay today? No, dude. Just whenever. Just tell me you sub, then I'll make sure I prioritize it. It's all good. You have Luigi as your captain. Nice.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of like song. If I'm playing music, when I'm playing songs like this and a destroyer, thunderstruck, stuff like that to start the match.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you can't play a destroyer with an edge, you can't play a destroyer.
That's right. No
Just
problem,
play
Morris.
Wii music in the background.
Now, Morris, if you're in my Discord, make sure you let me know too, and I'll be sure to add the subscriber role to it as well.
And the thing from Mortal Kombat's pretty cool for it too.
So what I found myself playing is actually the World Order soundtrack, because I love World Order. They're a great band, and I just enjoy kind of just the beat and stuff like that. It keeps me going. What else did I play? Ambient Worlds on YouTube. Ambient Worlds is a great channel. They do all kinds of music from like specific movies and stuff, and they put them all together from one movie. So, for example, I listened to one season. I listened to Daenerys Targaryen's theme from Game of Thrones, and it's like a 2-hour long or 4-hour, I don't know, long video, and it feels so freaking epic when I'm playing. Like, it helps to take my mind off of everything that's going on.
I played Europe's The Final Countdown this season that I actually pushed in rank. Once I got to rank 10, I just put it on an endless loop. It was The Final Countdown for hours and hours and hours. But it helped. I mean, people don't understand that, how music can help you play if you have the right.
You still haven't
given me a subscriber tag on the Discord.
Well, okay, let me fix that. But like,
do your job, man.
Okay. But like, I've been always, I tell that to my students too. Like, hey, you got to make sure that you find a music that helps you to focus, to help you to study, to help you to get things done.
Music is life. I mean, it really is.
Otherwise, why is it here, right? Crimson, I don't see you on the Discord.
Well, clearly I'm in the Discord.
I know. Oh, it's because of T, because of the Crimson Demon. I was looking for K. Alright, congratulations. You have the subscriber tag now.
Yay, you had one job.
And I did it.
Finally. I was just saying, I actually didn't care. I just thought it was funny.
I know. Now, early on, Constantine, I think I would have switched the Emerald as soon as it got detected. You kept on that other cruiser for a little bit. But that's okay. It's mainly just because the Emerald deserves to die as soon as it gets spotted. Because it's an Emerald.
Oh, yes. Either, take what's going to be the easiest kill or what is about to die. Those tend to be Caesar's priority.
I like how you held your fire on the Kirov because he's bow into you, so there's really no point in shooting him in the bow. You're better off shooting at that Farragut because he's probably not going to move that much, and you could realistically get a kill on him right now.
What is the ship that's out there with no help?
The Ghost, thank you for the follow.
Oof, that poor DD.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
The one that was up there by itself with no health, that's the Emerald. Joseph, you were in the armory today. You noticed Soviet cruisers said you already had a bundle, which you don't. No, it's not. It's because what Wargaming doesn't want to happen is a case where you have one or multiple of the ships, and then you buy the bundle and end up with extra doubloons.
Yep. They have learned their business model lesson as far as the doubloons are concerned.
Absolutely.
Because people like me and Zath stocked up on doubloons back in the day.
I still remember when I played the doubloon lottery with the Black Friday crates. That was awesome. I ended up getting all the I think I got all the special emblems or whatever it was, the badges, but I also ended up getting more doubloons back or something ridiculous than that. It was great.
Yeah, I only bought 5 crates and got 3 black ships.
That's good RNG right there.
My crate RNG is absurd. It explains why my RNG in game sometimes is very, very suspect. You only get the one, as Charles Dance says in Terry Pratchett's The Going.
Now here, I'd like to see you shooting at the Karlsruhe or the New York because they're more broadside. That being said, the New York is obliging, or the Congo is obliging you by sailing broadside. So, LOL.
Yeah, if they're gonna pull a stupid, take advantage of it.
I don't get it. I really don't get it.
I don't get why they pull stupids, but it's not gonna stop me from shooting at them.
Look at the Skada here. Also, oh my God, he rammed the Karlsruhe. So, looking at the situation, I do like the fact that you went and switched your target to the New York, but at the same time, you need to be thinking about what happens after this, because all the enemies really are down south at this point, other than this Congo. Hawkins is going to die. It's only a matter of time for him. Oh, and by the way, the Farragut just died.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
And you showing a side like this to the Congo might hurt you quite heavily.
Yeah, Griffin's quite correct. Never interrupt your enemy when he's making a mistake.
That's right, man. That's right.
And I've actually been in matches where people on, the opposing team from whoever it was that was pulling is stupid. They get in chat and tell them not to do it. And everybody on the team is like, shut up!
Man, you got lucky there. Worst thing you can do in an Italian battleship is show broadside.
I mean, yeah, it's low, but the problem is the citadel's still high.
I might actually, to be honest, I might actually flip my guns like this and point the bow towards this direction and get my rear guns turned around. Looks like that's exactly what you're doing. A little bit of a delay to turn your rear guns, but that's okay. You gotta get this New York down, though. As soon as you get the New York down, then you can bow into the Congo and you're good. Triumphant Hall.
Battleship destroyed.
Alright, well now you can take A while hitting the broadside Congo. Now's your opportunity to turn farther south here. Try to close the distance with B cap, and then turn back out again as the Congo appears. Because you really need to put yourself in a position to get to B as soon as possible with your only having 3 ships remaining all up in the north.
I am concerned at the low amount of damage for Caesar at this point.
Well, that helps. You almost doubled it
Yeah.
just now. Rating, things are going great, thanks.
That was a nice 20k. Well, almost 20k, 17k.
Right. Now, a lot of times this is where you think the game is over, but in reality, this is the part where the enemy team typically initiates their throw maneuver. So you need to be ready for that.
Well, you also have to take into consideration, yeah, they may have more ships, but what is the health of those ships? That's,
yeah, but his
5
Hawkins...
or 6 low health ships.
Actually, your Hawkins healed up quite a bit. I might have gone for the kill on that Congo just for the extra XP, but that's okay. We're going to speed things up a bit, because obviously nothing much is happening right now. Alright, you found the new mechs. Reinforce your sector, but you want to reinforce the right side. There you go. Kane is here. Everybody say hi to King. How's it going, Kane?
Everybody's starting to show up now.
Mm-hmm.
We could just get Diesel in here, the gang would be all here.
That's right.
Wonder what happened to him.
Sure, we'll see him again. I hope so.
Well, we have an older, we have an older player base, and we have a lot of players with a lot of health problems too. So when people go quiet for an extended period of time, I kind of work.
I actually helped Hapa reach out to somebody and find somebody that their clan was seriously concerned about the well-being of one of their clanmates they hadn't heard from in weeks. And so I was able to get in touch with Hapa. We were able to give them some suggestions for how to reach out, and they were able to find the guy who's doing fine, which is great.
Because I've got a lot of health problems, so I try to keep the people that I'm in my clan, the people I play with a lot, like you. I try to keep you kind of abreast of where I'm at, so you don't have to worry. Because there are times when I disappear for a while.
Your Budioni is way too aggressive here, and to be quite honest, he should be slowing down and sitting behind you, and he's choosing not to. That being said, that's focusing the enemy to look at somebody other than you, so that you can take advantage of broadsides. So that kind of works. Wow, really? You had a clan member drop dead at his PC a short time ago. That's terrible, Cthulhu. But now you're kind of stuck sitting here for a sec, because if you go too much farther forward, you run into the Ranger. Or sorry, not the Ranger, the New Mexico. Ah, this is a very fitting song.
All stations.
Clan founder
Concentrate
died.
fire
Wow,
on the
my
target.
god. Wow, surgery complications, huh? Just 2 ships left. Kane, that's terrible. Don't tell my wife; she'll get worried. She had a coworker lost her husband, and he was in his 30s as well. So my wife is really nervous about all that kind of stuff. It's really shaking her up.
Did I tell you that I had surgery about a month and a half ago?
Nope.
Yeah, I woke up one morning and cartilage had separated between my ribs from my sternum.
Ew.
So they had to put it back together.
Nice kill there,
Yep.
Constantine.
He's pulling it out. I mean,
It's very smart though. Like you were able to focus the engagement. Most players would have come forward and gotten wrecked by the New Mexico while trying to wreck their cruiser. So it's one thing I comment on a lot is you want to make sure that you can control who can shoot you back.
yeah. And just because something is there for you to shoot at doesn't mean that they don't have somebody right there ready to return the. He's doing a very good job at using cover to his advantage. I mean, it's almost like watching somebody play a destroyer.
Well, and that's, you know, I always recommend that people play each of the different classes in the game because you really do learn how to think and play
Very much.
according. So, I mean, that's really helpful. Kane, the surgery is supposed to take out the fat, and he died because of that surgery. That's terrible.
That is unfortunately called irony, and I'm not even trying to be funny.
Land collector, yeah. Bismarck starts playing when the Giulio is about to start cleaning house. You're absolutely right there. Toxic, you're so sad you don't own the ship. Clubbing seals and low tier. Well, you might have a chance to get it via Santa containers if you really care.
Yeah, he wasn't able to do much at the the first half of the battle, but the second half of the battle, he's absolutely cleaning house.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a case of you take what the team gives you. If the team is going to give you a win, take it.
And Cthulhu was saying it's not exactly fun for the seals, and that's exactly why ships that are typically overpowered, like the Giulio or the Gremiaschi or whatever, are typically taken away from the game. Oof, there goes the Hawkins. You quit the game for a while, and when you came back, Wargaming gave you a free Giulio. Right, I remember that. I couldn't believe that Wargaming was doing that for people. I thought that was
giving one of the most broken ships in the game for free here.
Yeah, exactly. To me, it felt like it was just ridiculous, but
Ship is on fire.
Oh, they pissed off a lot of people when they did that.
you have to get this Ranger, though. And this Ranger's making it easy for you by turning. But you're also broadside to the New Mex. And you didn't kill him. But you know you have to turn north. You have to deal with this New Mexico. There's only 3 minutes left. There's no time for playing the calf game at this point. Oh, Constant, that's how you got yours too, huh? Nice. Nice. Yes, Aroni, exactly right. You almost wish you had gone away, came back around the time to get a good free ship. You just never know what Wargaming's going to do to attract new players or to, get players to come back again, I should say. Oh, this New Mexico wants to play with you. That's so cute. He could have won the game by heading north and capping A, but he's not. There's your high caliber. Last Shell Citadel, of course, absolutely, it has to be, right? Next time be a free Cheshire.
Wait, that's out, isn't it?
Yes.
I have not seen one in battle, I don't believe.
Hmm. Yeah, there you go. Free Novik. Even better.
I basically stop buying chips. I just wait for Christmas and see whatever they're giving away that came out during the year, and then I buy some crate.
So, pro tip for those of you guys who are thinking along those lines, when it comes time to pick up these containers, you typically want to pick up the cheaper, quicker, easier, like tier 5 premiums to increase your chances of getting one of the premiums you're looking for, like the Giulio or something else. Also, you are extremely lucky that this guy had AP or HE loaded instead of AP. And you're about to thank him for that by killing him. Nicely done.
And Kraken ends the match.
That's the second time that's happened this stream.
Your good luck.
Paid actors.
It's like RNGesus knew that they were going to be giving it to you, so.
Well, remember, the win rate for ZAS Replay Theater is an ungodly 96%.
Gee, I can't imagine why that would be.
And yeah, exactly, right. It definitely saved you, man. I was going to comment say you were going too broadside, and then he fired HE, so you're like, LOL.
I have lost count of the number of times where I put myself into what I thought was a, death and game-ending situation, only to find out that the person shooting at me had the wrong ammo type loaded.
Mm-hmm. Staying alive replays a loss? Excellent.
Well, all you do is lose, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless you're playing with me.
Cthulhu says he can fix it. Awesome.
Because, as we all know, Crimson is God tier. If any of you actually believe that, I feel very sorry for you.
It's a lot of battleships in one game. Wow, yeah, it is. 5?
Sashio win?
6. And Ben, now he's not on my Discord, I don't think, because I can't ping him, but this is his game. It's a straight tier 6 battle. There are carriers to deal with. And you guys are mirrored here, which is funny.
Recon is not wrong with what he said there.
Cthulhu sounds like a plan, man.
I need help.
I love when people do this. They leave the flank that they're on. Why?
I have never understood. I mean, we both, I think probably everybody, listening into this and watching this has been at the start of a match and watched somebody in a perfect position sail all the way across the map. And it's usually the very ship you need long term in the match to be effective and stay alive is the one that pulls that stupidity.
Stay alive. I see that now. I will take care of your Hindenburg game. You said you just sent it to me in an email? I don't know. You said it was on Okinawa? Okay, I think I have it.
Well, Albino, the earlier you learn is always better. I mean, you need to start learning at tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 to understand how the mechanics work and the basic understanding of how to play the maps and play the matches and play the lineups. So the lower the tier, the better. What you have to realize is once you hit tier 5, everything changes.
I would agree, Albino. Like, I think you're best off sticking around at tier 4 until you feel comfortable enough with how things work, and then move up from there. Generally speaking, tier 4 is kind of the sweet spot now because it's got that protected matchmaking where you're either going to be top tier or you're going to be bottom tier by 1 tier. Once you hit tier 5, you can get into tier 7 games. The worst thing you can do for yourself is buy a premium ship at like tier 8 and then just screw around in random battles like that because most people are going to hate you for it. Cthulhu, you
I
gotta
mean,
take
and
care.
it's generally pretty clear, to the people in the match that you bought your way there without knowing what you were doing.
Yep. Cthulhu, thanks man for hanging out. Alternately, if you're finding yourself struggling at tier 4, tier 2 would be my recommendation because there's no way you can run into a carrier. Once you feel comfortable at tier 2, move your way up.
Have a good one, Cthulhu. I am a proponent of, even if you've managed to grind out the XP for the next ship in the line, if you look at your statistics and you know that you're not doing well in that ship, then you need to keep playing that ship. Because if you're still not doing well with it, that does not bode well for the next ship in the line.
Now, what you're doing here, by constantly switching between torps and guns, you're making the Bismarck think that torpedoes are coming his way. And that will immediately put him on a defensive position if he's got priority target. Because he'll see 0 to 1 to 0, or 2 to 1 to 2, or whatever. And you can see he's already gone defensive. So there's no point in firing torpedoes at him, because he probably also has hydro up. Now you smoking...
Griffin, you're not wrong, but what I was more meaning is that if you're doing spectacularly bad, if you've got like a 50% win ratio and average damage, things like that, average survival, then sure, go ahead. But if you're sitting on like, a 10% survival and a sub 40% win rate with below average damage, you don't need to be moving to the next ship in the line.
Yep. Now, getting back to this game, a couple bad things just happened. One, like I said, you made the Bismarck go defensive. 2, you smoked right in front of him, so he knows there's a destroyer there now, so he's definitely going to go defensive. And 3, you used torpedo reload booster for, God, I don't know why, to go down that channel. You would have been far better off waiting until your torpedoes were ready, then fire torpedoes, then use reload booster. Like, to me, that's a very inefficient use of that.
Forever, you're not wrong that, next ships in line can play differently, but again, what I'm meaning is if you're doing that badly, there's something fundamentally you're not getting, and fundamentals don't change.
Right. Okay, AP
you need
into
to get the fundamental.
AP into the superstructure here.
Thank you.
Once again, firing your main guns or your torpedoes and switching back to guns immediately tells the Tirpitz that you just fired torpedoes at him. If you're lucky, he'll keep going straight into them, but most likely he probably won't.
I need help.
One thing that, like Zach just said, fire the AP at the superstructure. One thing a lot of people don't realize with the Akizuki sisters is that 100mm AP on superstructures is an absolute nightmare to have to deal with. It will melt you just as quickly as it.
SAT bringing up doesn't look like an IFHE captain, I agree, because relatively half of the shells, 1/3 of the shells, I should say, are penetrations, and half of, or 2/3 of them are non-penetrations and shatters. So
absolutely staying alive. IFHE on all 3 of the Akizuki systems.
Yep.
And the reason it works is even with the changes with IFHE, the built-in IFHE more or less that they get on the 100mm HE, it adds to that. They have pin significantly higher than they should have.
I'm not sure why you're opening up here, because now the Bismarck can shoot you, and you're in secondary range, so he can secondary you too.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Mr. Erickson, you're absolutely right. Yes, the nose or the rear of a battleship or cruiser, if it's broadside, you can definitely get an awful lot of damage that way. Absolutely correct.
More to cruisers than battleships. The battleships depends on the tier.
Right.
But he is correct.
Grunty is exactly right. What makes these guys special is they can pen battleships with IFHE.
I mean, I don't just regrind the Akizuki line because it's, less XP sort of thing. I regrind it because I know that due to the guns, I'm going to do well and the regrind is going to go significantly.
It's one of the easiest ships to have consistently good games with, because all you have to do is sit and smoke and hold down left mouse button.
Yep. I mean, the right camo and flags, premium time, you grind right back through the Akizuki line in a heart.
Mm-hmm. Which is why I'll probably do that in ranked, and then, you know, whatever.
I may actually wait and redo the grind through ranked as well.
Smoke generator started.
Raining. This is a song you'd play while waiting in line at the store if you ever bothered going out. Lol.
What is going out? I hear tell that that's when you walk out of a door of your house into the actual air and sunshine, but I am not familiar with it. I mean, you throw in the pen and what the AP can do, the turret traverse, the rate of fire. Akizuki, Kitakaze, and Harugamo are... Harugamo less so because it eats full pens from, you know, battleship shells, but even still, it's got 5 turrets to their 4. Those guns are just a nightmare. A blast to play, a nightmare to play against.
Yeah, Wargaming changed it to 30mm by default. So, because their IFHE rules were set so that ships can pen cruisers. I don't know. Now, I like your decision, by the way, to not leave the cap. I mean, your team has clearly won the other side, but this is standard battle, which means you absolutely have to defend your cap. This is where I would luck chuck torps at the Mogami, and then use a reload booster, and then luck chuck torps again while you got the heck out of dodge.
Engine boost activated.
I mean, he's doing what I do. When I'm playing in a standard battle and randoms, if I'm in a destroyer, I almost always cover the center and protect it.
Yep.
Because I simply don't expect anybody else on my team to do it.
Now, he just got behind the island to prevent him from being spotted, and then he decides to open up. Confusion right there.
Yeah.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Maybe
I
you
think
you'll hit the...
he's looking at what's coming and he's trying to increase the range so that he can go dark.
Well, he was trying to get the Mogami to open up and get all turrets on him, and I think that's what happened. There's a replay bug, so when you spectate your torpedoes or shells, you can no longer follow them, which is hilarious, but it is what it is.
Is that the one that sends you under the water or whatever?
It puts you to the next side. So think of these replays as databases of what does what when, and on an XYZ plane. And I think what happened is, for some odd reason, either the X or Y variable has been like changed by +100 or something stupid. So you're always off to the side of what you're trying to spectate.
Generator started.
It is what it is. Now you need to stop here before you start shooting. A lot of people like to shoot first. I don't like to do that. I like to stop first because you don't want this guy to see you and to shoot you immediately. Well, he doesn't need to hide and smoke, but if he wants to farm the battleships, he needs to, right, SAT?
Engine boost deactivated.
I mean, clearly, it's going well for his team to this point.
Well, I mean, they're pushing on the enemy cap too. Is this a game that was won because of our players' decisions? No, because they clearly smashed the other side anyway. But there are things that I think he's doing right, and there's a few things I think he could improve on.
I mean, the red team's play is giving him a good out-of-jail-free card on the mistakes that he's making.
Yep. Now you want to walk your fires. You want to be shooting your guns for the back of the superstructure or for the bow, because you need to set more fires that way if you're going to stay with HE loaded.
And thing about AT is you don't want to hit the same spot.
Mm-hmm.
You need to rake the entire ship, and you've got the rate of fire to do it. So
That's why I love the ship. It's just so comfortable. Okay, Turpitz is probably coming through the channel, so I would look at. No, he's not. Wow. Okay.
yes, the other great thing about the Akizuki sisters, the amount of HP they have compared to the destroyers that they face, it's significant increase.
Mm-hmm.
So not only are they harder to kill, but they're much more likely to kill you anyway.
SAT, you're right. He does have lots of hit points. And at this point, he probably doesn't have to worry about too much, but still. Generally I don't like to take damage unless I absolutely have to. Everybody's different though, I understand.
I mean, to me, it depends on what I'm in, the map, the tier, what I'm facing will a lot of the time determine how willing I am to eat damage.
I like how you say bonsai. Meanwhile, the Massachusetts prevents you from doing said bonsai. And he even says my fault. How nice of him.
Well, that's actually somebody who is, sort of paying attention. I mean, he understood what you were trying to. That's fairly rare in
Here comes
randoms where
Turpitz
the people
torpedoes.
around you get it.
I hope you slow down quickly enough.
Oh, he did.
Oh, wow, he did. Just barely in time.
Oh, he did. Wow.
Bye, Turpitz.
There once was a Turpitz, and then there wasn't.
And that's gonna be it.
The other destroyer on the other team is an Akizuki, right? The one that's still alive.
No, it's an Olin now. The Akizuki died by Mogami torpedoes. Or Takao
Oh,
torpedoes.
that's disturbing.
Right?
It's
Alright.
just wrong in so many ways.
That takes care of our Akizuki game. It's Hindenburg time.
One thing I did notice in the match was I think some of the time he understood the mistake that he was making, and so he did things differently to mitigate it. A lot of players don't understand when they're in the act of making a mistake.
Absolutely. Guys, I'm going to run and hit the bathroom for a second, but this is a game that's a Hindenburg, and if either of you guys have a Hindenburg, feel free to talk about it.
This is Staying Alive, right?
That is me.
Yes, it
Oh,
is.
goody. I get to bash my clanmate. This just makes my day.
Hindenburg, for some reason, is just the one ship that I just can't figure out what to do. Like, I can't win games.
The thing about Hindenburg that you have to remember is its AT pin is fantastic. Its AP is also fairly fantastic. It's got a really good rate of fire. It's got trolley armor. It's got good AA. It's got decent concealment. The problem a lot of players make with Hindenburg is the same thing that a lot of players make with any ship that has torpedoes. They think they need to be in a shorter ranged engagement than they should actually be in. Hindenburg is not a close range ship. I mean, it can do some things close range. YOLO torping in Hindenburg is hilarious, but it's a range ship. It's meant to fight at 12 plus kilometers, to be honest. And it can absolutely rain hell down on anything that it sees due to the nature of its guns and its rate of fire. Its real big drawback is it's slow. It's basically slower than everything else in the match.
Gotcha. Yeah, I kind of want to try to play it at like a normal float cruiser, just spam, but like I definitely notice it's just lack of
it's an open water ranged cruiser is what it is. You want to keep your distance.
Yep.
Because if you do get too close, you will eat damage very, very quickly.
I consider the Hindenburg to be easy, mindless fun, and it's easy, mindless fun because all you have to do is sit back and hold down left mouse button, just like the Akizuki, but the difference is you're doing it to battleships at like long range. Ducky with the raid.
I don't know if you were able to hear when we
Yep.
started off, but
I
that's
was
what I was
listening.
telling him. It's a ranged. Well, I don't know how long the range is on your headset. It's a ranged ship. And people make the mistake of thinking that its weapons loadout means it needs to be close. It's not. It's, in a lot of ways, it's kind of like a Royal Navy battleship. It's a long-range HE spammer.
So the Germans have that 1/4 HE pen. So 203 divided by 4 instead of divided by 6 is 50, which means you penetrate 50 millimeters of armor. That North Carolina there has at the most 38. You pen that. Congratulations. German battleships, they've got 50. Congratulations. You pen that too. The only battleship armor that you don't pen, of course, is Russian with the Kreml at 60 millimeter. That's it.
But IFHE will allow you to.
Yeah, but then you lose half your fire chance.
A lot of people started doing that in clan. Oh yeah, a lot of people. Well, this was before that. A lot of people were using Hindenburg with IFHE against Kremlin and clan battle.
That was me. I feel really bad for that North Carolina because I got 6 fires on him in less than 3 minutes.
That's his problem, not yours.
The thing about Hindenburg is it is a true jack of all trades cruiser. It doesn't really do anything except speed badly, and it's not overly exceptional in anything except its HE pen. It's the fact that it does so many things well. It doesn't have to do them great, it just has to do them well, and it does.
Shark, that's a good point. Thank you for the correction. Yes, 57 millimeter on the Yamato and Musashi too. So technically there's a couple other battleships that don't. But I mean, there's so few, it's like with the Hindenburg, you don't even have to think about it. You just fire at them and laugh as they melt away.
Melt is a very good way.
This is where I'd start changing Hindenburg and go north.
Kind of north of B, do you mean SAT?
No, by like North Carolina.
Where that dive bomber is.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's right.
I think that's what I ended up doing.
You need to do it a little bit faster, though. Hindenburg's a pretty slow ship, and it takes more time for it to rotate.
Yeah, I pointed that out at the start, that it's slow. And in a lot of ways, playing Hindenburg is, you know, like the Royal Navy battleship, but it's also like playing a mid-tier, low-tier USN battleship. You don't get where everybody else is as quickly as everybody else does, so you have to take your positioning heavily into it. You know, if they're going to gift you something, well, that's great, but people as a general rule, when there's a Hindenburg nearby, don't really feel inclined to do that. The Hindenburg, you know, tab is an absurdly fun ship.
And that's why I call Hindenburg just easy, mindless fun, because you just sit back and you shoot. And if
staying alive, stop it with the scrolling.
Now,
just hit shift.
Hindenburg is even more buffed if you want to put loot gens on him, because after a certain number of shell hits, I don't remember how many, his DPM increases.
It's 100.
It's 100. Thank you. I can't keep all this stuff. I just know things, right? But like that helps with the DPM of the ship. So it's like, to me, it's a no-brainer.
You've got me, man. I know things too.
That's right. And Predator, you're exactly right. Mine's is like a VV Hinden, because again, 1/4 HE pen.
I mean, it's like a cross between Hindenburg and Nuremberg.
I'd like to see it moving farther to the north and south here. If you're, I'm gonna pause for a second. Take a look at the mini map. And SAT, you're welcome to correct me if I'm wrong, but if you look at the mini map here, you've got a Musashi, you've got Montana here, Rune. It says Montaroon. It's funny. And you got a bunch of ships over here, but you also have the Shimakaze here. If you go this direction, you open yourself up to flanking shots from the Des Moines and the Smolensk as well.
Yeah, I was about to say that. He's pushing himself into a noose right now.
I think you would have been better off going up by your Shimakaze friend.
Yep, you need to stop the Des Moines and Smolensk from pushing up that side for free. Even if you can't stop them, you need to at least slow them down. Let your team try and push along their side. Currently, the only thing stopping them is your own Shimakaze, and he probably took a lot of damage from that last encounter.
Yep.
Right. Hey, staying alive, were you in the clan battle a week or so ago where we had the battleship team that just shoved everybody right up into into the middle of like an A cap on a map? and I stopped what everybody was doing because I realized what they were doing, and I just let them put the entire team into a noose, and then that's
Yeah.
basically what you're doing right here.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it was in that game, I remember.
Yeah, I had a plan all ready to go, and then the CV showed me what they were doing, and I was like, okay, well, we're not going to do that because they're going to make this easy.
Now, pause for a second again. Here's a really good opportunity for you to load AP. This Mogami sees you. He's looking at you. Now, most Mogami players, most Japanese cruiser players at close range like this, 8 kilometer or so, they're going to turn away from you and they're going to throw torpedoes at you. So, 2 things. 1,
Right.
load HE. 2, get ready with your hydro.
AP.
Or AP,
Yeah.
thank you. And look, you did. Cool. It's like you read your mind. There you go.
I'm just very, like, I noticed the one thing I've been told is, like, I'm still a little bit slow on reading the situation.
Hmm.
Enemy cruiser found.
Well, that's why you got people like me along for the ride there, bud.
There you go. Now, you didn't use your hydro.
It's hard to not reading the situation correctly, because from the minimap, you can tell that Des Moines Smolensk are going to go down into your spawn. Since there's no other ship in the area, you need to stop them.
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah. I was in the, actually, Zach, can we pause here again for a second quickly?
Yep. Pausing.
Sorry, yeah. So initially, after I got the Mogami, I was thinking of going up, but then I realized there is a rune and the Des Moines here that might be coming across this little gap here. And my plan, at least, is to torpedo the Des Moines and AP the rune. But I guess in the next minute, like, I really screwed up on the execution. So
Okay.
I'm hoping if you guys can give me some feedback on that.
So,
If you're here, you might as well just slow down, wait for the rune to cross by, land AP shots into him. You don't have to worry about torps for now because Tashkent and the Dead Mogami just launched them.
I guess
And it doesn't-
my question is, how much of a Dust Blossom do you want to become?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
Okay.
he's not wrong.
The reason I'm bringing this up is because you've got 3 choices, in my opinion. Choice 1 is to turn left. If you turn left, that's the safer option that will keep you healthy the longest. Okay? It will probably keep your guns out, but maybe you can kill the Tashkent as you turn to the south. Choice 2 is to turn to the right. If you turn to the right, you'll have broadside shots on the Rune and possibly the Des Moines as you turn north and run into the enemy Smolensk, Des Moines, Shimakaze Div, possibly wrecking them. Choice 3 is to go right through the channel, fire torpedoes on the right of the Tashkent, fire torpedoes on the left of the Beach, Georgia, and laugh as you kill maybe one of them.
You're most likely going to die in return. I
Correct.
personally am taking choice 2. I'm taking choice 2. And part of it is because as you turn to the right and you clear that island and you have the shots, you have a better opportunity to get damage as you kite away, whereas you don't have that opportunity in the south. And the other side is that's where your division mates are and where they're headed. You're always going to be more effective in a division if you actually work as one together in the same area of space.
Yep.
If you
I
turn to
would-
the left or go to the middle, you're going away from your div mates.
I would disagree on that. 1 is the best option by far. So Des Moines is, you know he's coming up to B. You don't know where his guns are pointed, but since there's nothing else for him to shoot at, he's probably looking into that strait.
Which Des
And if you're
Moines?
broadside of the hit, Des
Which Des-
Moines over at the E5 area, E6,
Okay.
E4.
Mm-hmm.
So if you try to turn around right now, he might catch you at the worst possible time, take out half your HP in the process, and then you're going to be caught broadside to the C6 Des Moines and that slightly angry Smolensk. And if they see you at half health, they'll probably happily finish you off. You also don't know where Georgia's guns are pointed to, so you could even just get deleted in the middle of your turn regardless.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted to make the turn over to the 9-10 line, you should have done it 3 or 4 minutes ago.
Yeah. At this point, and plus, you look at your Georgia's dead. He just doesn't know it yet. So if you turn to the left, then you're in a position to farm the Montana Musashi Saipan. And you're figuring maybe your Shimakaze might get a torpedo strike on these guys too. You're in a position where there's 3 choices to make, which have their different positives and negatives. What I like about it is that there's pros and cons to each choice. So let's see what you pick.
The Repub can also handle the Des Moines at C6. If he gets a decent shot off, then the Des Moines explodes.
Georgia dies, but taking the Saipan with him, that's huge. Okay, you're turning south, and you're going to torpedo the Des Moines.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if he turned to the right and Des Moines had AP loaded, it would have been a death pick for you.
Yep. Most likely. Point Luck 1 with the fall. Thank you very much, Point Luck 1.
Your shots need to be in Des Moines. You need to make sure
Yep.
he doesn't get a shot off.
Yep. I think you were expecting your torpedoes to do something, and then they didn't, and you're like, well, crap, now what? And it's too late. The Des Moines can start turning, and he's got AP ready for you.
Exactly, that's exactly what happened, because I fully expected I just depth strike the Des Moines, and then I'll use the guns to finish off that ruin, and that'll be the end of it. But when the torpedo didn't hit the Des Moines, I was like, what just happened? And it took me like a few extra seconds to even fire my own first salve.
Yep. So when you fired your torpedoes, he was accelerating, and you fired right on the white line, where you should have fired farther to the right, and you could have also fired to the left a little bit so that you've got a larger spread. You cast a wider net. You don't necessarily hit all your torps that way, but you ensure that you will hit something.
I think that, with the benefit of hindsight, I think that might have costed us the game. That mistake is if I actually just deleted those 2 cruisers, it would have been...
Spoiler.
Right, true. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, this one you definitely got greedy. You should have dealt with the closest threat first, Des Moines. The rune was a threat, but not the immediate one.
No. Rune's only a threat if he's got AP loaded, which is rather unlikely for the Rune, to be honest.
Even if he did have AP, then it still wouldn't change. You have to kill the Des Moines first.
Yep.
Yeah, that I
So
definitely agree with.
So kind of like, don't be too greedy and make sure I like definitively secure those kills.
Yes, you need to secure the kills.
Shoot it till it's dead.
Yep.
That's right.
Yeah, it's like I said at the beginning of the replay, you know, it's not necessarily a close range ship. So if you're going to be aggressive and play close range in it, you have to make certain that what you're going to do is going to work. You can't just hope that it's going to work.
Right.
It's got to work.
Hindi is a pretty good close range ship, better than many of the other options.
Well, I mean, it depends on what your definition of close range is. You know, some people think 10 kilometers is close range. Some people think 27 kilometers is close range.
27
Doesn't have the nickname Battleship Hindenburg for nothing.
Yeah, between 8 and 5 kilometers, it's extraordinarily vulnerable. It's once you get not at the torpedo range, but once you get inside it, that it becomes exceptionally dangerous.
And what are your thoughts, Zath?
On what?
Oh, we tell Zath what to think.
No, that's what I'm here for.
What are my thoughts on the
Make
Hindenburg?
me abuse my mod power.
Is that what you're asking? What are my thoughts on the Hindenburg?
Yes, what are your thoughts on the Hindenburg being close range?
She's phenomenal in close range towards the end of the battle. She's best at long range for the majority of the game. Ooh. And then towards the end, when it's either been decided one way or the other, that's when you come in and you beat Death Blossom. And you just take everything out with your torpedoes and stuff, and who cares?
Save your star!
Exactly.
Hindenburg against the car first with his torpedoes is phenomenally hilarious.
Yeah.
I mean, Hindenburg, even though it's slow, it's the absolute perfect drive-by torpor. I mean, just because of the amount of torpedoes it has and the damage that they do, and the reload on them is really good too. You're gonna be in a short-range contest. Drive-by torping with Hindenburg is.
Yep. Shalius, that's why we're here, man. We're here to help you guys enjoy the game much more. So, like the thing about the Hindenburg too, you have to remember she's also got a turtle back. So, up against battleships at close range, you want to sit broadside to them and laugh as you bounce their shells. Like that didn't happen in this game, but just generally speaking, like Hindenburg was one of the first ships that did that.
Yeah, that turtleback is exactly why it excels so great at drive-by torping on battleship.
Yep.
And you're a battleship, you aim for underneath the turrets to get the citadel.
Yep.
Yep. Without that turtleback, it can't do the drive-by torpings the way that it does. And does that Montana or whatever, Iowa, does it not have camo? It doesn't have camo. Oh, that's just wrong.
Mike, thanks for the bits.
That's normal.
Yeah, it is, unfortunately.
What's normal?
No camo firing HE Iowa, and he just refused to heal. Even when we tell him in chat, it's like, bro, use your heal.
Unfortunately, you can't control other people in your game. All you can do is just watch. And typically, I find people that are most resistant to listening to feedback are people that play Iowa, Montana. I don't know what it is, but there seems to be some sort of like similarity out there where they're like, don't effing tell me how to play my effing ship or something, and it's like, really, dude? I'm trying to help us win. But
American attitude, I say.
Thanks. I'm American too.
Why, Zach? You never listen to your own advice? Jeez.
Wait,
thanks,
Zach
SAT.
gives advice? All this time, I thought we were trying to teach Zach.
To be quite honest, one of my coolest viewers, whatever that hangs out, we were talking about him earlier, Diesel Thunder. Like, he reached out and said, I'm struggling, I'm frustrated because I'm playing my Iowa and people just won't freaking work. And he sent me some replays. I looked at him, I gave him some direct feedback, and as a result, he completely changed the way he played those ships. And he's enjoying the game much more, first and foremost, but more importantly, I think he feels he's a lot more confident in the ships he's playing. Like, look at this guy. He's sitting broadside to the Musashi.
That's what I'm thinking as you're saying that he's just straight line broadsiding. How he's not already dead is beyond me.
Shark, you're Japanese American. And goodbye.
Talking about different values, and it's the same thing as, you know, Zath, me, and SAT with our takes on Hindi.
And he shot HG at the Musashi. Sorry to cut and draw. He shot HG at the Musashi. Come on.
More perspective is always good. The more information you get, the more complete a picture you have in your own. You know, just taking information from one source is not good enough.
GG, goddamn, thank you for the follow. Nice name, by the way. And Mike, again, thank you for the share earlier.
I kind of wish I'd thought of that. That would have been hilarious. Which is the reason to do it. Yeah, I changed my usernames into trolling names for the fun fact. And take some of the stupidity and seriousness out of this and just have a good time.
It's a game after all, right?
Exactly. It doesn't mean you can't be good at it. It doesn't mean you can't have goals. It doesn't mean that you can't want to be a better player. But at the end of the day, if you're not having fun, what's...
Oh my god, he missed the shot on the Des Moines. He probably paid himself, lol.
No, that's fine. Repub got it, not the Venezia.
Recon's not wrong. Higher tier is an interesting play. It's like the Chinese proverb, may you live in interesting time. It's actually a curse.
That's alright, you know, I mean, this game has changed, and it will continue to change from where it started to where it is now. And I hate to say it, but if you don't like the way it's changing, leave.
Yeah.
You know, that's all there is to it. If you do like the way it's changing, fine. If you're
Yeah,
indifferent,
this is the kind of game where change is constant, and if you can't adapt or are unwilling to adapt, it's going to be a very unpleasant experience.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Shoy, how you doing?
Concentrate fire on the designated
Wow.
target.
Okay, this Montana is look at the Venezia go. You doing good? Awesome, Shoy. Good to hear. Good to see you too.
And considering the mistakes that we've seen in this match, the fact that it's taking this long is actually kind of amusing to me.
I love the name of your republic. Zero Fox Given. It's a great name.
Yeah. His that's Kozero. He just changed it like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Adopts guy.
Yeah.
I'm the most
He's
positive.
another one of those. He's another one of those who changes his username to troll too.
Thanks, GG, but I'm sure there's other people that are more positive than me.
I don't know. You can be annoyingly positive at times.
Oh, he goes down. It's just the carrier versus the Shimakaze now. Oh,
Oof.
too late.
Yeah, it gets over.
Well, thanks for sending that in. That was a really good educational opportunity, so I'm glad you sent that in, man.
Yeah, staying alive, I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to kick you out of OPN.
Oh, not good enough. Yeah,
No, because you did not live up to your username. You were supposed to stay alive, and you didn't.
Exactly. SAT got it. Got it in one. That was the exact reason.
No, so goddamn, one of the problems that people have when they stream and stuff is, especially in WoW, as I see, but I see it outside of things too, is that it's very easy to get negative and then turn down that downward spiral to constantly keep going. And I'm doing the best damn thing I can to not do that, because it's very easy to fall into that trap. It gets you more views.
This is Pete. That's one of my friends right here.
But unfortunately, like, I don't think it helps. This is Pete.
I just call everyone a paid actor. It works pretty well.
You know,
There you
staying
go.
alive will tell you from playing with me, the way that I teach is not necessarily positive, but it's upbeat. It's don't ignore the negative, but don't let it let it go. It happened. It's over. This is a new thing. Just don't do it again.
Right, this is Pete. Okay, let's see if he's in my Discord. Yes.
Yeah, I used to play a lot with Pete back in the day. I had a lot of fun playing destroyers with him. Yeah, I don't know if he's still a good destroyer player today, but used to be.
Interesting. Look at the matchup. Nagatos, Colorado, Poltava, LOL Poltava, Shores. Wow, this has to be a lower tier ranked, which is fine.
Poltava is interesting because you would think it's a fairly strong ship, but then you realize that Citadel's not well positioned, and that's a really long.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have actually just sat there and looked at Poltava's hull and port and just marveled at how unbelievably stupidly long that.
I think Poltava is pretty good for ranked. A lot of people think that, I mean, they look at the Sin Up because it's got the 16-inch guns, so it's got the overmatch, but I don't know. There's something to be said about the DPM advantage of the Poltava, too. Uh-oh.
And the problem with Poltava is the only advantage it's got is its main guns.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else about it works against it. And if you don't understand that, your guns are going to be kind of useless.
The guns have a lot more limitations than the Sin Up.
They do, but they are still, unfortunately for the ship, it's only good. I mean, it's fun to play in like Narai, something like that, but I personally do not enjoy playing Poltava in an actual competitive environment.
Mike, thanks again for the cheers. Any people in chat using it for ranked? That's a great question. Love to hear if anybody is. But yeah,
I've seen a couple.
I mean, the armor
This
scheme.
is not the worst played shores I've seen so far.
Yep, the armor scheme's got a pretty decent. I mean, it's very similar to the Synop. There you go, Raining.
I'll use it if someone gives me one.
I like the way you think, man.
Recon is shamelessly plugging for gifts over here.
It's all good. You did just leave the shop, huh? Hey, Kazakh.
This looks like a 10 to 6 or 11 to 16.
Kazakh, if you're just using a computer that's just gonna have basic 16 gigabytes of RAM, regular basic motherboard, decent CPU, decent graphics, a 700 watt power supply is probably going to be more than what you'll need. I use 1,000 watt in mine, but I have a lot of crap going on. My other computers use between 700 and 800.
So Kazakh, what you need to do is you need to figure out what the power requirements of various components are. Your motherboard, your processor, and your video card are the main ones, plus all your fans, and you gotta add those up and think about what your total wattage is going to be. Like Crimson said, most of you guys, it's going to be between 5 to 750 watts. So once you figure that out, then you can decide and go from there.
There's an awful lot of reversing going on in this battle.
Yeah, there is.
You can just take the lazy route and just go to PC part picker. I think they do it for you.
Well, and that's what I do, is I built my PC on PCPartPicker.com, and I found it very useful to do. As a matter of fact, here, I'll post my build on it.
My situation is different simply because with all my computers, I knew what I needed. The cost really wasn't that big of an issue because I knew, I have lists on like all these websites, so I know when the prices go down, and then I start just snagging the parts best. You don't always need, in fact, you rarely need top of the line, brand new, best of everything. What you need is what works.
Yep. And what I did was I put together everything I wanted to buy, and then I waited for Black Friday to just grab whatever deals I could grab. And that actually worked out really well. I ended up with some overkill power supply, though.
And that Ryzen 7 380, that's overkill.
Yeah. Oh, AFK Sims. Ouch.
That's unfortunate.
Single fire torpedo him. Single fire torpedo him, and then smoke up and laugh. What you're doing right now is a complete waste of your time. Single fire torp, smoke, shoot the Colorado or something else. Or don't even, yeah. Single fire torp, smoke.
Shark, I use my Hindenburg Captain on mines. It's survivability build.
The only
survivability, adrenaline rush, expert marksman.
The only thing you don't need on the mines that you do need on the Hindenburg is Superintendent, because you don't need an extra charge because you don't get a heal on the mines.
Yeah, but I mean, it still gives you like extra hydro, extra FAA. But it's not as necessary.
Mm-hmm. Now, I kind of disagree with moving forward here, because you need to put yourself in a position to torpedo this Nagato as he charges BCAP.
Forever is right. The part picker will tell you about compatibility. Again, not an issue for me, because I do a lot of it, so I already know. But the average person building a computer does not. So having something that tells you if it's actually going to work is really, really important.
Yep. Hey, DZek, how you doing? And do I play right now? I'm doing replays that somebody else has submitted. But I do play, of course. I play the game. I played Ranked at the start of the stream. Nice kill.
Oh, he plays the game all right. Yeah, he definitely plays the game.
Zats just outsources it now.
Yeah. He's gotten so big, he just, he called up Pakistan and said, here, do this for me.
Hey, that's against terms of service. I could have my account locked, so no.
It was a joke, man.
Dreamcatcher, yes, game patches are getting bigger, but that's not a Warships thing. That's a every game thing.
Yeah, as the technology, increases and gets better, the amount of space everything takes up increases.
Nas's game in the Gneisenau. Alright, let's ping him.
Why are they not playing it in ranked?
I don't know either. I'd love to know. That's right, more ships, bigger patches. More maps?
More maps, you know.
More
it
consumables?
just tweaks things like the lighting and things like that, the consumables, everything that they change, everything that they add, every technology that changes and gets added increases the size of the game. Because you still have to have everything that was there.
Seb, what is the giveaway? Whenever my awesome mod puddin' feels like it, but most likely in about a half an hour.
If Puddin's still awake.
If not, I'll do it. I don't care. But about half an hour from now, okay?
Let me do it. I won't rig it.
Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for the drawing. It will be your choice between a CC container or 3 Soviet containers. And you have to be following in order to win.
Good luck and fair seas. Roger.
Worst
Alright.
comes to worst, you can always buy a hard drive or SSD.
You know, believe it or not, I haven't found that to be that much of a difference.
Enemy force detected.
I was running on this game before on a solid state, and now I've got it on an M.2 solid state, Intel 1660p, which is like really fast. It doesn't have that much of a difference. I think it's because it's doing too much calling to wargaming servers back and forth before it moves on.
Yeah.
You mean SSD versus the M2?
Yes.
I mean, it doesn't matter how good your stuff is if the stuff that it's working with is crap.
I mean, even a mechanical hard drive, I found, like, I don't see too much of a difference in load times between that and mechanical.
It's only come into use a handful of times. That's generally just when you're crashing and you're trying to get back into the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I use SSDs for my operating systems and for my multiplayer drives. Everything else goes on a regular mechanical drive.
And believe it or not, I kind of think that Warships killed my old solid state drive because of the number of read and write queues it had to it versus other games. Moros, yeah, you use your... So I use my M.2 for boot as well, and then I recently upgraded because my solid state died. So I've got all the space, I might as well use it. I don't know.
I have an
Maybe
8
we're
terabyte
doing-
mechanical drive on this computer.
What Wargames should do is add in solid state drives along with their bundles.
This computer's got more space than anybody should reasonably need. I've got an 8 terabyte, a 4 terabyte, 2 terabyte solid states, and a 256 solid state for the operating system.
Raining, I like your comment.
Did you download the internet or just some of...
I downloaded the internet, more or less. You know, I've got Ubisoft and Origin and Steam, plus I've still got a drive that's got old disc games on it. I mean, I've got probably close to, if not exactly, 8 terabytes worth of stuff on this computer right now.
I mean, Nolo, you're not wrong, but don't forget, Wargaming will bundle it with something. Most likely, a tier 3 Aurora, man.
Don't forget the 7-day premium and 1,000 doubloons.
I know, right? And here, have 1,000,000 credits just for the sheer joy of it. And a 3-point captain. Let's give him a 3-point captain at tier 3.
Mm-hmm.
No, it'll be 10 points.
I don't know, tier 3 it'll probably be a 3-point captain. Oh, it'll be a 6-point captain.
Which ship?
Ram the Vostok, get him out of there, and YOLO.
Which ship did I struggle the most with? Probably the Emerald. I just free XP'd that sucker. I'm like, I'm out of this. I'm done with it. The other one that I struggled with was the tier 8 British cruiser. What was it? Light cruiser. Edinburgh. Bruh. Because I just like...
Edinburgh!
I'd sit there, I'd
because
smoke.
that's what you're saying so much as you get dev struck.
Exactly. I'd sit there, I'd smoke, I'd shoot something, and then before I know it, I'd take like 5 citadels, and I'm like, bruh, come on.
Bro, you killed my cruiser sheep.
So yeah, those are the ones that I probably struggle with the most.
Edinburgh thinking it's safe in its smoke is one of the more fun, amusing things for me in this.
Oh, the other one that I free XP'd and I said enough of this, I'm out. Is the Xin Yang at tier 8, the Pan Asian destroyer?
Oh my god, I
Screw
hate that
thing.
thing so much. I played, I think, a total of 6 battles in that ship across 2 different grinds, and oh my god, it was horrific.
Yeah.
I hate that thing.
Yeah, Puddin loved it on radar. I can't believe he did it.
I mean, it's bad in every way you can think of, and not because it's bad, but because everything else is so much.
I did all my Pan Nations as radars.
Well, you are a glutton for punishment.
Now, this is the part where you move forward so you can secondary the Ryujo, because he just put himself in a terrible spot.
You should have been up there a couple of minutes ago. You're letting Voss take all of the tanking.
Yep.
Michaelis, I never had a game in Shenyang where I wasn't bottom. In fact, every game I've ever played in Shenyang had a carrier.
Well, yeah, Leander and Fiji are definitely like high points of the line, and to a certain extent Neptune as well. And then the Minotaur is just another level of stupid. But
people don't
Neptune?
understand that Neptune is a special case, and they don't understand how to play her. I love Neptune. I think she's a fabulous ship, and I say that to people, and they're just like, whatever you're smoking, give me some.
Bogie, Juan, Kenobi, Courbet. See, I never played the Courbet because I got the French like shortcut to tier whatever 6, 7,
Yeah.
8. I never played it.
Yeah, I got all 4 of the early access. I've never, that I'm aware of, played Courbet. But everybody I've talked to says it's...
Yep, and I just free XP'd it afterwards anyway. Oh, AP? What? That could have been a kill.
It's a tier 3 battleship.
It's a tier 3 battleship.
And long one.
Breton is not bad.
Yeah, tier 5.
just-
Yeah.
It's also just not good. But it's better than New York.
The Breton is one of those ships where, like, you get hit, you lose, like, half your hit points, and you're like, what the F just hit me? And you're like, a French ship? You can't believe it. Accidental Submarine, thanks for the follow. Great name, by the way.
Yeah, it's, the lower tier
Oh my
French
God.
ships, HE, is actually pretty lethal.
So, Raining, you're absolutely correct. When the Royal Navy cruisers first came out, that was back before they did this whole... LOL, by the way. Before they did this whole, like, move up the line, like, shotgun start thing. So you have, like, 400 people in queue and cruisers at the same time, which is hilarious. But it caused games to be, like, predominantly that new hotness ship. And I remember playing, I think it was the Weymouth, the tier 2, or the Caledon, the tier 3. And I'm just like, this freaking sucks. And I'm frustrated as all hell, and I just don't want to play it anymore. So I thought to myself, what can I take that will beat up these ships? So I took out the tier 3, the Carnegie Albert, and I proceeded to get my first ever solo warrior, and I did it with that thing, getting 9 kills and getting 9 achievements. At one point it was me versus 9 ships, and I killed them all.
That thing is just wrong. I remember playing it about 2 years ago, and I dev struck, what is Yubari? I dev struck a Yubari, like, in the opening moments of the match. And then the guy comes in chat and says, I hate you and your OP broken German ship. I'm going to stay in this match just to watch you die.
Yep.
They managed to kill me right as the match ended.
Oh, I did.
He had to wait the entire length of the match for me to go down.
JRT Max, yes, I did save that one. I just posted the link in the chat there. You're welcome to watch it if you want. The best part was a seal clubbing tier 2 Umikaze was upset because he wasn't able to seal club anymore after he died. And I seal club better than he did, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, SAT's got a point. This Gneisenau is playing way safer than I would have thought. Look at all those close quarters kills.
But look what's happening.
He's doing some significant stuff, but
Look what's happening. He's sitting in the channel, and everybody's like, ooh, free kill. And they go and charge him, and then they just die.
I mean, this could simply be a case of him taking what they're giving him. I
mean,
you can't fault somebody for that.
I had a Weymouth, going back to my game, I had a Weymouth that got so frustrated, he rammed me, and I got a diehard off of it.
Oof.
Because he rammed me in the butt.
He's about to get himself another kill.
Mm-hmm. Heal time.
Yeah, I definitely would have healed here. Wow, that Nelson, SAT and I are right. He's just taking what they give him.
That's what I mean.
They're giving him the entire team.
A lot of players, they see a ship in the channel, they think, ooh, food, easy kill, and they just go and charge, and then they just get themselves killed.
You gotta make sure you understand, you know, you've heard me say this before, you don't just have to know the ship you're playing, you have to play all the ships to understand what you play against. These people apparently don't understand how nasty Gneisenau is at close range.
Right.
Rapid reload on the main turrets, nasty secondaries, torpedoes on both sides, turtleback armor. It's got good speed. It's brutal.
Yep. So I just went back and looked at that video. At one point it was 1 on 7. It was me versus 7 others, and I still managed to win and get Solo Warrior.
You know, the fact that the enemy has guns too is irrelevant if they don't use them correctly.
Mm-hmm.
He could have pushed in. He could have at least sat behind this particular rock and threatened a lot more. But really, he's just letting the enemy just come in. It works, but at the same time, it's not.
It's not always going to work, and the hope is that he doesn't take away from this. That this is how it's always going to be.
Right.
Yeah, just because the team gifted it to you doesn't mean what you did was right.
Yeah, and as I said in chat, the first 5 minutes, it was actually it was not very well played at all. That Vastaros basically face tanked the entirety of Ryuja's strike.
Yep.
That's something you don't want to happen.
Generally speaking, true, but I mean, this allows our guy here, Nas, to just possibly get into a cracking position now.
I mean, he's only used, what, 1 heal?
Yep. He could use another now, to be honest.
I mean, he could.
Hey, look, it's like he read my mind.
The fact that he, up to this point, had only used the 1 with everything that was in front of him just shows you how badly they misplayed what he was doing.
Irani, no problem. Judging by your accent, you're in the UK, which means it's probably almost midnight now. So, completely understand, man. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be doing our drawing in about another 10 to 20 minutes. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night, bud.
Yeah, seriously, good night, man. Hope to see you again. Oh, you're English but in the USA. Okay. So you're off to dinner then. That's equally a good reason.
I'll do the drawing now then if he's leaving.
All right. Aroni, stick around for a little bit, but we'll do drawing.
Aroni, you still there? Maybe?
Nolo wins.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
All right. Go
Go eat. Eating is important.
All right, Nolo, reach out to Puddin and tell him what you would prefer, a CC container or 3 Russian containers, Soviet container, whatever. Completely up to you. Way to rig it, right?
Wait, didn't he say he was going to rig it?
Yes, he did. Legas Moana, what's up, dude? How's it going? Good to see you again.
Yeah, I generally, when I win things, I take the CC container.
Sorry, what was that? You would take the CC?
I said generally when I win things, I take the CC container virtually every time because it's good. It's good.
There you go. Ronnie, yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging out, man. I stream Monday, Wednesday warships 2 p.m. Central to 6 p.m. Central. And then Friday I do a different game. And we've been doing Valkyria Chronicles, which has been fantastic. I've really been enjoying it. We had a very tough stream on Friday because one of the main characters died. And that's always tough. Sorry. But, you know, it's hard to watch that happen.
Yeah. The best video games to me are the ones that cause you to invest in them mentally and emotionally. The ones that, you know, the immersion, it becomes real.
Yep.
And, you know, like the things that happen in the Borderlands series, when those things happened, I mean, it freaking broke my...
Pausing, yes, real quick. Ishmael is turning into you. Obviously, he wants the ram. You've got a couple of choices. You can accept the ram, or you can laugh and not. Personally, what I would do here is turn hard to the right and full reverse, and watch him slingshot past and torp him. SAT, what do you think?
Just ram them because you're out of time.
I just say ram, you're out of time, Kraken. It ends the
Or-
match right then and...
Or you just laugh and torpedo him. That's even better. For the Kraken.
Dishonorable. That's cheating.
That's what, the second Kraken to end a match we've had today?
Yep. Maybe third, actually.
That's... I remember two. This one being the second, but I mean, that's cool, watching Krakens in matches.
Shark, I've actually never played Skies of Arcadia. I've heard great things about it. I just never had a chance to play it. Sorry.
I'm in your base killing your dudes. That's pretty much what was going on.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we play Valkyria on Fridays. Maybe another game too.
How
And
much
then-
karma was lost on that one?
We just do whatever.
For me, whenever I get a Kraken, it's touch and go whether the compliments are going to outweigh the reports. Because this game, unfortunately, the better you do, the more likely you are to get reported rather than complimented.
Morris, have a good night. Take care. Skies of Arcadia is one of your favorites. I'll have to check it out then, I guess. What was it? What system was it on? PS2? I thought it was on PSP.
I remember the name, but I don't remember what system it was on.
So I picked this game simply because it was the largest file, which means it probably went the longest. We'll have to see.
Yeah, he's right. It was Dreamcast.
Oh, okay.
Sega Dreamcast.
Dreamcast? People played that system?
I had one long ago.
I have a... Is it a Dreamcast? I think it was a Dreamcast emulator.
Well, the thing about Sega was they had Sega CD and Sega Dreamcast at almost the exact same time.
And 32X. Don't forget 32X.
Of course, you know, I was playing video games as soon as Atari came out, so... I'm old!
I started on NES, and it's... Yeah.
Good old
Oh, well.
Commodore 64.
Actually... I started playing Atari, I think, a couple of years before I got my first PC. Because, you know, people started getting home computers around 85, I guess. Texas Instruments, Commodore 64s, stuff like that.
Believe it or not, my parents refused to get me a PC at home. I was a junior in high school before they finally did, and it was a Pentium 75 megahertz computer.
Oh,
with
Jesus Christ.
a 1 gigabyte hard drive and 1 megabyte of RAM for video and 4 megabytes of RAM. 14.4 kilobyte modem.
Man, that's the dark ages.
A 15-inch screen. And the reason they waited so long is because they were afraid that I was going to crash the computer and like destroy it, which of course I did. But in the process of crashing it, my parents said, "All right, you broke it, you fix it." So I was the one that called Gateway Tech Support. I was the one who learned how to fix it. And as a result, I know so much about tech support now. I mean, it's hilarious.
Yeah, building the computers is a very good way to learn virtually everything you'll ever need to know. And Mr. Erickson, you're not wrong.
Oh my
first
God.
computer also cost more than my first car.
Holy
my first car
crap.
cost $400.
Wow.
But, that,
First PC was an Apple Macintosh. Nice. I need to thank some people. Nived444 with the follow, thank you very much. And Worm with the follow too. Thank you very much, guys. Really do appreciate you sticking around and everything. We got about another half an hour for our stream. Then I'm gonna have to run, do clan battles, maybe. We'll see.
It's the last day though. Your queue times are gonna be through to. There's gonna be like 20-minute queue times.
You know what? I played last night was when I finally finished my 30 wins, and I think it's part because, to be quite honest, people are getting tired of the same old in clan battles, especially with carriers, with the Venezia spam. It's really getting old. So I finished it last night, and I feel it's important for me to support my clan, and I have clanmates that haven't finished their Typhoon missions, so I'm gonna be there tonight for them. I'm gonna play if I'm needed to get the games going. I'm gonna step aside if they haven't, or if they do have enough people, but I want to make sure everybody gets as much steel as possible.
I mean, I'm gonna play for that, and because, you know, a shot caller teacher, I'm still teaching people things that they will need to know in the future. So every night that I can play is it's just unfortunate that this season my health took half the season away from me.
Yeah, I quit playing last week.
Wow.
I haven't played for about 2 weeks or so. I'm only going to be here in case we need to secure our first place. Otherwise, I don't expect to play.
Yeah, my job is to play so other people can play.
Did you get your 30 wins, SAT? Your Typhoon wins?
Pretty sure.
Yeah, so then you can just relax, right? And be there if needed, but you don't have to play.
Oh yes, that's pretty much what I've been doing.
I mean, we got OPN into Typhoon for the first time and did it twice, so got both teams in.
Congrats.
I mean, even though it was carriers, to be honest, from a playing and a shot calling point of view, this is by far the most fun I've had as far as the clan battle season is concerned. And, you know, part of it is having, you know, better players around me, to be honest. People that are willing to learn, people that are showing up to play. That tends to make it a lot better than people that just show up, because that makes the job so much harder.
For me, it was just the frustration of, you know, we tried several times to get in a Typhoon. We just couldn't do it because we kept running into people that just spam Venezias like crazy. And I mean, that's kind of like the easy way of doing it. We just didn't want to do it that way, so it took us a lot longer to get there, but...
Yeah, we had that problem too. We had comps that we wanted to run that, due to basically the new clever comp, that was frustrating.
Yep.
I agree with you there completely. It was very frustrating. Because
Eric's...
you know you had, you know, the players to run the comp you wanted to run, and you just couldn't do it.
I really just didn't like this season because how the carriers played out, it ended up only creating like a few viable comps. It's all variations of Venezia's and Stalin runs.
Yeah, he's right. He's not wrong. And that definitely takes a lot of the fun out of it, because I mean, it's supposed to be fun as well as competitive, and when there's really only certain things that you can play to have a chance, and what if you have the ships but you don't have people who can play them?
Yep.
For us, it wasn't a problem, but
well, of course not.
Yeah. The problem is, the problem I found is just after the first 2 weeks, we effectively we found the same comp that everyone else was using, and no one switched it up. Like you may see one Stalin rod, one extra Stalin rod, or one Venezia change every now and then, maybe even Holland, but everyone just literally brought the same comp. It
didn't. Yeah, a couple of weeks into the season, when the meta solidified, it didn't do what it's done in previous seasons, which is, you know, people, you know, they have this and then they find something that works against it, and then the meta changes. That didn't happen this time because there was realistically no way for it.
Yep. Every other season before this, you would see the composition change to counter the previous one. So even up to the last week, you still had to develop compositions. But here, it's like, okay, we'll just put our best players in whatever ships and push the rating up. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, either put your best players in Stalingrads and Venezias, or put your best players in anything with a heck of a lot of HP. HP was definitely king in a lot of matches this season.
Oh look, another
Venezias
AFK.
You know, a lot of times, you know, we lost a few matches where the other team says, you outplayed us. We just had way more HP to lose than you. And that is soul crushing right there. when the team that's getting the win tells you actually won, but it's not going to go down. I mean, that's just, it's very unfortunate.
Hey, Brofisticus. Yeah, Mr. Erickson, I agree with you. It's one thing that we've recommended to Wargaming is like put a limit on for number of ships in that. Oh, this poor P-bag just arrived back and find himself dead.
Yeah.
But I would agree. I'd love to see some sort of limitation placed on similarity of ships.
Yeah.
5 times or 6 times Tallinn is frustrating as hell. Same thing with Venezia.
The main argument Wargame is going to say is, what about the lower tier clans? Because for the lower tiers, you're going to have people have 1 or 2 tier 10 ships.
Yep.
And that's it.
Well, and my response, Tomek with the flex, by the way, my response to that would be there's rental ships available for those people.
I would say add in more rental ships and also give the rental ships a 19-point captain that can only be used by those rental ships.
I personally would have made all the ships available to be rented rather than in 2-week periods. Here, have these 3. Here, have these 3. I would have just made them all available.
And here we see the stupidity that is Colbert.
I would be fine with it, but I think due to how the coding works, you're gonna once you remove those premium rental ships, then you get the free port slot. So Wargaming doesn't want to hand out that many.
Erickson brings up a good point.
A valid point.
A lot of low tier clans don't play because they're just frustrated. I completely agree with that, and that makes perfect sense. So is it worth it to pander to those clans that are just not going to play anyway?
And for the lower tier clans, the seasons have actually kind of been roughly about the same.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost always tier 10. The rules hardly change. Like, probably the biggest one I can think of would be the Cyclones.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad they were gone.
Yep. I need to thank a couple real quick. Paco Butaco, thank you very much. I love that name. And Elbri Fritzsaber, thank you for the follow as well, guys.
Yeah, Cyclones made last season not really enjoyable for me.
I liked it. I thought it added something different.
But you're also a masochist and a sadist.
It's unique. I didn't find it to be game-breaking, really.
Well, no, it wasn't game-breaking. It's just that I don't like mechanics, so it just wasn't fun for me. And I know how to play, against it. I know how to play with it. It's just not fun.
I just found it more on the acceptable line since they bumped it up to 12-kilometer spotting just for the clan battles. So
Personally, I would have rather had the Cyclones than carriers.
I think most people would agree with that.
See, I like the tier 8 clan battle season as well because it allowed me to play the Kiev when everybody else wanted to play Akizuki.
I played the heck out of Cossack and Hirakazu. I mean, that to me, that was a really fun season for me. I enjoyed that.
I keep asking, and Wargaming refuses to listen, but I keep asking for a tier 1 or tier 2 clan battle and ranked season.
I just do it as ranked sprint. Clan brawl. There we go.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just like, to me, it just that makes it more fun because you just focus on what is important. Like at tier 1, there is no hydro, there's no radar, there's no carriers, there's no torpedoes. Like it gets you back to basics. Tier 2
ships with AA guns.
Right. Tier 2 adds a few ships as well, a few torpedoes, but like it's not like, I know it sounds weird, but tier 1 is probably the most balanced tier right now, which is ridiculous to think about.
Oh, it is. I mean, if you take Black Swan out of the equation, the other ships are extraordinarily well balanced against each other.
Yep. No one cares with the follow. Thank you very much for the follow.
Is it well balanced because it's actually balanced, or is it because no one dedicates the time to analyze the different ships?
Yes.
That's probably part of it. That's an accurate statement. But also, I mean, if you look at the ships and if you play them against each other, everything is basically effective against everything, and that's.
It's a relatively even playing field.
I mean, it is. I mean, you take out, there's really not a whole lot you can do. I still think, even with the change in Black Swan's guns, I still think it's broken. It's not as broken, but it's still broken.
That I wonder if it actually is true. Because I don't think many people has done any in-depth research onto the Tier 1 ships. Like, even during testing, like, who touches the Tier 1 ships?
I mean, there's really no point.
I do.
You play one round and you're on to Tier 2. I mean...
Exactly. So, are the views of the Tier 1 ships actually accurate at all? Because
That poor Jean-Bart.
I played a decent amount of them in various modes, and playing Black Swan against everybody and seeing what it does, and then I mean, it eats damage, but not as much as you would think. You position it. I mean, it's pretty unstoppable.
Hey, you gamer, I love your question. Why does this ship exist? Because wargaming gods made it so.
That is the only answer to that question.
The level of stupid and the grin on your face, I've had it. When you put the ship, you equip it, and you first take it into battle, and you hold down left mouse button, and you understand that the entire reason that wargaming changed the ripple fire delay is because of this ship. You get it. You totally get it.
I actually that I get unless they come up with something better. Well, when they do come up with something better, I don't particularly care. I'm definitely getting.
It's a great meme ship.
I mean, I love to make people taste the rainbow. I think it's just funny as hell to me.
Colbert's it's actually overrated by people who've never played her.
Yep.
Even on the streams where we showcase the Colbert, it has a lot of things actually go right. In reality,
I mean, you have to be able to to aim high arcing guns at range. Anybody that can play USN destroyers, Atlanta, Flint, things like that, they can adjust to the way you have to aim better than most people can.
Yep.
Those people are going to have an absolute blast playing.
Not necessarily. That's only part of it. Not only have to deal with the floaty guns, but you also have to deal with a Colbert that really loves to get depth struck if a battleship looks something wrong. So
Well, yeah, but the same people that are able to do that are probably people that know better than to lead themselves in the boat.
No, these are actually the potatoes and GKs. Because the dispersion is so bad, they'll miss completely, and that one off shell will citadel you regardless.
Well,
Just want to mention real quick, Kazakh posted a link to his PC part picker build. If you guys could give it a quick look over and give him some feedback if you think that what he set up is a good idea. Especially, he was specifically asking for power supply, but
whose replay is this?
This is Rokatsuki's.
Look at my freaking damage.
He sent in a previous replay with Colbert too. It's basically the same thing.
I mean, it's wrong in every sense of the word.
No, it's not. It's exactly what the game needs.
I mean,
That's received through volume.
it's right, but it's wrong.
It's memes.
Caleb,
That is
well,
why-
yes, but I mean that's only happened now. Like he hasn't really sat in Minotaur smoke that much besides now.
He's been on the move. And it took him that much damage to get a Confederate?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Like, Colbert is locked behind the research bureau, so not many people are going to play it regardless. Especially when the alternate in Ohio, which is honestly better.
Oh my God! Look at the Zeppelin.
I love
charging.
Ohio. I think Ohio is a fabulous ship.
Zeppelin charging the Shimakaze. We have to watch this.
Ohio and Thunder are both, I think, are good ships. I think
Oh.
Ohio gets the edge.
Oh, rip the Zeppelin.
Good show. Much obliged, Commander.
BFK's here. What's up, BFK?
What up, BFK?
Big fan of yours, BFK.
I'm a big fan of yours too,
Wow.
man.
Engine boost activated.
BFK, the guy who's in everybody's Discord.
Of course, he's the nicest man.
Nicest man in WoWs.
He probably has a bot that tells him every time a World of Warships Discord opens and he just joins.
Rip your Minotaur div mate, man. I don't know how he just got himself killed like that, but okay.
He's an accomplice. He deserved it.
What you mean is Rokatsuki paid him to die?
That wasn't actually necessary. He can just provide smoke go AFK. He doesn't need to die for damage.
I love watching this in fast forward. It's even funnier.
This is just dirty. After watching this, if you don't feel the need to take a shower with like a metal scrub brush, something is wrong.
Steel wool, just ah! Scrub hard everything.
Scrub everything. If you haven't gotten the first 3 layers of skin, you're still too dirty to be back in the middle of human.
Jock, you're
Well, you
exactly
see-
right.
You see, there's this entire class called carriers.
Alright, CV main for life.
That's right. That's right.
That's why I don't have any regrets.
Next up is
I still
Bismarck.
remember watching the end of King of Sea, the last match, where you were rammed up against that island and your freaking Shimakaze with no HP, and we were all just sitting there going, surely they're gonna kill him, surely they're gonna kill him.
Widespread for the win, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I just do what 07 does. Well, 07 does what it does best at, reverse sweeps.
Zalibert, yeah, I'm not a big fan of the water stuff either, but everybody does everything, so, you know. I mean, it's totally up to you. I can't take the risk of water pouring on my system, so I go air-cooled, but you're absolutely right. It's completely up to the builder to make that determination.
I actually use widespread against other destroyers. For the way that I play, I found, you know, the way that they turn, the way that they stop in their speeds, the odds are they're going to run into at least one of them.
Right? Hey, Ashrazin.
It's not widespread. It's caught spread. This is how you win tournaments.
It's calculated spread.
I mean, you just, you know, understand what it is you're trying to hit with those torpedoes and understand how quickly it slows down, how sharply it turns. Widespreads will get them.
I'll tell you what, if that torpedo didn't hit, SAT probably would have been dead in about 30 seconds or less.
I was already dead.
Yeah,
it was
you were.
Yeah, he had just died, and then it happened.
That's true.
Even if the torp didn't hit, we still had the advantage, so I think we would have gotten out regardless.
No, yes, that's true. All-in-ones with water cooling definitely helps if you're doing like a lot of processor-heavy things like encoding and stuff. Plus, I get it looks prettier.
Yeah, I'm one of those people that I have this deep-seated fear of something happening with a radiator or a line and losing the entire system, so I'm always going to be...
Yep.
I just can't
I just
break
realized
my mind away from that happening.
I just realized this is a double carrier game. That's double your fun, Grunty. Straight to your
I
ace.
actually have a gaming chair SAT, but due to my back, I ended up giving it to my daughter.
I have a Secret Lab gaming chair. That is Game of Thrones inspired. I love it. Absolutely love it.
I have an office chair from Walmart.
That works
Oh,
too.
there. I mean, I'm actually in a recliner.
Well, yes. So loudness is definitely something to think about too, Skyring. That's true.
You know, I have to be able to constantly readjust my position, you know, to pinpoint accuracy, so the gaming chair ended up being bad.
Drak, I love that comment. Games like this, you should just team kill your carrier and then go and play the game.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Yeah, I have a feeling that the player base is not overly appreciative of carriers, but I don't know why I feel that way.
Yep, and Kazak, you're absolutely right. I think the AMD chips they do run a little bit on the hot side of things, so it makes sense why you might be thinking about water cooling.
Actually, my Ryzen's, my first two, my 1700X, my 2700X, actually run cooler than my 8350.
Huh.
My 6350s as well.
Interesting.
And I'm using the cooler that came with them. I've got aftermarket coolers that I got for my other computers, but these race coolers, they work very.
You know what, Drak, you're exactly right. I yesterday decided I was gonna just do my tier 4 German carrier mission to get it out of the way because I could. And I'm not going to comment on the capabilities of the carrier itself, but in the games where I was top tier, tier 4, tier 3, it was ridiculous just like what I could do versus games where I was tier 5 and tier 4. And that's for any freaking carrier, to be honest. Raining, good place to learn a dodge? Yeah. I learned a dodge with the most difficult of ships to dodge with, the Arkansas Beta, which has no anti-air.
It's just so unfair to Steel Clubs 3 and 4s with a tier 4 CV.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's literally nothing they can do to stop you.
Right. There's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah. Play both Hoshu and Langley. Nothing they can do about it.
I even ran into somebody that had over 1,000 games in the Hosho. Divisioned up with somebody. Okay.
Please tell me that you killed both of them.
Yeah, I killed one of them. The other one... I killed the division mate. The Hosho was making love to the friendly Langley, so the two of them were using carrier planes together. But I just kept him spotted while our battleship pounded him to death.
So they did lose, right?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
That's the important part. As long as they both lost and received the 10 reports, I'm okay with that.
CVs are like Piccolo, but much worse bastards. Dodge!
He's not wrong.
So even though Grunty is using a full secondary spec Bismarck, he is not actually in secondary range. And that's actually a good thing.
Yes.
He's eating. I mean, it's circumstantial. He's eating a little bit less damage because they don't want to get anywhere.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of average players may try to get their secondaries into range and use them, but in this case, it's not the right move. So even though his ship is capable of it and spec for it, the situation does not call for it. So he makes the right judgment and does not use his secondaries at all.
That's yeah, I've actually been in matches with Zath where I was complaining that, I was trying to get into secondary range and they would not let me do it. And I think only once did I make the mistake of trying to force the issue. That's the worst thing you can do, is try and force the secondary range issue. Because they're gonna kill you for it. I only made that mistake once. I've never made it again, and I don't intend to.
Yep. And I mean, if he got into secondary range, there's so many ships there that could just nail him. There's no point. That's the problem with secondaries. You have to really pick and choose when you go in.
Exactly. Some ships, like Georgia, they have the capability to charge in, get some off, and get their butts turned around and get out of dodge. Most secondary build ships do not have that.
I would actually still stay around where Massachusetts is. You're going a little bit too far ahead, I think.
Good point, good point. Also shoot the Tirpitz here, although the Amalfi's okay, I guess. Oh, he's going broadside. Yeah, shoot him.
Yeah, I would have done a right turn and circled back.
I just wouldn't turn. I just basically cut my engine.
Slow down.
Well, I mean, yeah, but both things accomplish the same thing, except yours keeps his guns in action the entire time, so it's the better choice.
Oh, Dev Strike on the Amalfi, nice.
Listen, just hit W and pray for the best.
I mean, isn't that the ranked experience?
I've played in matches where you did that, and it doesn't necessarily work out the way Puddin wants it to most of the time.
Works out more than you like to think.
Not in the matches that I played with you, unfortunately.
That's because you're on the wrong side of him when he hits W. You have to be on the right side of him.
When it comes to Puddin, there is no right side to be on. He treats his teammates the way he treats the red guys.
That's ranked, and that's, yeah.
I've been used as a meat shield by Puddin on a number of occasions.
Are you saying I'm more salty in real life than I am on my videos?
Uh-oh.
Possibly. Would you disagree with that statement?
Nope.
Here we go. Ochakov giving a broadside.
Get pink a lot.
I love that Kagro that thought he could sneak up and torpedo the carrier. Didn't quite work for him.
In the double carrier match, you must always focus on the carrier whenever possible.
Aggressive Kagero in carrier matches is generally a dead Kagero.
What is happening at A? Oh my god, everybody's dying.
People, they have the wrong understanding of what the word aggressive means in the confines of this game. And it shows often.
Look at your
Just like,
Cleveland.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Look at that guy go. He's like he's playing destroyer. He's going after the carriers. I love it.
He knows the mission. He knows what he needs to do.
Mm.
And I applaud his sacrifice.
What's up, Sea Bear? Puddin was asked to make a donation to Salt Lake Preservation Society, and they didn't ask for money.
Yeah, Puddin is unique. Let's put it that way.
Everybody is unique, dude.
Oh, he takes the unique and then adds a unique to it.
And that's why he's awesome. That's why I enjoy hanging out with him so much.
Oh, I didn't say I had a problem with it. I enjoy spending time with Puddin.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever a CV does this, you must drop everything you're doing and kill the CV. It does not matter if you lose. Remember, you will always win. Kill the CV.
And you win in your heart if you kill the CV.
Exactly, he is exactly right.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting to the point in the battle now where the range is getting closer and his secondaries are starting to become a thing.
And that's one of the things that's so important about playing a secondary spec ship is you don't get aggressive early on. It's more important about your positioning and deciding when to get aggressive.
Because, you know, halfway into the match and then further, those ships are going to be low health. Those secondaries are really going to start punishing.
Yep.
Because, you know, earlier in the match, you know, it's basically just scratching the paint. But, you know, halfway point on, it's not scratching the paint.
Get out of the cap.
Oh, you just barely missed it, man.
No, that's good. That means more time to farm.
Oh, okay. That's right. I forgot we're in the SAT School of Unicum PR Farming.
Exactly.
Yep.
These are Unicum strats, gentlemen.
That's right. You want to be purple? You don't cap.
Capping is for co-op.
Because they rhyme.
I know, right? Actually, these days, it's not even really for co-op anymore.
Yep. I shoot the rear turrets and torpedo the front turrets.
Yeah. That actually cost you quite a bit of HP, so I don't think that was a good move regardless.
Double strike! Double strike! And Kraken! And close quarters expert! Because Bismarck is OP! Oh, that's right, you're in a Bismarck, not Turpis. You can't torpedo him. Lol.
And then the fun police shows up right on time.
The fun police.
No, that's carriers for you.
It's okay, you've got a catapult scout that's gonna, or fighter that's gonna sail around and, like, not hit him. That, I think, is the most frustrating thing for me, is when I play carriers, every time a ship runs a catapult fighter, like, I proc them and they come after me and kill all my ships. But when I'm in a ship and I pop my catapult fighter, it refuses to engage. It just circles around like da 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 da.
Yeah, I've noticed that with battleships. I don't have that problem with cruisers, though. My cruiser carrier, you know, fighter planes are just like, come at me.
Mm-hmm.
My battleships are like, there's the airfield. We're going for a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Okay, Grunty. Way in advance.
Really...
Like, as soon as I see the planes, I pop them, but, like...
You see, if you turned into the turret bits, you could have gotten the kill on him and the turrets behind him, and be shooting the Lexington, which is the most important part.
Yes, shoot the Lexington. I agree.
Yep. You didn't cap B, which is very good, but then you didn't turn up north and kill Lexington.
You know what?
It's not only the CV, but it's got very low health, so you're accomplishing multiple things at the same time.
I think in tier 8 ranked, when I finish Akizuki, I think I might just play the Indomitable. Because I'll go forward and I'll just burn all the battleships down to smithereens on the enemy team and save my star every time.
Indomitable actually gets a bad rep, but she's not better than what a lot of the NACCs think, I think.
Agreed. Completely agreed.
I think the problem with fighters today is the same problem with AA. But due to the way carriers work, if you're not close enough together and pulling your AA and effectively deplaning it, your AA is absolutely... If you're not able to force it to have to regenerate those planes, it's just going to come after you over and over and over and... I mean, it's a horrible feeling shooting down like 50 planes and realizing it didn't matter.
That's a great feeling. What are you talking about?
Maybe for the CV, but it's not a great feeling for you. I mean, back in the day, if you shot down 50 planes, you did something good. Shooting down 50 planes today is just sort of like, okay, I did a thing.
Well, you got an achievement for it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, but as far as the outcome of
So
the
you're
match
against
is concerned,
achievements, is what you're trying to say.
no, I'm saying as far as the outcome of the match is concerned, it really didn't have a whole lot to do.
Yep.
Sure it did. It meant that the carrier focused on you alone and freed up everyone else.
So I want to point out, and Grunty is exactly right, if he had turned to the right, or to the left, which most people would do to keep his rear guns on the Massachusetts, that means that the key then has a shot on him too, and it turns into a 2v1. So you're keeping this a 1v1, except there's carrier planes coming at you too, so technically it's a 1.5v1.
The fighter plane was a bit late.
Yeah, semantics.
More like an 84 as far as I'm concerned.
You might want to run your Hydro too, because, you know, the key's got 10-kilometer torpedoes.
You can see them from space, but they do punch you in the gut.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of people have the misconception that limiting the amount of planes will solve the issue.
It won't.
Yeah, it actually doesn't, and that mechanic actually plays in favor of the surface ship. If you do the math, you get about the same amount of planes as you did pre-rework. The difference, of course, being that you can't throw it away all at once.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people don't understand that.
It is true that carriers do feel like they have unlimited planes, but that's not due to the actual limit, but just because of how many squads you're deploying. Like, in the previous system, you could deplane yourself in about 5 to 10 minutes by literally launching everything, throwing it away, and doing it again.
Mm-hmm.
Here, even if you try that, you're only throwing away one squad at a time.
Yep.
I think we need more CVs.
I think you need your head examined.
No, we need more CVs, obviously, because the player base enjoys it. Just ask the spreadsheets.
Yeah, they can never be wrong when it's never accurate at all spreadsheet.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that thing that Wargaming uses to make all these wonderful choices for our quality of life.
Go and have a nice day as you get a Citadel on him. Nicely done, dude.
I just like how
Did he finish him or did somebody else get him?
You got him with a secondary kill.
So that was what, seven kills?
Yeah, who's counting?
I hate CVs full stop.
Oh, Lexington got the kill with
Lexington
fires?
got it, so he ended up with 6.
Oh well. Alright guys, that's going to be the end of our stream. We're going to move to our stream ending section. This is where we thank all of you, the awesome people that hung out here and enjoyed what we were doing. And I hope to see you all again. We'll be doing this again tomorrow from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central Standard. And on Wednesday from 1 p.m. Central to 6 p.m. We'll be doing warships, ranked, and replays just like we did today. Thanks to our subs, Marisop, Cthulhu, Crimson, Geo, Skyring, and a whole bunch of new followers too on the account of Majash's raid. That was freaking awesome. And I'm thinking we're going to go ahead and raid Overlord Boo because he doesn't have too many people watching right now.
What about Bill Burrow? Because he's on a charity stream.
Mike, thank you very much for the cheers, by the way. A lot of bits there, and Arrow as well. Thank you. Who?
Bilbro Shaggins, I think it is.
Bilbro.
Just glad SAC got in here and talked. I haven't really had a lot of opportunities to talk to SAC.
We could. Okay, so you guys tell me, chat. Do you want me to raid Bilbro Shaggins, who's doing a charity stream, or do you want me to raid Overlord Boo, who is one of my Aim and Achieve buddies, and also CC?
I would say the charity guy.
Charity guy it is. Fine with me.
I mean, I just look at it from what's going to have a bigger, a bigger impact right now.
Sure, absolutely, sure. So let's go ahead and raid Bilbro Shaggins. Guys, when you get there, make sure you give the Zath wave, which is the circle with the slash, and that's how we say hi. But guys, it's been a real pleasure. Thank you all for hanging out, and I hope you all enjoyed the replay suite. I sure as hell did. We had a lot of fun, some great replays, guys. In chat, thank you very much for hanging out in chat. That was Crimson, Puddin, SAT score. Centaurio was in chat for a bit as well, and I think we also had Staying Alive in chat. And who else?
Well, thank you for letting me hang out and discuss and critique and things like that. I enjoy doing that, and I'm glad you let me.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. It's always a great time. Land Collector, I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream. Mike, thank you very much again for all the cheers and being a part of the stream. Eder and Ikas, take care, man. It's awesome. And I look forward to seeing you guys on tomorrow. Like I said, at about 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll continue doing some more replays. We'll start with the Friesland game and then go from there. Aaron, there you go. Thank you again for hanging out in chat. No problem, man. Anytime, just send me some replays. I'd be happy to cover whatever you guys want to send me. And stay safe out there and enjoy, guys. Again, give the Zath wave when you get into Bilbro Shaggins' stream. Okay?
Have a good one, Zath.
Cool. And